All right, everybody, break out the 07s. It's time to go live on Twitch and YouTube. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. We're live in those places at / Captain Richard. Hello, welcome. Kind of looking around here. It's starting to look a little dry and dusty, a little sandy, perhaps. Red Broke says, "I love that part, that last part of the intro so much." Yeah. All right. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Captain Sobrato actually did that for me. Grim and Drogonis. Hello, Tila. Welcome, Tila. Tila. Hopefully, you didn't actually do a Rule 34 on Skeletor last night. Woo! That's a lot. It's just like in the movies. Yes, exactly. Yep. That's it's funny because you can't see any of the xenomorphs, but yeah, it's like it was exactly out of the movie. 99 Nvidias on the wall. Take one down, pass it around. Soon to be 100 Nvidias because it's like multiplying. Welcome, Mince. Welcome, Steve. Welcome, Trouble Magnet. Sylvie. Hi. Hello, Auroras. Auroras, you ready to jump back into some Dune Snakening? Poacher Paul also saying they still like me. That's just great.
I am the ultimate badass.
Yeah.
The badass on.
Yeah, a lot of Skeletor
Hi,
and
Captain.
Tila. Yeah, well, if that floats your boat, then so be it.
Stupid horse penis.
Yeah, stupid Skeletor wiener. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, welcome everybody. My name is Captain Richard. Thank you so much for tuning in. Although we still haven't finished Chronos, I think I'm only about a third of the way through Chronos. I think we are going to be switching over to Dune Awakening today because Dune Awakening did have an update today. Chapter 2 has finally launched, which is the well, it's basically it's the next chapter of the game because the story doesn't conclude with the base game. There's actually like an extension of the story, and it's today's the day. Today's the day we could start that next chapter in the story. Hey Chris, welcome. Formula says, I'm streaking. Oh yeah, thank you, Formula. Thank you for streaking as well. Appreciate that, Grim. Cheeseburger. Oh, that's right. Hold on, that's right. I think I have to reactivate those.
Big Mac Whopper. Hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you for that. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's funny. I've actually seen this, Red Broke. I was actually gonna send this to my father because again, my father was a helicopter pilot. I like how this guy makes it look easy, and he's literally flying barefoot. But it's just flying a helicopter is actually not as easy as this video makes it look. I mean, you have you have your rudders, your collective, your joystick, all sorts of stuff. And again, it's you're doing everything you can to keep the helicopter from just going flying off and blowing up and all sorts of stuff. So, all right. Well, anyways, yeah, that is the plan for today, to jump back into some Dune Awakening. It'll be nice to be back. I am going to finish Chronos. I am going to finish it. I want to finish that game, despite how terrible the gameplay is in it. Or no, the gunplay. It's funny because I was watching some other reviews, like spoiler-free reviews, and some people actually like the combat system in it, and I could see how some people could like it if they are masochists. So. And you could fall out of it. Well, typically, you have a seatbelt. You don't just it's like driving a car. Don't drive a car without a seatbelt. Same thing with a helicopter. Generally, you want to get yourself strapped in one way or another. So yeah. And he's landing on a moving ship. I know that's the impressive part. He's just because basically, and I've flown them in sims and stuff. So basically, helicopter, has 6 degrees of movement, right? It's got forward, backward. It's got tilt left, tilt right, and then it's got up and down. So it's 6 degrees. So you can't really do that in a plane as easily, right? You can't like strafe left in a plane. Well, unless it's like one of the hover planes, like a Harrier or an F-35. But for the most part, it's like they go up and down and then forward and then stop. They can't go backwards normally, except maybe on the ground. But helicopters can, and so yeah, it's doing something like landing a plane on a boat. I'd like to think is more nuts than landing a helicopter on a boat, simply because helicopters are designed to hover. They can tilt forward, tilt backwards, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it'd be a little easier than landing on a plane, or landing a plane on a boat, which they do for, say, like aircraft carriers and the like. Chris says, yeah, Kingdom Come 2 also had a DLC. That's right. Again, for whatever reason, just like half the gaming industry decided, late August, early September is when we should release everything. So there's a lot of stuff that came out this week already. Yeah. Joe says, I flew all the time in helicopters when I worked offshore. Did you fly them or did you just ride in them? But I mean, so you probably know, hopping in and out, how they can, they tilt forward to fly forward, tilt back to fly back, and all sorts of stuff. So yeah. Anyways, it's it's impressive stuff. Yeah, there's stuff like this now because my father was, in the Army, and generally the Army doesn't really, not normally. I mean, maybe the small scout helicopters, but yeah, like trying to land a helicopter, especially of this size. The previous video was a lot smaller, but yeah, you see this like oh, because again, what happens if you land a helicopter too hard down? Well, one, you break the landing gear, and two, the rotors might break. And my father said, unfortunately, in flight school, due to a sheer freak accident, one of the rotor on the helicopter broke, and it tilted. Basically, it's got like 2 to 4 blades or 5 blades depending on what kind of helicopter it is, but those blades are spinning fast. So when the rotor broke, one of the rotor blades basically, it broke forward and went right through the cockpit, and adios muchacho. So yeah, killed one of the I can't remember if it was an instructor or one of the students, but yeah, I mean, those blades they just slice through aluminum like hot butter. So yeah, very crazy stuff. And again, but my father said the only hard stuff he ever had to do is land Chinooks on mountains, because he said that gets pretty difficult. But otherwise, it's people learn how to do it, just like driving a car. Let's see. Hi, Richard. Have you tried Active Matter yet? Active Matter? Is that a game, or is that like something else? Time to build a big wheel. That's right. Yeah, so we're going to be jumping into some Dune Awakening for today. Active Matter. I played Abiotic Factor. I'm not sure if that's the same thing. G-O. G-E-E-O. Let's see. Active Matter. Huh. Is this new? Hold on. When's this coming out? Let's see. Oh, okay. So, it looks like this game, I was about to say, it looks like this game hasn't released yet. Looks like it's going to be a first-person shooter. Yeah, some more creepy crawly stuff. Kind of almost looks like a mix of the movie Annihilation and Edge of Tomorrow right off the bat. So, yeah. No, I haven't played this. Are they doing... Oh, God. Hey, look. Welcome to Florida. Giant mosquitoes. Yes, it's new. I don't know. Did they have like a beta weekend or something? Because, yeah, this is... I think this is the first time I'm seeing this, and I haven't heard about anyone. And play now? Play now? Because it's sometimes you have to have like an open beta. You can request access to
Lizard.
And I know it. Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Need to be able to have a bunch of lizards all over the screen.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl,
Oh,
look
through
at
Twitter.
Lizard.
that. Girl, look at that.
Lizard. Lizard.
When I
Lizard.
in the spot,
Lizard.
this is what I see. Everybody stops and staring at me.
Lizard. Lizard.
In my pants and I ain't afraid to
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
and I know it.
All right, that's very, very girthy. Oh, I'm sorry, Gio. Yeah, let me give you permission to post a link. I guess if they're doing a play test and you could sign up for it, then yeah, maybe people could do that. But yeah, let me give you permission to post a link. Sorry, just because, subscribers can post links without permission first, because no spammer or guy who's trying to like spam like, virus links or whatever is going to pay the $6 it costs to be a subscriber, right? So that's why subscribers can post links, but if you're not a subscriber, you do have to ask permission first. And I do that to both protect my channel and also you, so someone's not posting a bunch of like virus links or spam links in chat, or next thing you know, you click on it, you get what's called a browser hijack, and next thing you know, your computer has computer aids. So, are we back on the Dune train or popping by for a visit?
Get nothing. You lose.
Oh, exactly.
Good day, sir.
Well, let's see. If you hadn't heard, T-Jax, the next update came out. Chapter 2 came out today. So Chapter 2 free update and the Lost Harvest DLC are out now. I should have access to both of those because, well, they sent me a review copy for the Mega Edition or whatever it's called. But yeah, so it's it's out as of today. I do want to finish Chronos: The New Dawn, but I decided, yeah, if this is coming out today, it was actually supposed to come out tomorrow, and I thought I would have enough time to finish Chronos, but yeah, it was Chronos. I kind of took a sneak peek at the chapter list, and apparently I've only been through about a third of the game, so So yeah, TJX, yep, yeah. So it's not, we're not just back just for sandy poops and giggles. It's because a new update came out today. So yeah, surprisingly, no Twitch drops this time around. No Twitch drops. No sub for loot or any of that kind of stuff, which is surprising. They went so hard on that when the game first launched, and for like a whole month, they kept doing drops and other goodies. But for Chapter 2, just no Twitch drops or anything like that. So I have to be honest, I'm kind of surprised because they had like every 2 weeks, a week or 2 weeks or something, they kept having new Twitch drops. But then I guess they didn't save any of them for this new update. Some people speculated that maybe tomorrow, because sometimes they start Twitch drops like the day after the update comes out, but who knows. TJX says, let the griefing begin. Look, I have to be honest, man. I don't suspect I'll be doing much DD gameplay this time around. Unfortunately, from what I've last seen, is that the deep desert, other than people being very vicious and fighting to the death and griefing and all sorts of stuff, is the game still has a rather severe problem with cheaters and hackers and stuff, causing problems, particularly in the deep desert. And a lot of that same stuff that they do to grief you with using hacks or cheats can't be done, or at least not as easily in the in Haga Basin, so we're going to be sticking to Haga Basin. Speaking of which, apparently there's a God of War show in production. I heard about that. Yeah. Welcome, BB88. Welcome. Hello. Zyphon says there is that free weekend. Yeah, so again, apparently starting on the 11th. Maybe they'll do Twitch drops then. We'll have to see. But yeah, it's gonna be tough because again, like I said, so much stuff is coming out since Taco Bell is coming out. I tried some of the new Taco Bell stuff today. It was okay.
Master Tang, what are you doing here?
I've come to kick ass. Yeah, I tried some of the new Y2K menu. I was gonna wait because we have a sub goal for the Taco Bell Y2K Mega Feast order and review, and I decided I can't wait. I couldn't wait, so. Everything is coming at once. It's true, man. It's just for whatever reason, half the gaming industry decided, the beginning of September is when we're all going to release stuff. And Chris says, yeah, Borderlands 4. Yeah, Borderlands 4 comes out in 3 days. So, yeah, just for some reason, September is like the month that everybody decides to put everything out. So it's like new game update, new game update, game update, new game update. And that's on a almost literally daily basis throughout September. So, woo. Very glad to hear that. Seeing you griefed made me mad enough to skip Dune. Griefed. You mean, well, see, that's the problem. I don't know. It depends on what your take on griefing is. Well, yeah, because I'm trying to think of the incidents. There was 2 guys that I accidentally drifted into the PvP zone in what was supposed to be a PvE zone in the deep desert. But I landed and then I went to get some spice, and it turned out there was just I didn't even notice I'd like walked across the PvP line. It was just really, really unlucky placement. And 2 guys who were camping one of the spots, one of the PvP spots, came over and just kept killing me over and over again until my chopper was finally dead. And so, yeah, video game diarrhea. Yeah. Latini says, wait, they are gonna be new drops? Wait, when was this? Because I've been checking their website. I've been checking the Twitter feed. Hold on, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. Latini, let me give you. Do you have a link? If so, just say yes, and then let me give you permission to post a link. Yes, and I'm aware that there's going to be another hot patch. They said that downtime should only be about 15 minutes, I want to say, or 10 minutes, something like that. Who would want to kill you over and over again? Well, it's just like I said, it's just people who are PvP starved. They immediately took advantage of the situation. So it's kind of debatable if that's really griefing or not, or if that's just PvP. But they absolutely could have just left me alone. But I was nowhere close to the PvP combat area. I just happened to walk into the PvP zone trying to pick up some spice. And yeah. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that was pretty much griefing. Yeah. The guy intentionally wanted me to get killed by a worm. So yeah, shot me down but wouldn't kill me just to make sure that I got eaten by the worm, to make sure that I lost everything. Yeah, that's basically being a dick. That's griefing in a nutshell. Detroit says, I need this game. You should pick up this game. It's not super expensive. Okay, got a link now. All right, Lieutenant, because I've been looking like, I was watching it like a hawk. Okay, and bam. Okay, there you go, Lieutenant. Or Lieutenant. So, because I thought for sure, I was like, man, it's really weird that they haven't actually, oh, Oh, is it? Wait, is it on this page? Wait a minute, because I was skimming through this and I saw it's like, okay, it's all the same stuff that they'd been posting on Twitter, recustomization. Did I not scroll down far enough? Maybe, yeah, maybe this is on me. Auto run toggle. Oh, nice. More reliable ornithopter rockets. Combat improvements. Yeah, because they posted about all this stuff in their. They had a new update video, and they didn't talk. I don't think they talked about Twitch jobs during that, unless I just walked away, went to go get a drink or something. Synced loot boxes. Hopefully, I don't know if it made it into chapter 2, but hopefully they made it where you could still see the character log. So outside of the deep desert, someone somehow, probably using cheats or something, broke into our guild base and it wiped us out. So this was in the Haga Basin side where there's technically not supposed to be any PvP, right? Now if you leave your doors unlocked, that's one thing, but someone figured out a way to get inside of our base and took everything. They emptied out all the boxes in my office. They took all of our blueprints, all of our materials, anything that wasn't nailed down, because you can't like pick up stuff that's already built. Someone went in and pilfered everything from our guild base, and we have no idea what happened there. So yeah, and like Funcom, they've been trying to get better about making sure that players get reimbursed for stuff like that, sort of, mostly for game problems. But yeah, they just for all they know. Chris says, do you have the name of the person reported? No, Chris, that's what. Look, it's right. It's staring me right in the face. They are doing Twitch drops. Golly, that's a funny thing too, because I thought for sure they weren't doing it. That's so funny too, because I think I stopped scrolling. I think I stopped scrolling right around here because I was like, okay, I guess they're not doing Twitch drops. That serves me right for not being thorough, but because I looked through this whole thing and I was like, okay, yeah, this is all stuff we already know. Blah 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 blah. I have to admit, I didn't scroll all the way to the very, very bottom, and that's literally the last thing was the Twitch drops. So, but yeah, Chris, no, we don't have the name because there's no kind of logging or anything. That said, that was one of the big complaints that people had. It's like, okay, well, look, if people are hacking and getting into people's bases and stuff and cheating or whatever, you need to kick them out of the game. And so, of course, Funcom's like, okay, well, who was it? It's like, we don't know. You're supposed to be able to tell us. And they're like, well, we don't have logging for that kind of stuff yet. But what they are going to do is they're going to have base, like box logging, base door logging, all sorts of stuff. So you can actually see who, if someone's hacking to get inside your base to steal stuff, or even if you're just dumb or something, have a lapse in judgment, leave their doors open or whatever, you can see who's been taking your stuff. So whoever emptied out our base, it's like, congrats, enjoy your stuff. But once they have the logging, if someone else tries to do that and we find out about it, they will get banned or they'll get suspended or whatever, because it'll be proof that they were using hacks or cheats or whatever to steal stuff. Now, if it turns out that it was someone from the guild, which I highly doubt, then that would be an internal discussion. Me having to pull someone aside and be like, "Why are you terrible?" Blur. But the thing was, my office boxes, which you'll see my office here in just a little bit because I'm logging back in a moment. Those boxes, there was only like 4 or 5 people total that had access to it, and all of my entire office got emptied out. So that means someone definitely was using hacks or cheats or something to get inside the base to steal stuff. Hey, Penguin, welcome. Let's see. Penguin says, how's the games? The games are good. Which games in particular, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they're good. Well, let's see. I've streamed a bunch of stuff recently, Penguins, and most of it's been good. I've been kind of having kind of a tough ordeal with Chronos, because on one hand I really like it, and on the other hand I really don't, but I keep wanting to play it. So. Hit part in the new quests where you go to Harko Village, go back to Haga, and go back to Harko. Why didn't the game me wait in Harko? me no why either, Zyphon. Why didn't the game have me wait in Harko? I don't know. Hopefully that's, a little bit of, I mean, there is stuff to kind of like just like busy work, if you see. Did you see the No Man's Sky player ship that made a Corvette look like the old MS Office Assistant paperclip? No. If you want to link that, you can. Not sure I know that one. Yeah, Chronos New Dawn. I've been enjoying it because it's kind of like Dead Space meets Resident Evil. I've been kind of really not enjoying it at times because the gunplay in it's terrible. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, they make you struggle in the game. You know, really low amounts of ammo. You know, your character can't dodge or any of that kind of stuff. And I can deal with most of that, but the gunplay in the game is terrible. I have to be very blunt about that. So if you liked Dead Alive, Dead Stuff, Dead Rising, Dead Space. Dead Space and Resident Evil, then you might enjoy it. But it's a very slow-paced third-person horror shooter game. But the tragic part is, like, again, the gunplay is not fun in the least. It's very tedious to have to deal with. So, yeah. Dragata says they added an auto-run toggle. Ooh. All right, well, let's jump in. So what we're going to have to do here in just a bit is we're going to be jumping into Dune Awakening, but the servers are going to go down here in about 30 minutes. So we'll return to this page and go by it line item by line item while we're, you know, technically just killing time. But, yeah, let's go ahead and get into some Dune Awakening right meow. If we can. And thank you, though. Yeah, so hold on. Let's do this. Give me just a sec. All right, Leteni, let's do this just for you, buddy. Again, that's egg on my face, as the old saying goes. I scrolled through that whole thing, and I was like, they haven't mentioned anything about Twitch drops, so I guess they're not doing Twitch drops this time around. Turns out it was all the way at the very bottom. Usually I'm pretty thorough about those kind of things, but, you know, I was kind of busy today, and I just didn't scroll all the way down, so. All right, well, so have a sub on me. That also contributes towards hopefully hitting the next sub goal, the next September sub goal. But yeah, I appreciate the heads up there. Dude, because like I said, I've been following their Twitter posts and all sorts of stuff, and shrimp biscuit, and yeah, just I didn't see anything about Twitch drops. So good, thank you for that. All right. Let's see, and oh, I see that you're previously subbed as well, so thank you for previously being a sub. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into some Dune Awakening. It's been a while, and I have to be honest, I think I may have lost my ornithopter, unless I left it at the main base, but I don't think I did. I neglected to charge my batteries, or keep my batteries charged over the past couple of months that I haven't really been playing Dune Awakening, and thankfully Jgrind logged in and saved my base from my starter base from utter destruction, but I think I lost my ornithopter, so yeah. Zaka says, are there drops? I don't see it active. You just missed us talking about it. It turns out it doesn't start until the 11th. So it's, yeah, if you literally just clicked on the channel, you know, like changing channels, whatever. Yeah, we just looked it up. Leteni actually looked it up and let us know that, yeah, there are going to be Twitch drops. It's just they don't start today. They are doing a free-to-play weekend from the 11th through the 15th, and that's when they're starting Twitch drops. So, yeah, no Twitch drops this time around. Well, at least not today, I guess you could say. Because like I said, I thought I'd looked everywhere. It turned out that it's always the last place you look, right? I missed it. It was at the bottom of today's update. Funny how that works. All right, so yeah, we will probably be at least for you know, a hot minute, because again, oh god, it's terrible timing for that too, because Borderlands 4 comes out. Borderlands 4 comes out on what day is the 12th? Is that Friday? Yeah, it comes out on Friday. So they're starting Twitch drops for Dune Awakening on the 11th, and then Borderlands 4 comes out. Again, it's just like game, new game, game update, new game update, new game update. And it's going to be like this for like the first 2 to 3 weeks of September, you know, like half the month. It's just lots and lots of stuff coming out this month. Oh, sometimes it all just, it's like you know, like, I don't know, like a pipe that gets, you know, blocked, and all of a sudden, finally everything comes out. Alrighty, and don't let me sound dejected. It's just like I don't know. It's a bit bittersweet, because when new stuff comes out, you want to have time to enjoy it, right? But then when it's like, you know, new, it's like, okay, well, we'll do 2 days of this, 2 days of this, 2 days of this, and 2 days of this, and so we get to check out everything, but then we don't get to finish anything. Captain Denton says, the more the merrier. I know. It's just, I mean, think about people who have day jobs, which hopefully most of you do. So where it's like, yeah, it's like you get maybe like 2 hours a day to play one game before, you know, you have to, you know, get ready to go to bed, or, you know, take care of your kids, do some homework, you know, fix some stuff around the house, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, I got like 2 hours. Which of the 17 new games that came out this week should I spend 2 hours playing? And then it's like, okay, and then tomorrow I got to make that same choice. Yeah. Yep. So, yep, I'm fully aware that there's going to be an update. So, awkward timing for me, not so awkward timing for Funcom. Yeah. I guess you could call in sick because, you know, a headache. That's the worst thing, though. When you take off time for work, it's like you tell your boss 2 months in advance, okay, I'm definitely taking a week off for a vacation, but all you're doing is playing the new game that you've been waiting for years. And then you take the time off, and then like a week or two before it comes out, they announce that it's going to be delayed. And you're like, damn it! And then you have to delay your vacation, and it just makes everything look weird. Let's see. Yes. Okay, hold on. We're getting a lot of people telling me this, so let's go ahead and fix that. Let's see. Alrighty, let's do this. Yes, we are aware of the impending doom. Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's put this. Alright, let's get this. Alright, there we go. We'll put that right about. I don't know if I could fit this. Oh, yeah, pending. Okay, here we go. We'll put this right in the middle of the screen. Yes, we are aware of the impending doom. Red Broke says, yeah, like SQ42. Yeah, like that game that's going to come out in about 10 years, if we're lucky. Well, if you're lucky, not me. I stopped waiting for that game. Let's see. I don't have a gaming PC, so I, for now, watch everyone else play the games. Avalon, a Dreamcrafter. Avalon, have you ever heard of a service called GeForce Now? GeForce Now is a cloud gaming service that allows you to play modern games on a modern backend that gets streamed to your computer. So if you actually have good internet, but not a terribly great gaming PC, you actually do have some options. Yes. So anyways, yeah, go check them out. Type in !GFN. It's not like a sponsored plug right now anyways, but yeah, I've used it. It's actually a pretty good service. I can imagine a game like this would actually play reasonably well on it. So yeah. Anyway, has anyone here actually played Dune Awakening on GFN before? But latency in GeForce Now is horrible. You can't really play competitive games in it. That is wholly dependent on where you live. That's more or less a physical limitation of the service. If you live close to a data center, your latency will be pretty good. I live pretty close to a data center, so I've only experienced lag in like really twitchy action games. But, so for instance, in this game, if you're trying to do sword play or what have you, then yeah, you know, any kind of lag that's noticeable would not be great for that. But if it's one of those things where your brain mentally basically adjusts for the a little bit of lag that you might get, it's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. Can we just place this text over every cable news network? Yes, we are aware of the impending doom. Anytime you open up, just any kind of news website, it's like, yes, we're aware. All right. I have not heard of GFN. Yeah, so if you have like a computer from 2012 and you want to play games in 2025, as long as you have good internet, like if you have a gigabit connection and one of their data centers is reasonably close to where you live, they're actually not a bad option. They also have a 1-day trial that you can do. I don't know if it's free anymore, but they used to have a thing called a 1-day trial just to see if it actually works well. And if it does, then you could subscribe to it. I think it's $20 a month. You still have to own the games. That's the big thing, though, about GeForce Now is you still have to own the games. They do not give you like a repository of games to play for free. So Evie says, "Dare I ask what Doom?" I had about 15 people let me know that the servers are about to go down in about 20 minutes. So yeah, it kind of a joke more than anything. But all right, let's do this. Yeah, sorry, we just had a lot of people come in and say, the servers are going down, so we know. The servers are going down, yes, we know. The servers are going down, oh my god, we know. Okay, alright, enough of this. Let's go ahead and remove. Thank you for letting me know, but yes, we do know at this point. So if anyone else mentions that in chat, please just let them know. It's like, yes, we already know. Okay, alright, let's do this, continue. And let's see if we can dive in. Red Baroque, I didn't know that. No, I did not know that. So yeah, but anyways, yeah, it really is kind of dependent because that's just the physical limitations of reality, right? If you live 10 miles from a GFN data center, your connection's going to be very fast, and the latency will be probably not even noticeable. But if you live like 500 miles from the nearest data center, then yeah, you're going to notice some lag because as fast as electricity is, it's not instantaneous.
Mayday! Mayday! This is the Guild Harvester Mithra. Crew tag 8242. Our carry-on is taking heavy fire. There's black smoke, and they're not responding to comms. Carry-on hit! Connector cable snapping! We're going down!
Well, that's an interesting way to log in and start this chapter 2 officially. The chapter 2. Oh, I did see some people that logged in today that said they were getting some crashes and the game was running kind of rough. I guess that's probably why they're pumping out a hotfix so quickly. All right, so let's take a look here. Okay, so I still got 18 days, but yeah, so it's a bit unfortunate. Let's see. Okay, so my inside area down here, I don't know what happened to my Excite bike or whatever you want to call it. But, yeah, a lot of my walls are damaged. Let's see if we can go upstairs. Yeah, because my base apparently had spent, like, I don't know, a few days with no power. Yeah, you can see this was like my starter base, I guess you could call it. Dragana, yeah, I just saw the update. Let's go to inventory. Yeah, so yeah, they filled up my inventory rather quickly with some new armor sets. Light armor, gauntlets of the Mentat, boots of the Mentat, yeah, helm, planetologist light armor headpiece. So I guess these are the armor sets that they were supposed to give to you once you completed the class training, right? Trooper heavy armor, tactical helmet, tactical coat. Ooh, we'll have to try some of these. Yeah, interesting. Now these, I guess these actually do have armor values. Of course, you know, in this game, I still prefer wearing a still suit, but you know, for combat stuff, it might not actually be bad. Old and Slow says this is one thing I hate about this game. What's the one thing? Like you don't like free armor sets, or was it something that I missed? So, but yeah. So sadly, because I didn't keep my power on, I must have just because it's like you have what was it, about 20. Was it 20 days? 20 days of power or something? I just must have let it go just a couple days too long, so a lot of my base got damaged, and I'm pretty sure I lost my Ornithopter. Taxes? Well, well, yeah, taxes are a mandatory thing, but this little tiny base just kind of out in what is this? What's this called? Eastern Spermilius Gap. It's a small base that doesn't require taxes. So if you're willing to have kind of a small base, you don't actually have to pay taxes. But if you want a big one or like a big guild base, you do have to pay taxes. Bases being damaged in the PvE area. So from having run servers for video games before, I can totally understand why they do this. Because you have to remember, this is a... Is it? Oh. This is a multiplayer online game, and part of the issue is that if they have a whole bunch of bases that people build and don't maintain, that means the entirety of Haga Basin gets littered with player bases that never go away. So the concept here is that if you're planning on playing for a very long time, just make sure, like once a week or once every 2 weeks or whatever, put power in your base, or power fuel cells, and then pay your taxes. You're going to be good to go. But they do that. It's part of what's called server cleanup. And they make it where if someone has abandoned their base and it's a big base and they're just not logging in, taking care of it or whatever, over time it will disappear, corrode and get damaged and disappear and all the stuff in it, because they need that to be a thing. Because again, sometimes you have one player that makes one base. Sometimes you have one player that makes a base here, and a base here. I think you can, make up to 3 or 4 bases, and they can make them, kind of big. And it's like if somebody just leaves those in the game forever, it just chews up server resources, if that makes sense. So I'm afraid all my stuff will be gone when I log back on. Not logged in over a month or two. Yeah, TAC-evac. I better just bite the bullet now and accept it. I did log in once to refuel my fuel cells, but then I hadn't logged in for probably about, gosh, I guess about 3 weeks, and then thankfully I didn't lose the building, but I did lose. I'm pretty sure I lost my chopper, unless it's parked at my office. If it's not here, it's probably at my office. Yeah, I don't have an issue with it. It's not hard to log in once every 15 days. Yeah, go to your calendar. If it's like an Outlook calendar, Google calendar, or whatever garbage Apple uses for a calendar. Apple fan, I swear. Just, yeah, go ahead and do what's called a repeating reminder, a repeating appointment that says, like, yeah, every Tuesday at 6 p.m., or every 2 Tuesdays, log in for 10 minutes and just check to make sure everything's good to go, put some power cells in. Honestly, repowering your base takes maybe 10 minutes. So, yeah. I've been watching a base deteriorate for over a month. Some stuff lasts quite a while with no power. Yeah, so I gotta put in a new door, but I don't have any materials. So let's do this. I have to go...
Good. Ready, man.
What is this? Let's see. Oh, man, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I'll have to talk to you about the other thing.
I need everyone to click this link and upvote Captain Richard.
So what is this that we're looking at? Hacker News Orange, Yarsa Fiery, Obnoxious Fake Tan. What is this, like a color vote thing or Penguin Orange? Oh yeah. Yes, Cheeto Orange. Current President Orange. G502 Orange. Oh, Captain Richard Orange. What is that? What is this? Like a... I don't know what this is. That's interesting. I need to update it. Oh, so before... God. Oh man, it's like I said, this week is gonna be crazy. I'm actually going to be shifting my colors to match a certain British car manufacturer's official color for reasons, if you will. Yeah, certainly maybe a car or a racing themed orange as part of a promotion that I'll be doing very soon. I'm just gonna have all my orangeness kind of oh, sure. Oh, I have a shipment coming in. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Mini Flame says papaya. What a coincidence! I think the color that I chose is very similar to papaya. Look, if I can get into cahoots with McLaren, then I absolutely will. They already sent me a care package, which was kind of nice. It's a project to name every 16.7 million colors in the 24-bit color space. Oh, really? So what's Mini Flames? Do me a favor, buddy, or anyone. What's the hex code for papaya orange that McLaren uses? Corbin Dallas says, I like Cheetos, so it's all good. Yeah, I actually like Cheetos too. I'm not a fan of the fact that we elected one and it's now ruining the country. So, but they taste delicious otherwise, you know. Yeah. But let's moving right along from that one. Yeah, I've got some stuff we're cooking up here for okay, it'll be a Pantone color that doesn't directly translate to hex. Really? So McLaren's papaya is a Pantone color. I had no idea. I would have assumed there would have been an equivalent hex code for it. I actually don't know what a Pantone color is, but I know in Photoshop when you save your color scheme or whatever, then it usually gives you a hex code. Red Broke says, no, it's FF8000. That's actually really easy to remember, FF8000. So if we go back to this link, color names, and then... Oh, they have RGB code, but they don't have... Did they not have the hex code? That's interesting. Hacker News Orange, which is, oddly enough, considered a dupe. I like that obnoxious fake tan. Okay, well, FF8200 is University of Tennessee. Interesting. Hex code. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to take some notes here because I actually am going to be doing that. So I use a lot of orange branding, but I'm going to be changing my orange branding to be the same hex code color as a certain car company, if you will, because I'm going to be doing some interesting business here in a bit. Okay, Pantones do have hex codes. I was about to say, it's like, wouldn't they have a hex code? All right, chat. I don't remember how to build, so let's see if we can figure this out. Let's see, inventory. Okay, so let's do this. Do construction tool. Do I remember how to build? Before the server goes down, can I, let's see. Can I fix my door that is broken? Okay, favorites. I think it's R? Yeah, R, fabricators. Are you ready, kids? They still need a mark all red button. Okay, special... Ladder, railing, rounded railing, incline railing. Oh, Ooh, got some Dune Man. What's up, Dune Man? The buttons on their website are 255, 158, 27. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I gotta change all my orange coloring to be more papaya colored for reasons. I'm so pumped for this update. By the way, Cap, did you know the servers are going down? I hadn't heard in the last, like, 20 seconds. Temperature to be pedantic, which orange temperature? The orange they use for their court branding, the orange they use in F1, or the orange they use on their road cars? That's interesting. I hadn't really thought about that. It's whatever my management tells me to use, or my reps over at I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I guess maybe I should do that. Maybe I should reach out and say, hey, which specific orange should I be using? Yeah. So, like, hold on, for instance. Am I gonna fall out of my chair here? Probably. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. It's like. Yeah. So is it like is it McLaren F1 hat orange? Yeah. This is kind of like a brighter. This is orange compared to yellow. Is it Logitech G McLaren partnership announcement orange, which looks a little darker, or is it Lego F1 car orange? I'd like to think that the stickers on there should be the right orange. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe if they have officially like different kinds of orange, I will have to inquire within. Because yeah, like I said, I got a little something coming up here pretty soon. Like, which orange t-shirt should I wear today? I mean, I have a lot of orange t-shirts, but maybe I should get an official orange one, something like that. The marketing department should have a guide for us to use. I just probably have to ask. I was given. I've had a lot on my plate, so it's kind of hard to keep up with all this stuff. But yeah, that's something that I do know I will be doing at some point. Okay, observer. Where's the hyper walls or whatever it's called? What's it called? Is it called the Prudence door? Yeah, because I wanted a door that's just a regular door, which probably sounds stupid when I say it out loud. Okay, I need granite, stone, and iron ingots, which apparently I don't have any of those, so I can't fix this door. Here's a question: How do I fix stuff? It's I think it's repair. Not enough materials. Oh, I need granite stone. Okay. Do I remember how to get granite stone? I probably don't. Alright, let's see. Granite stone. So where's my... I've got my tier as a tier 4, tier 5 cutter at Mark 5, so let's see. Yeah, I just... well, here's the kicker. I actually was sent a promo guide. I just haven't had a chance to look at it because I've had... I accidentally booked 2 meetings at the same time for today, so that was embarrassing. So, let's see. Anyways, yeah, I've just had a lot on my plate as of recent. So, okay, that's not granite. What we need are some rocks.
Ain't right, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's just like I said. It's been a very, very, very busy September already. If that cap was an original, then I'm sure it's the right tint of orange. Yeah, so. Okay. So I need some granite, and I don't remember how to get granite, so let's take a look at this stuff. Never mind, it just answered my own question. Alright, give it to me, baby. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That should be enough to fix some of the broken stuff in my house. Let's see. Okay. You know, Avalanche, you might check to see if that name has been recycled, put back in the naming pool. I mean, probably not, but you never know. All right, 7. Okay, so I need to repair some stuff. Okay. All right. there we go. Yeah. So, like I said, my base was unpowered for probably like a week straight, and thankfully I didn't lose my base because J-Grind helped me out there. I think someone else did as well. So thank you for that. But I think I did lose my ornithopter though, which is a little unfortunate. Like I said, yes, I'm very acutely aware that the servers are going to go down.
Loser. Why not? He's sensitive. I don't want him to cry.
Oh. Let's do this. Okay, and this was not technically my very first base ever. It was my starter base. Oh yeah, here we go. 5 minutes. So what we'll do is while the servers are down, we'll go over today's patch notes and stuff since we'll have some time to kill. Let's see. Hold on. Wait, well, all right, the Red Broke, save that. Like, yeah, we'll just we'll check out all this stuff here in a little bit. It's just I'm fixing my base before the server goes down. I'm sure we'll have a few people letting me know that the server's about to go down any moment now. No, it's okay. I should appreciate the fact that people do come here to let me know about such things. I just want to fix everything before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I lost my ornithopter. I don't know. Is there anyone at the guild base right now? If someone's at the guild base, can someone go up to my office and look in my captain's hangar and see if my chopper is there? Mohawk says, "Did you start over?" No, I just logged in about like 10 minutes ago after not being logged in for about a month. So I just forgot to log in to put fuel cells in my power generators. And again, based on the maintenance system of the game, which I don't entirely disagree with, it's just, yeah, I'm having to do some base maintenance on it's kind of like my little base away from the guild base. Yeah, if I need some alone time, you know what I mean? A little alone time, remember? Looks like our carrier is still there, so that's good. Meat Shield said, this game again. Meat Shield, big update just came out today. Chapter 2 just came out today. The server is standing in for Triple D right now. What happens when the server goes offline, though? That hat was such limited edition, it sells for 200 plus now on eBay. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure don't they just sell these on Amazon? Yeah, McLaren Formula 1 team. Unless this is one of the ones they only gave to the team members. That would be interesting. Yeah, Flawless. Oh yeah, it says here McLaren Flawless Formula New Era cap. Are these
Lizard.
Are these lizard based?
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
This is what happens to me every time I leave my house.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. Check the log to see if it was destroyed. Oh, really? Oh, is that something that does show up in the log? Let's see. Log is N? I can't believe I remembered. Yep. Scout, ornithopter, generator, scan module, engine. When was this? This was... let's see. It looks like it was, oh, on the 30th. Oh, yes, it was just, oh, yeah, I was supposed to log in a week ago. Yep, okay, so confirmed. Yep, I did lose my ornithopter to a sandstorm, which is kind of a shame. I had Mark V wings on it. I had a scanner on it. Sadly. Okay, so yeah, thank you for letting me know. So yeah, damn, if I had just logged in. But thankfully, at least my base was okay, because J-Grind came in and put some batteries in my base. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, about a little over a week ago, if I just logged in. I was trying to do that too. I was trying to log in every 2 weeks, but then No Man's Sky Twitch drops happened, and I'm kind of now putting 2 and 2 together, which makes 5. Yeah, I forgot because I was doing Twitch drops for No Man's Sky, or like No Man's Sky stuff, so. Yep. Yeah. Alright. Shared a thing in a place where you could see it with your eyes? In Discord? Is there a specific channel, or? Yeah, Florida math. Yeah, don't forget, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to take place in Florida. So yeah, my stream title is going to be Florida Man Plays GTA 6. Florida. I'll try to have a live gator in the studio with me when I play it. If anyone should be streaming GTA 6, it should be this guy, Florida Man. Well, soon to be Florida Man. So just remember, if you're planning on playing that game, please do. But if you're planning on watching it, watch it here. Because yeah, some guy in the middle of Timbuktu, Alaska is like, oh yeah, you know, I'm streaming Grand Theft Auto 6. And yeah, it's like, well, you could watch it there, or you could actually watch Florida Man. Sorry, I forgot to tag you. Yeah, that's what I was wondering what a lot of channels. Let's see. Oh, brand assets. There it is. Oh yeah, papaya. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, they're very insistent about not calling it orange. That I have noticed. They insist. It's like, no, it's papaya. It sounds fancier than orange. Yeah. Invite the Island Boys to your stream. Yeah, and then we could watch them make out even though they're brothers. Yeah, apparently that's what they do on their OnlyFans. They like make out. Yeah, they God. Yeah, because they, after I guess their 15 seconds of fame eroded quickly, they went to OnlyFans. Apparently they've actually done pretty well on OnlyFans, but they do stuff like make out with each other and all sorts of stuff. So after I was done and zipped up, I was like, that's terrible. No, that's what I heard about anyways. Yeah. What a giant masturbator. Yes, exactly. Red Broke, that's amusing. That is, hey, best of luck to him. And like I said, I have no problems with Chris Roberts. He's a brilliant man who has no sense of time. So, it's 5 o'clock, by the way, so the server should be going down any minute. Oh, yeah, there it is, right there. There it is, right about Shmya. Clunk. Okay. All right. His kid looks like E.T. Chris Roberts' kid? I've seen his kids. They don't look like E.T. Yeah. What level sub do you have for them? I don't know. They can dom all they want and I'll sub. Yeah. So. All right. What was I gonna say? Yeah. God, it's oh my gosh. It's like I said. It's been a busy day all this week, and it's only Tuesday. I say all this week, and it's only Tuesday. And it's already been a busy week. It's just because, yeah, like I said, I've got I've had a lot of meetings and stuff. I had a meeting, 2 meetings yesterday. I was supposed to have 2 meetings today, but I booked them incorrectly. Good job, me. And then tomorrow I have another 2 meetings tomorrow. So, whew, it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay. All right. Well, the servers went down. So while we're waiting for them to hopefully come back up, actually, what I'm going to do right now is I am going to turn on my ceiling fan. It's just like Arrakis. It's getting kind of hot in here. Yeah, I honestly, Red Broke, I wish them all the best. I really do. That's an interesting orange for sure, McLaren, or for sure for McLaren, looking at their brand guidelines from 2024. Yeah, they call it papaya. Because it has to be fancier. It has to be fancier than just saying orange. How droll, how boring, orange. Sparhawk says, so thoughts on Alien Earth? I haven't seen today's episode because I've been waiting. Yeah, I usually try to wait till Sundays. I thought episode 5 was better than some of the previous episodes, mostly because it focused only on the core storyline and not like the side storyline with all the like the Robo kids and stuff. That's just me being a little glib, I guess you could say. But it's true. I mean, it was. I liked it better. It was the backstory for why the thing happened. That kind of is the whole point of the show, if that makes sense. So, I don't know, are we supposed to get 10 episodes or 12 episodes of Alien Earth? Out of curiosity. Alright, well, tell you what, let's do this. Let's go ahead and break the game by alt-tabbing. Let's do that. I probably need to update. I haven't updated my graphics settings since I installed the update. So yeah, it says Chapter 2 free update and Lost Harvest DLC out now. Greetings, sleepers. The Chapter 2 free update and Lost Harvest DLC are now available. Go figure. We're also excited to share that Dune Awakening is free to play in the free weekend that runs from September 11th through 15th. This is the perfect opportunity to get your friends to join you on Arrakis. As free weekend players can join any world in Siege. We're also firing off our first discount from September 11th through the 22nd when the game will be available at 20% off its original price. Ooh, who was it at the beginning of today's stream that said they want this game? Now is the time. Maybe we could do that. Maybe for the sub-goal prize wheel thing, we could take off the copies of No Man's Sky and add copies of Dune Awakening instead. Ooh. Yeah, I thought episode 5 was pretty good. Like I said, the show kind of struggles with some of its casting. Some of the actors are actually really good. But yeah, episode 5, there were a couple actors or actresses, whatever, that were kind of, it's like, how did you land this? How did you land this gig, if you know what I mean? But that's okay. You can't always win them all. Let's put it this way. One person in particular, there's a scene where, and then I was like, well, that's not a huge loss there because they couldn't act their way out of a wet paper bag. other than the Weyland Yutani scientists being the dumbest people in the universe, they actually literally, and I talked about this I think yesterday, they actually made a reference to this stupid smart people trope in movies, or just in general. You know, there's the concept where to have the plot of the movie or TV show be what it is, they have to have smart people do stupid things. They actually literally reference that in Alien Earth, and it just tickled me to no end. Really, only 8 episodes for Alien Earth. That's unfortunate. Hey, Gatos, welcome. I thought Gatos, I thought you said morning, Captain Richard, and creeps, and I was like, well, maybe. At least a few people. So yeah. I mean, the Alien Earth show, like I said, for me, it's been about a solid 6.5 out of 10. If some of the later episodes get better, I think it would be easily like a 7 to 7.5 out of 10 show. It's just there's some really dumb stuff in the show that it's hard to ignore, like, you know, big plot holes and stuff. So
Check it out.
Mammon says, I'm right here, damn. yeah. So yeah, Mammon's creep joint that comes to mind. Ooh, seems logical. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. All right, so yeah, so discount 20% off. So maybe while they're doing the discount, we can switch over some of the prize wheel stuff over to copies of No Man's Arrakis. I was saying some No Man's Awakening, Dune, Arrakis. Yeah. To be frank, the smartest people I know are also the klutziest. Well, being klutzy is one thing, you know, hand-eye coordination is one thing, but being able to like logically think things out and to say it's like, okay, we know this is terrible, but we're gonna do it anyways. It's like, we know this is the dumbest possible thing we could do. Let's do it anyways, because we need to, you know, that needs to be the crux of advancing the story or the plot in order for the show to quote-unquote work. So, yeah. How's the sub goal going? Mammon, it's going pretty well. We're only 18 subs away from hitting our next goal, which is chat during the 12-hour marathon stream. Chat picks classic or throwback games or previously streamed games on this channel, with very, very few exceptions, to stream during our marathon stream. So yeah, all right, let's do this. Discover the updates, long list of new content improvements, including the continuation of the main story, character recustomization, new contracts, new armors, and much more. And let's check out the free trailer highlights, or trailer highlight thing business. All right, here we go. Play this one. It's not so deafeningly loud. Burp.
You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. The Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Do you understand?
There's been a string of murders across the capital. I don't know who we can trust.
You will work with my investigator and stop this killer before he strikes again.
Let's go and find out who you are. Bloodline search.
We need all the hands that we can get.
Can you take directions, Powenda?
Well, there you go. So there's the Chapter 2 free update trailer. Did I say that twice? So yeah, the guy that's playing Moro in the show, I mean, he is a legitimately good actor. I mean, he really sells that role. That's the difference between, say, like a good actor, actress, and a bad one, right? Is you forget that they are acting and you just get absorbed in their character, right? And so he does a very good job of that. And there's other characters that they're maybe, you know, still passable. That's the whole concept of what an actor is, right? Actor, actress, what have you, is that you forget that it's a person acting out the role, and you believe that they are that character. You know, it's all of a sudden you get lost in the character being what they are, and that's always the sign of a good, good actor or whatever. Sometimes people will play roles, reasonably well, and you can still forget, but they're not going to win any rewards or awards for acting or whatever. Like, it's like, oh yeah, they fill that role and they do a decent job doing it. But then it's the actors or actresses where it's like you can tell that this person is acting out this role and they're just not very convincing. So that's really kind of the gist of, I guess you could say, three levels of acting. I'm sure there's a much more of a gradient there, but it's sometimes you could just tell. It's like, yeah, this person is basically reciting their lines, they're going through the motions, they're trying their best, but they're just not very convincing because they are not a good actor or otherwise. So or at least sometimes, or you have things in the case of the Borderlands movie. So the Borderlands movie was chock full of people who are good at what they do, are known for being exemplary performers, but they were just miscast in the role, and although they're good at acting in one role, they might not fit that role, and it gets hard to absorb them as that character. You're like, God, why would Jamie Lee Curtis take on this role? Gosh, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, Luthen from Andor convinced me. Yeah, what's his name? Peter Skarsgård or something like that. But yeah, he's been in a bunch of stuff. I mean, some people are just good at acting, and other people, it's like you can accept them in certain roles, but not in others. You mean like the leader of Prodigy, clueless he is? They wrote that character to be as annoying as possible, and yeah. So there's kind of a difference between a character being a bad actor or an actor being a bad actor, or a character acting out a role that you dislike severely. If anything, it could be a good indication that they are selling that role very well. Because think of Joffrey Baratheon from Game of Thrones. If you get the reference, everyone hated that guy, hated the guy so much to the point that the actor started actually getting, like, death threats in real life and all sorts of stuff. But that's because he was just really good at pretending to be acting out the role of a spoiled brat, prince, king, whatever. So it's there's a difference between a bad actor and then a bad character being portrayed by a good actor. If that BB-88 says, ruined his acting career. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like sometimes you get, what's called being pigeonholed as a certain type of character, or you're only ever known for that one role. Take most of the cast of Star Trek The Next Generation. Most of those guys were absolutely loved in their role, but very few actors actually, branched out to become well-known as, movie stars or what have you. Think of Jonathan Frakes or Marina Sirtis. It's like they had great roles. They're actually good at those roles, but yeah, they just didn't get a lot of big roles after TNG. It was mostly just all TNG related stuff that really kept their name out there. But yeah, that's why I guess they have awards, BAFTAs, Oscars, and things like, hey, you were very good at that role. Here's a nice shiny statue to prove it. Daniel Radcliffe managed to do well outside of Harry Potter. Yeah, I mean that's just it. It'll never be like his Harry Potter role, though. It's like when you think of Patrick Stewart has been in some pretty big things beyond Star Trek. Some people now know him more as Professor X than Captain Picard. I guess that might be a generational thing, but yeah, it's So like in Alien Earth, it's just they have some. It's kind of an odd mishmash of people who are convincing in the roles and people who are not convincing in the roles, but there are some actually very good actors on that show. So, what, you never said Reading Rainbow? Yeah, but that was Reading Rainbow was kind of like before he was on TNG, or is it like during it? I'm trying to remember here, but you know what I mean. I think there's an inherent difference between someone who is famous in a role and then can't escape it versus someone who is famous in many roles. They're not just pigeonholed to that one character. Yeah, Guns Akimbo was decent. He was also in, what was he in? He was in the Weird Al fictional biopic. When you think Emma Watson, you get a little chub. Yeah, I mean, she did the, what was it? She did the God, it's one of those things. It's like on one hand, you became stinking rich and extremely famous portraying certain characters on the big screen, but then it's like the other half is you can never get away from them. She was not bad in Beauty and the Beast, though. I will give her that much. Did you know that Patrick Stewart had hair once? Yeah, most guys do at one point in their life. Not a lot of people are born bald and stay that way. So, you know, I mean, yeah, a lot of babies, you know, grow out their hair, but yeah, exactly. Patrick Stewart. It's like, what? What do you mean, Picard? What do you mean, Professor X? It'll always be Gurney Halleck to me, right? So yeah, typecasting. Yeah, typecasting, pigeonholing, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, but I tell you what, man, it's better to be famous once and never again than never famous at all, right? If you're trying to be an actor. So yeah. Yeah, Timothy Olyphant, who's in Alien Earth, he plays an interesting role. Yeah, I'm curious if we'll get to know more of that character's backstory. He was bald by the time he was 18 anyway. Yeah, I mean that's just it. Sometimes that happens to guys. When I first started streaming, I had shoulder length long hair. Now I've got a hairline that's escaping that way. You know what I mean? So, and I'm only 21. Go figure. All right, DLC Lost Harvest. The Lost Harvest DLC is also now available for $12.99 and is part of the Season Pass for those who want to experience Arrakis from its deepest depths to its most dizzying highs. If you own the Deluxe or Ultimate Edition, you already own the Season Pass and will automatically get access to the DLC. Good stuff. Man, it's getting humid in here. It rained today. Now the rain's drying up, it's getting really humid. The new treadwheel vehicle, an alternative to the sand bike, enjoy unique animations and handling without significant gameplay advantage. It's interesting that they advertise it like that, but you know, people, that just preemptively keeps the complainers from complaining. All right, a full standalone story, full 4 Dune Man building pieces. I was wondering what those were. Several base decorations, 2 armor skins, 4 weapon skins, the Vermilious Dusk Swatch. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. And the Thumper emotes. Let's go ahead and check this out right now. Here is the DLC trailer. Yeah. Sorry, it's a bit loud.
Mayday! Mayday! This is the Guild Harvester Mithra! Our carry-on is taking heavy fire. There's black smoke, and they're not responding to comms. Carry-on hit! We're going down!
Will you search the wreck for any other survivors?
person on the back. Look at that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Now, what would be awesome is if these were fast enough to outrun the worm. Okay, it looks like, all right, so the servers are coming back online. That's good to know. Alex Legacy, yeah, they did go down. I was actually logged in when they went down, but looks like we might get a little lucky here. Okay, all right, so there is that. Yeah, so yeah, if you want to check out all the rest of the notes about Chapter 2, let's see, we'll just go over these very quickly. It continues your story. You can recustomize your character. There's going to be some new hairstyles and tattoos. Arakeen and Harko Village contracts. This guy's got a giant head for whatever reason. What else is there? New archetype armors, which it looks like you get a few of those as soon as you log in, depending on what you've completed in the class training, I guess. Rename storage containers, which is nice. Renaming functionality is good. More dynamic encounters, which kind of shakes up what you do randomly. Auto run toggle, which a lot of people have been asking for. More reliable ornithopter rockets. Firing rockets from an ornithopter is now a far better experience overall. The rockets are more accurate and fire where you are aiming. The skies are your sleeper. Ooh. Combat improvements, deep desert borders have been removed. We have removed the quicksand between sectors in the deep desert, allowing you to cross these borders on foot and in ground vehicles. In addition, abilities, weapons, and combat overall still works across sectors, and crossing these borders should no longer cause disconnects and hitching. That's good. More deep desert variety, new missile launcher tier, because previously they had a missile launcher tier that was what? Was it like tier 6? Which a lot of people said, it's like, well, hey, you know, we need to be able to fight in the deep desert to get the materials that we need to make the tier 6 rocket launcher. So I believe they made a, yeah, it was a tier 5 rocket launcher now. Synced loot boxes and NPCs. Various loot containers and PvP areas now respawn at the same time as related NPCs, improving the deep desert and shipwreck looting experience. Ornithopter capacity has been increased. Vehicle seat now has hotkeys, and of course Twitch drops, which I thought were not coming. Turns out they are coming after all. Can you play fully nude in the comfort of your own home? Absolutely. In public, maybe not so much. Hey, Indiana Jonesy, welcome. Did you get yourself any goodies off of Amazon? Caprica Gaming hits it right on the nose. A Mad Max survival game would be awesome. I would love a Mad Max survival game. Yeah. So the one thing though that we need though again is the we need basically like base logging and container box logging, because again at some point in time after I guess I kind of really stopped streaming the game, someone went in and emptied out all the loot boxes in our guild base. And you know, it's one of those things where everyone who's in the guild are people that have been on the channel for quite some time, you know, pretty well known. Yeah, but the thing is, even beyond that, some boxes that were heavily restricted, like my own personal loot boxes in my office, those were all emptied out. So it was probably somebody hacking. So yeah, somebody hacking or using exploits or something. But in the future, they're supposed to be adding cataloging or like you know, container logging, door logging. So it'll have a log of everyone who comes in or goes out, or anyone who accesses certain boxes. So if I have a restricted box and someone uses a hack to get all the stuff out, like I had cash in there, some other goodies, then that I could take that log and show that's like, yeah, this person was definitely cheating or definitely hacking to be able to get into our stuff. Please do something about it. And you know, most game companies have a policy of not saying whether or not players get banned, but if they're not stupid, they will ban players that are hacking. So, all right, yeah, so let's go ahead and jump back in and see if we can. We already kind of started the new story, if you will. I guess I should probably restart my game too. Hold on, close. Yeah, let's log out so I can actually download the update. Would you rather have a one-hit wonder song or play a role in one movie? You mean having a role in a hit movie? Because you can be an extra in a movie. There's actually a company called Extras now that's what they do, is they just look for extras to fill in background roles on movies. And sometimes you get paid like $50 for the day. Sometimes you don't get paid at all. It's just it's like, oh, you get to be in a background scene of a movie. And next time you watch a TV show or a movie or whatever, look around. Just look around at people who have what are called non-speaking roles and count how many people you see in the background. All of those people are what are called extras. People that you know, they're usually, they could be SAG or non-SAG. It really depends on the production. Probably for like TV and movie stuff, they are probably SAG, or what's called the Screen Actors Guild. Yeah, that's all they do. And again, TV shows and movies need them, right? It is important to have extras because they need stuff like filler people in the background. But they're generally not given speaking credits or credits or anything like that, because they're just in the background, you know, buying a can of soup, painting a painting, exploding, you know, all sorts of stuff. A hit movie, hit song. So sorry, I'm getting a little distracted here, but I will say this: depending on how your contract works, for a role in a movie, typically, especially if you're not the lead character or even a main supporting character, you will just get a single paycheck and that's it. It might be 250 grand, it might be 2 million, it might be 20,000. You never know, depending on your role in the game. But if you get what are called back-end points or some kind of percentage, you will continuously get money from that movie if it's still making money, right? But typically, people who even have a singular role, they don't get what are called back-end points.
Check it out.
And oh, Edwin Nolan, thank you for 125 months.
State of the badass art.
Whew. Taking 2 weeks off to burn vacation time. I've done nothing for 2 days and it feels great.
That's good. Oh crap, I forgot to check to see. Hold on, I'm trying to see if it forced an update. But for a one-hit wonder song, typically, unless you really get screwed over in your contract, you're entitled to residuals for your song. So even if it's only stays like on the, you know, Billboard Top 100 or whatever it is for your country, BB88, even if it stops being immediately popular, it could still be added to the rotation for radio stations, for supermarket chains, for say like Sirius XM radio, all of that stuff, and you still get what are called residuals. Every time that song is played, you know, even if it's only like a few pennies per play, but they play it, you know, 5,000 times in a year, you will still get what's called a residual check. So in the long term, having a one-hit wonder song could potentially pay more than having one role in a movie where typically you are only going to get paid once. So if mathematically or for the benefit financially, I would probably choose the one-hit wonder song with the idea that, yeah, I would always get a residual check. It could be $50, it could be $5,000 a year or a month or whatever. You never know. But yeah, typically, like I said, with music you get residuals unless you're like really on the top end and negotiate points for your movie contract. You get paid once and that's it. Of course, it could be the difference between getting $2 million once across 20 years. You know what I mean? So it's really it's an interesting question, that scenario. But yeah, like I said, from having worked a little bit in film and having taken you know, classes in entertainment business and all sorts of stuff, that's why management and contract writers are very important. It's also very, very important to make sure you have someone who is not the person writing the contract reading the contract, because that's how people get screwed over. That girl group TLC very famously got completely ripped off. Even though they were one of the best-selling R&B groups of the 90s, they made very, very little and had to file for bankruptcy. It's like, how is that even possible? They're selling millions of albums. It's because they royally got ripped off by their record label and their management. So best of both worlds, a one-hit wonder used in a hit movie. Oh yeah. So but yeah, typically, like I said, for acting roles, unless you somehow negotiate back-end points, which is not really common for people who are not in like leading roles, even for leading roles, it's like, no, you get 5 million, that's all you get, or 1 million or whatever. But with a hit song, remember that hit song could potentially be played forever, and you will always get a residual in that regard. Unless you get ripped off. Like someone's like, okay, yeah, we are going to pay you 1 million up front to the rights to the song, but you don't get any residuals. And it's like, well, okay. And then next thing, they're using your song in a commercial. They're using your song in a movie. They're using your song in a TV show. They're using your song on my Twitch channel. And then it's like, wow, I just missed out on all of those paychecks because I took the one and done check. So yeah. Okay. Sorry, a little getting kind of off track here, but the joys of having worked in the entertainment industry, sort of, previously. Why am I not getting any audio? Okay, here we go. I'm getting audio. Let's see here. Okay, Gatto's sent me a message. Mural decoration redeem on DuneAwakening.com. Okay, used to give yourself or give away. Okay, all right. Let's see here. Cause right, that's wait. So Gatto's, I saw your chat flew by, but do you not want it? Are you not going to be playing this game? I think it's interesting either choice, right? Because with a role in a movie, it's like, well, yeah, just you get to be in a movie. But there was a guy, when we tried to stream a game called Mind's Eye, one of the guys that was one of the lead roles in the game had actually done a few movies, and had speaking roles, so they got credited. But it's just one of those things. If you're not the lead actor or one of the main supporting characters, you are not going to get a big paycheck for that. It's you get standard SAG rate, and then you get whatever your management agrees to give you. You might get $50,000. You'd be like, man, I'm in this movie for 2 minutes and I got paid 50 grand. It's like, well, how many days of shooting did you do? It's like, I don't know, 4. It's like, okay, so you basically made $50,000 in 4 days. It's like, yeah, and then you don't get another gig for 12 months, 18 months, or whatever. It's like, yeah, the acting world is brutal like that. But again, with a one-hit wonder song, you could potentially make money forever, even if it's just a little bit. You hear all the time, well, depending on what kind of stuff you read, that people are in bands that were successful at one point. They're like, yeah, I basically just live off the residuals. Yeah, just literally living off the residuals. Okay, all right, let's do this. Yeah, let me see if I can get. I will redeem that code, Gattos. Thank you for that. So we're going to go to DuneASnakening.com. You said there's a... I have to redeem it on DuneAwakening.com? Are you sure I don't redeem it within the game? Let's see. Digistan says, watched Prometheus and Alien Covenant last night, started Alien and fell asleep. Oh no, oh God, please. Please don't watch the prequels only to start Alien and then not watch Alien. Because neither of the two prequels are anywhere close to as good as Alien is. And again, both those movies have the severe trope of smart people doing stupid things. It's, yeah, smart people, the smart people doing stupid things trope. Okay, how likely is rollback after this update? I don't know, Noble Mom. They've been putting out updates for a while now, so I'd like to think it's okay. When need it on the Dune, when inside account. Okay, accounts. Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. I think I have it. Sign in with Dune or my Steam account. Ah, you're right. Okay, here it is. Yes. All right, let me get the product key. So I guess we're going to get an early access look at the new mural that people can get if they play during the free weekend. Ooh la la. Thank you for that, Gatos. All right, let's take a look here. I may have to restart the game again. Product key, continue. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so I've redeemed the key. So I don't know if you want to try to redeem this key as well. But yeah, redeem key, mural, a memory of pain, confirm. Okay, all right, there we go. So yeah, it's been added to my account. I may have to restart my game to get that to go through. Alex Legacy says, "Where's the code?" Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a thing with a thing. Hold on, let's pull this up here. Oh, this is a different one. It's the Madrinas exclusive one. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, it's a mural of the test to see whether you're an animal or a human. Ooh, so this isn't the free mural that's coming out later this week. I was trying to watch them in chronological order. We'll probably watch Alien tonight. My dad has never seen them. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's a bit tough, Digistan, because there needs to be a third prequel. Because, well, as you now know, the second movie kind of ends on a cliffhanger. So Ridley Scott, he intended to do Prometheus and then 3 Alien prequel movies, and that were supposed to tie directly into the beginning of the Alien franchise. However, based on critical and reception or otherwise, yeah, the prequels didn't do as well as one would like. Yeah, Mark Page, thank you for 125 months, especially at tier 3. Thank you, man. That's exceptional.
125 months.
So it looks like this is new. Yeah, I hadn't seen this before. This might be new. Ah, okay. Well, I get it. So yeah, so if you watch Prometheus and Covenant kind of ends on a cliffhanger, and there needs to be a third movie to round out the story. Which we may or may not get. Ridley Scott did confirm that he does have plans to do another Alien project. He didn't necessarily confirm it was going to be the third and final prequel, but the guy is pushing 90, so he should probably get on it while he still can. So, yeah. All right, well, thank you, Gatos. Yeah, so let me do this. Let me restart the game. I just assumed it was going to be the same one, but it wasn't the same one. There are only 3 murals so far, or did I miss one? The Discord quest from launch, Madrina's promo you just unlocked, and then the one that we'll get from the free-to-play. Yeah, Latani, I think, yeah, those are the only 3 that I'm aware of. Those are the only 3 that I am aware of myself, so you are correct about that. Let's see. Dude, I freaked out for a second. God, I just mentally flipped out for a second. I read this as toggle ads, and I was like, oh my God, no! Are they trying to put ads in Dune Awakening? Are we gonna start seeing like Madrina's coffee ads in the game? And it's like, no, it's aim down sights. Yeah, ADS, aim down sights. Toggle ads. Sure, let's do some Madrina's commercials in the game. Thank you, Gatos. I flipped out for a second. I was like, what? Really? Ads? No, I was going in here because I need to change this from full screen to windowed full screen. Confirm changes. Confirm changes. Yeah, as a toggle ads. What in the heck? All right. Let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to restart my game just to be on the safe side. I'll probably need to. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, like I said, it's been a kind of a hectic week for me already. But a hectic and good week. It's good, I've been busy. It's just busy. It's better to be busy as a streamer than not, if you know what I mean. Yeah, because if you're not busy, something's going wrong. Okay. Oh, God. I just started the game and didn't check for updates. Unless that mural was actually. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if the mural was already in the game and you just have to unlock it, then maybe it was already unlocked. Hey, Harley Quinn, welcome back. Harley Quinn, did you see the Joker Menage a Trois movie or whatever it's called, where they had the kind of the interesting Joker backstory movie, but then they came out with a sequel that for whatever reason they decided to make the Joker sequel a musical with Lady Gaga. And I haven't seen it because I'm not real big into musicals, and it didn't do very well commercially, I guess you could say, as far as that movie was concerned, probably because they tried to make a Joker movie a musical. Go figure. Hold on, it was called Joker Menage a Deux. Folie à Deux. Yeah, it was a jukebox musical legal drama. Oh yeah, so it cost $200 million to make, and it made $207 million at the box office, which probably means they took a loss on it. So yeah, that was a choice. Yeah, making the first Joker movie was actually really well received, but decided to make the second movie a musical with Lady Gaga as I'm assuming Harley Quinn. Folie means insanity, which is what that movie was. Oh, okay. I was thinking Menage a Joker Trois, whatever. But hey, if you liked it, good for you. But I didn't see it because I'm not into musicals. But I don't know. If you can convince me it's a good movie, I'll watch it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's log into the game. Sorry, I've been horribly distracted. I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I've barely done anything today. Let's see. Digistan says that's dumb. I don't, they took a chance on it. I guess they just maybe really wanted Lady Gaga to be Harley Quinn, and Lady Gaga is an award-winning singer lady, I hope, maybe. But yeah, that movie just kind of didn't do very well. I mean, 200 million is nothing to shake a stick at, but the movie cost them 200 million to make, so that's not considering break even, because then you have like the ad budget that usually is not factored in. That could have been another 50 to 100 million. So I too don't like musicals, but it's maybe the only one I actually thought about watching. We tried to watch the Snow White movie, and that was painful. We tried to watch the live action Alice in Wonderland prequel. I think it was called like Stupid Ladies or something or something. I don't know. God, no, that's not what that movie was called. No, it was called The Witch of Shiny Witch. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the movie's called. What's it called? Is it called something? Wicked. Okay, that's what it was called. I was way off. I don't know. Like I said, it's not that they did a bad job. It's just I just can't stand musicals, man. It was awful, and it was like they had to sing literally everything they were doing. And I think someone did a Twitch clip of this before, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm sitting up in my chair. I don't really care. I'm gonna get up now and get some Cheerios, la-di-da, jazz hands. It's like where they have to sing everything they're doing. I'm walking this way, but wait a minute, I'm turning around and walking this way, la da 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 da. It's like I just can't get into that. Musicals is where they use song and dance to advance the plot, right? That's the general consensus for a musical, other than just being musical entertainment. I just can't get into it. There are some musicals that are actually very good, like the original West Side Story, The King and I, The Sound of Music, some classics. There's some more modern ones that are actually genuinely good, but then they're like that syrupy, saccharine, just nonsense music. Like I said, like those movies. I mean, obviously Wicked was very popular, but the Snow White movie bombed incredibly. It's just I just don't get into that at all. And apparently a lot of other people don't get into it either. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like they don't like me. She doesn't like him. She doesn't like him. She doesn't like him. But wait a minute, she's shitting on the floor now. La da da, So God, I would watch that musical, but sadly, I think I don't know if they have musicals on Pornhub. Shitfreak.com. The musical or something. Golly, but I can't. I just can't. The musical episode of last season's Star Trek Strange New Worlds, I just, yeah, Meat Shield, I actually tried to watch Sweeney Todd, but I didn't get through it. If they had musicals that had like, I don't know, like death metal or something, that would be like death cut, love scene, death metal love scene, then maybe something, I don't know. Ooh, look at this. Oh, there's Aurora's. Welcome, Aurora's. Hello. How do I do emotes in the game again? Yeah, Amber Turd, a musical story. I would watch that. Sounds like something would be directed by the the South Park guys. How do you do emotes in the game again? Oh wait. Ooh, a special delivery. Ah, a livery with a special delivery. Forculus says, I was worried about the Star Trek episode, but I loved it. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I tried to fast forward through most of it, but then it's like, oh, wait, what happened? Wait, how, because they were doing, like, stuff to, you know, move, like I said, it's musicals, that's what they do. They use song and dance to advance the plot of the story that they're trying to tell. Yeah, I'm aware there's rock opera. What was there, like, Hedwig and the Angry Inch? And then, you know, there's other things. I don't know. Like I said, it's just like the really, really syrupy, annoying musicals. I just can't do them. Some of them. Okay. Ooh. Thank you for smoking. Look at that. So apparently they've added a kind of a graphical indication of body odor. Yeah. So. So thank you, Araris. Thank you for that. But I don't know. Some people love musicals, man. They just eat it up like a bowl of ice cream, man. Like, oh yeah, just yum 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 yum. Please sing and dance while you're killing people. I don't know, maybe something. But so, anyways, grab that stuff before it spawns. Okay. Do I have room? Okay. Do I have room? I should have room. All right. Take all. Damn, backpack full. Let's see if we can fix this. All right. Oh, it was because. All right, so let's do this. How do you fast? Oh yeah, fast deposit. All right, there we go. Yeah. That's funny thing is I end up talking about music. Thank you so much, Aurora. It saves me a lot of time here. You know, with musicals and stuff. Like I said, I acknowledge the fact it is a valid form of entertainment. I don't think that musicals shouldn't exist just because I don't like them. All I'm saying is they're just not for me. Which is okay, you know. You're allowed to like things. You're allowed to not like things. You're not allowed to like certain things that are legal. So, La La Land was actually really good for musical. I genuinely wanted to watch that movie, and I was gonna go into it knowing that it was expecting that it was a musical, but I never did see it. I've been meaning to watch that one. You know, that was the movie where they declared it to be Picture of the Year at the Oscars, but then someone came on stage and says, no, that was a mistake. It's actually this movie. How do you do that to somebody? How do you screw up so bad that like somebody approved the decision, the decision by gallery, then they had to move that over there, send an email, confirm it, blah blah blah, print it onto the sheet, seal it up, give it to the person to go on stage, and they read it out loud and say Picture of the Year. Then someone rushes on stage and says, no, it was the other movie. How does that even happen? Did you see the movie Cats? I wanted to retain my eyesight and not stab my eyes out and gouge my ears out. So no, I've never seen the movie Cats. Yeah. SB to Start says, are you going to play the game? No, let's complain about musicals some more. Yeah. La da da, musical Dune. We have to go do do do. I'm looking at my helmet. I'm now tugging on my helmet. Let's see what comes out. Yeah, you know, just golly. All right, hold on. Let's. I have to drop some stuff off, but I have to be careful because I don't want to put stuff in a box where people could steal it. So I need to fix this door. So let's see. Love to hear Cap sing some more. Yeah. We're talking. Oh yeah, we should play a song. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we should play that song later, the Sand Pirates anthem. Okay, so let's go back to 7. Again, like I said, that's I'm not gonna be a jerk and say that musicals shouldn't exist. I'm just saying they're just not for me. Yeah, 'cause I have taste. Wow. Okay, look, stop being rude. That's fine. Let people like the things they like. Inversely, allow people to dislike the things they dislike. Unless it's like, I don't know, like equality of men or something, I don't know. Alright, let's see. So I need a door. All building. What is this building type? I guess I just need a door.
Stupid horse penis.
Thank you, yes. SHP the musical. This is one I mentioned before, Prom Night Dumpster Baby, the only ever musical I liked. Yeah. You know, technically, when you have movies like, what is it, like South Park, bigger, longer, uncut, they actually had music in there. South Park episodes frequently have music in there. It's just the subject matter of the music that they're doing is brutal. So it's literally them just taking some subject and just like eviscerating it or making it horribly hilarious. Oh, this is Chom. Okay, gotcha. Let's see the wall decor. Yeah, sure. So let me... how can I do this? Because this is the previous one. How do I turn on my light? There it is. Okay, so yeah, so this was the first one. This is the one that you got from existing, I think. I don't remember. But, so let's see. There's the new one, but how do I make another one? I guess I have to make a regular wall. So let's go back to the build menu. Okay. Remove the light. Can I? Okay, I have to I remember. I literally remember that from months ago. I had to remove the lights, otherwise they'd block me from rebuilding the walls. Okay, so now walls to the windows to the walls, and so let's go to Chom Shelter. Is it Chom Shelter or Chom? Yeah, it's got to be Chom Shelter. Dune Man. Yeah, Dune Man is the new style. Okay, so Dune wall, just a standard vertical wall. Okay, so... Alright, so there's the set it mode, and then you have to click on it to actually build it. Aha! Okay, so now, and then we should have the special... No, let's see, where are the decorations? All. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm the man. Where are murals? Let's see, decorations. Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. Memory of Pain. I need more granite stone. I'll be right back. On the dunes of Arrakis. I can play with your butt. Seth MacFarlane is bringing that. Yeah, so what's interesting too is Seth MacFarlane, he's really into musicals, but his musical style is more almost along the lines of, I don't know, I guess you could say it's like more like big band in style, inspired, you know, like big band or lounge or some other stuff. It's like, yeah, he does musical stuff quite a lot, actually. He's even put out a couple albums, but his stuff has been more like, almost like lounge singer style or big band style, which was, you know, popular back in, I think, like the 40s and 50s and stuff. And it's a bit comedic. And so, to me, I find that to be more tolerable than that just like, everything is great, she said everything is great, la 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 la. You know, so it's just, yeah. I guess it's just how it's presented. But a lot of musicals are just they kind of use the same formula, you know. It's just a real syrupy, sappy nonsense. Seth needs to start a new record. He could. He's actually got a great singing voice.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
All right, here we go.
Badass art.
Welcome to the overly.
Everything is great.
Yeah, like the Lego movie. You know, everything is awesome. Everything is awesome when you're part of a team. Kinda all that stuff. So yeah, I guess it's just like the really, like, I don't know, cliche type musical stuff I just don't get into. Of course, you know, I watched the West Side Story remake because I actually think the original West Side Story is pretty good. You know, some of the musical classics, and those are absolutely musicals, but yeah, some of the remakes of them just weren't great. Okay, so let's do this now. You know, the Sound of Music, I've probably seen the Sound of Music like 18,000 times because I just kept having to... I took, you know, classes like music composition, music appreciation, all that stuff, and they always reference a lot of old musicals. Yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights, technically, but yeah, it's more like, you know, facetious, jocular material versus like, it's, I don't know, just sappy, crappy, typical musical fare. Let's see, what am I doing? Oh yeah, let's go to Deco. Wall deco. All right, here it is. Mural Memory of Pain. Okay, so we're gonna put this. So we'll put this right. Not enough support. That's peculiar. Oh, it's getting hung up on the middle of the wall here. Ah, okay. So this is it. So this is the one that's the Madrinas exclusive. Oh yeah, thank you, Gatos, from saving me from having to buy a box of coffee or something. Do you need my Thopter cap? I'm logging in now. Scott, Auroras just gave me one. Auroras just actually did deliver one, so thank you, Auroras, for that. So there it is. So yeah, so this is mural number 1. And they actually goofed a little bit. The first time they said they were giving us a mural, they showed us the design that's coming out this weekend, but it ended up being this one in game, which is, you know, not bad. But the other one looks better. Happy to help. Come visit sometime. I will. What game is this? I've noticed the UI looked sort of like the Subnautical game. Ah, this is Dune Awakening. This game released a few months back. I streamed it for over a month straight. It was kind of like our main game for an entire month. I think I streamed I think this is stream number Dune Awakening stream number 33, if that tells you anything. So yeah, so if we get the third mural, yeah, I'm gonna have to try to squeeze these all together. Okay, but before I do anything, I need to make a door here, just to make sure stuff on the inside doesn't get destroyed. It's Subnautica in the sand. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. And then, like I said, I'll start the quest stuff here in a bit. I just need to fix my base, because my base ran out of power about a week ago. I'm actually surprised my base is even still here. It was heavily damaged, but it's still here. This is like a little one. Tip Top says Hollow Knight, thanks. I don't know if I'll be streaming Silk Song, if that's what you're referencing. Sabek says no Dune Lords. Oh yeah, I forgot to add them with channel points. You could still get them via Twitch bits, but I need to re-add them for channel points. I'll have to do that after today's stream. I mean, I could do it now, but it'd take me like 10 minutes. I'd rather just play the game at this point. I'm sure once I do enable it, we'll be hearing them enough times for sure. Okay, let's do to build, and then I need the door. So this is Chome Shelter, structural walls. Yeah, here we go, passageway. But I need the shielded passageway, or is this the shielded passageway? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, which one is the one that has the the zippy shield around it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Prudence Store. Okay, so that's Chome facility. Does I guess Chome Shelter doesn't have a Prudence Store. Dune Man Door, Chome facility. I guess it's this one. So I need 20. Really? Do I need 20 iron ingots? Damn. I guess I'll have to go back to the guild base to. Maybe I should do what I'm supposed to do and go find some iron. Let's see. Vermilius is iron, right? Because I think Jabal Ifrit Al Yanub. I think that's carbon, right? I think it is more like V-Rising. You hide in the day, drink blood, and build bases. That is totally V-Rising. You know, you're not wrong about that. I hadn't thought of it that way, but you're probably right. Objective, yeah. So we're now, because I already have the season pass, we do have a new objective. Yeah, I still have to deliver a Mark 6 cut array. No, thank you. I'm keeping that for myself. Yeah, so yeah, I hadn't finished all of the class quests. I finished a lot of stuff in the game, but I still haven't finished the class quests. Or just throw a chest down. Well, let's do this. Let me go ahead and build my my Ornithopter. That is, let's see. I think that's done. What tool is that done with? That is done with this tool, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, assembly. Now let's do this. Okay, do I remember how to build an Ornithopter? Good question. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Take that guy, take that guy, take that guy. I'll put the wings on second. All right, here we go. Let's build an Ornithopter because mine got destroyed. Let's see. How do I rotate this so I can build it in here? How do I? Can I not rotate this? All right, let's just do this. I'll just build outside, make this easy. Okay, I have to be careful though. This building is very close to the worms. Blarp. Okay, Fnarp. Blarp. And let's see. Yarp. Barp. Okay, now I just gotta go grab the wings. Gotta grab my wingdings. Yeah, it sucks because my previous one had the scanner, had some Mark V wings. That's what I get for not logging in. T3. Yeah. Oh wait, these are Mark Vs. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're Mark IV wings normally, right? Alt plus mouse wheel. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm a little rusty, a little crusty. All right, let's see. 6. All right, flunk, blunk, spunk, and badunk. Yep. There we go. Looks pretty good. Let's see. Customize. All right, so let's see swatches. I should have a new swatch now. Blue Dasher, Chom, Mula, Vermilious Gap. Let's try Vermilious Gap. Ah, it's kind of a brown color. Yeah, kind of a brown color. I do like my orange though, black and orange. But I guess for the time being, I can show the new swatch. Maybe we can see it a little better during the day. So yeah, this is okay. So yeah, these are Blue Dasher, Chom, Mala, Sunset Dye, which is my favorite, and then the new one. Yeah, it's kind of an earth tones kind of one. Veronica's Gap is pretty nice. Let's see. Oh, apply customization to all. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Yep. All right, there it is. Yes. Okay, so there is that. I'm gonna go back to the guild base. Yeah, I'm a little rusty, but I think I did log in about 2 weeks ago, I want to say, but yeah, about 2.5 weeks ago, but yep, didn't log in soon enough. My helicopter got destroyed. Okay, so yeah, technical coat of the Mentat. Yeah, I'll have to go back to my office and we'll take a look at these new outfits. This is light armor, this is light armor, and this is heavy armor. None of these are still suits. Okay, right, let's do this. I still wish they would let us fight the Sardaukar ships, but no dice, I guess. All right, F. Let's see, fuel. All right, there we go. All right, we're ready to party. Let's see if I remember how to fly. Can you fly, Bobby? They're Mark IV wings, right? Now, one of the things that people did tell me is that they finally lowered the audio volume of the ornithopter, and it sounds like they actually may have followed through with that. So that's nice. Oh yeah, I had the scanner and had the jet boosters, so I might have to see if we have any jet boosters left. I don't know. Like I said, for the time being, we may suggest maybe not to put expensive mats in the guild base because, like I said, we've had somebody who's been stealing from the guild base. Oh yeah, so J-Grunt, I actually did log in for a little bit, and I did hear it, but I didn't do any of the artillery battery stuff. What were the prizes from that, or like what was the goal of actually doing some of those missions? Okay, chat, we figured out it's Digistan who says it's me. I have been stealing. 'Twas I that set the house ablaze. Oh, I didn't do any of that. Okay, yeah. Did anyone play some of those? Anyone play any of the Chom explosion stuff? I saw a video where guild members were using buggies to store expensive items. Yeah, we may have to do that. If you aim at one part, just hold the button. After a second or two, it'll apply the swatch to all of it. Okay, gotcha. Oh, weapon variants. Ah, okay. I keep trying to boost, but I have no boost, so... Did the update is done already? Zakis, yes.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Uh-oh. Free look. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. Might not even hit us. Looks like, yeah, shout out to everyone who's been keeping the base maintained. Guys like Fal and Zyphon and, I don't know, Satan, you know? Oh, that's right. Yeah, the turret statue. Yeah, I think a lot of people were a little upset that they said, yeah, you can get yourself a weapon turret, but it turned out it was just a decorative turret. Yeah, I did see some people complaining about that. Okay, so yeah, so here's my parking spot. Yeah, gosh, I think I was supposed to log back in to move my my ornithopter, and I just straight up forgot. So maybe, hold on, maybe when the sun comes up, we can take a look at this new swatch, color swatch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, let's go ahead and hop into my office here. What the heck? No, sorry. Yeah, okay, so anyways, yeah, so this is my office, and like I said, only about 4, maybe 5 people had access to my chest. Someone was hacking or something. They got into my chest and stole everything. Now, thankfully, most of my money was not stored here. In fact, if I go to my inventory, yeah, so I have 324,000 in game. Thank goodness I had the presence of mind to actually drop off all my money before I logged out. So, holy crap! But yeah, all my little collectibles and other things that I was collecting, all gone. Have there been any additional changes to the PvP stuff? I haven't really been following the PvP side because I generally don't have any interest in going back to the deep desert. What is your chest set up for access? Well, I think someone came in and tried to change it. Yeah, it's set to co-owner. Yeah, because I can't remember what I had it set. It wasn't set on owner. I think it was set on co-owner because again, only people who are co-owners of, like, say, the guild base would have access to these. So, but either way, you know,
weather alert.
Stealing is stealing. So,
is approaching.
Yeah, someone came in. They took all our blueprints, took all our materials, all that stuff. It's like somebody, you know, because a lot of people admittedly had kind of stopped playing after about a month, and so yeah, just decided to just take everything. So I was actually gonna go back. Hey, just think about like the hours and hours and hours it takes to collect certain materials. The concept that somebody just, you know, literally just helped themselves to all of it is kind of annoying. Let's see, trying to remember how to get through this labyrinthian base of ours. I have to go this way. Oh, that was kind of a quick one. That's what she said. Alright, so yeah, that game's been a little choppy. Yeah, didn't they say something on Twitter today, or one of the updates, they said something about what happened here? BP Dune player character. Is that J-Grind? Who is that? Does the new console say anything? So I don't know if they have box logging yet. Hold on. All settings. Yeah, I don't think that made it into this update, unfortunately. I'll admit, I raided unpowered bases back in July before they patched NPCs being able to damage sub-thieves. Okay, Percolect. Yeah, I mean, we had some people that kept playing the game. So yeah, I was like, hey, just let us know if we need more power. Oh my, getting all the gifts today. Thank you, Aurors. Thrusters and a scan module. Perfect. It's good to be the king, baby. No. It'd be at the Thief console. Permissions, storage. So I thought they hadn't added it yet. Yeah, because there was supposed to be it was supposed to be like a what they're gonna add is like because it's supposed to be on a per box basis too. That's me. I got aired out as I was adding more fuel. That's not good. Yeah, Foul says the new logging isn't in yet. So it's supposed to, if what I understand, if I remember correctly, it's supposed to add logging for all the doors and then all the containers, if I'm not mistaken. But even just the containers would be good because, yeah, like I said, somebody came in and done pilfered everything. All right, so let's go this way. Let's take a look. I haven't logged in a while, but let's see how bad the damage is. So this storage container, this used to be our blueprint box, and yeah, it was just filled to the brim with blueprints, and I guess all the blueprints are gone. Yeah, this was supposed to be our salvage container. It's got random stuff in here. I might have to do a little bit of cleanup now that I'm back. I'm back, baby. Yeah, this was yeah, gun parts. Blade parts, yeah, like all the advanced stuff, like the diamond need parts and stuff are all in here. God, yeah, it's all just. Somebody moved clothing into this box. This was supposed to be, I think, advanced materials. Clothing.
I'm back, baby.
Yeah. Okay, so we still got all the power supply, some of the shields and stuff, so that's good. Yeah, all the motor parts. So it's mostly, I guess mostly it was all building, all the kind of more valuable building materials and blueprints that all got taken. Still have some stuff there. I don't remember what was in here. I think this was all of our, yeah, all of our rare mats. This was our rare mats box, and all that's gone. So yeah, you should be able to rename the chest. Right. Like I'll now that I'm back, I was kind of taking it upon myself to just not just do some, you know, basically keep the base organized, if you will. So that's good. And then without a shadow of a doubt, yes, the spice box. Anything that had anything spice related, like spice residue, spice sand, spice melange was all in this box, and it's just completely gone. So yeah, that logging would have been great, because if it had logging from the get-go, if somebody had done that and we got their name, they would likely have basically been banned from the game. So whether or not we've actually would have gotten anything back, who knows? But yeah, at least we would have known that whoever stole everything from us would have been banned. But it's coming. It's coming. Eventually, box logging will be coming. That'll be good. Just named all mine the box. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably between streams I'll probably come back in and try to reorganize everything. So all right. Well, it is what it is. What's in the box? Yes, exactly. All right, it says here, reach the crash site northwest of Griffin's Reach, trade post, and then unknown. Let's do this. Before we do that, we're going to go to Harko Village and return Saron's sword hilt.
What's in the box?
And don't leave personal chests on Circuit 1. Oh, yeah, because it pulls. I guess it pulls from that circuit. Oh, wait. Let's see. Probably. Let's see. Hold on. Let's check these boxes. We had a lot of... okay, so that's that. Okay, so we had a lot of, like, plane parts and vehicle parts. Empty. One damaged wing. Oh, wait, empty. Okay, so we're basically gonna be starting from scratch, in a way. Because, yeah, just all of the boxes that had anything valuable, they were all emptied out, so... well, it is what it is. Alright, so, yeah, let's go do this. I have to return Saron's sword hilt, and I think... Oh, wait, before we do that, let's do two things. We are going to go look at, let's go check out that new color swatch now that the sun has come up. And then... let's check out the new outfits. Well, one buggy solves all issues nowadays. Right, so we're going to have to probably maybe consider doing that until container logging comes in. Scott says, looks like it might be Steam. Yes, 6 p.m. on a Tuesday, 6 p.m. East Coast time on a Tuesday is Steam maintenance. So sometimes you do get disconnected from games. This is all Mammon Lord stuff, so yeah, Mammon, if you're watching, unfortunately all of your stuff was also absconded with. So... At least they didn't take my muskrat, my little Arrakis buddy, Paul. Yeah, I named my... my desert mouse, Paul Modi. Or just Paul the mouse. But today is Wednesday. It's weird, right? It's almost like time travel. Okay, yeah, I might move these boxes since they're all empty. Okay, so if anyone wants to get to cracking with me, that's where my bed is. Ooh, that sounds like a... Damn it. Open you. That sounds like a spice plume? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, little spice spot. So you can actually get spice melange from Haga Basin. It's just you only ever get the small ones. The mediums and larges don't spawn here. So, is that a... Oh, that's a bird. Oh, I got it. I killed it. Or maybe I did, or maybe just... I don't know. Birds. Gotta figure, what are the birds gonna eat here? Ah, crap, I forgot about the blazing sun. Although I do have some heat protection. I have 3 buggies with Mark 6 big storage on my guild base. No tracks, so they can't be moved. Only permissions for me, so they don't work. So they work as my personal chest. Yeah, I guess so. Dune chicken wings for dinner tonight. Are you chicken? Okay, so before we go in there, let's check out the new color swatch. Yeah, so it's kind of a brownish, kind of reddish color. Let's fly just for a little bit. Okay, so this is it. Yeah, this is the new color swatch that they added to the game. That's kind of a brown color. I guess if you're trying to, like, I don't know, blend in with your surroundings. Yeah, I mean, they never shut up. Yeah, they're like, chirp, 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 chirp. It's like some people's dogs, they just never stop barking. So you have to hug them vigorously so they get comfortable and stop barking. And so there's that guy. Try out some of the new outfits. Okay, alrighty, so let's go ahead and poo the following. Alright, let's do this. I guess this will be my clothing box. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so these are the new armor sets they gave us, which is kind of cool. So, chat, should we do a little show and tell? Would you like me to put these on to see what they look like? What about the new building set? You get that for free? Yeah, it was part of the new update. Well, they have free content that they added today, and then they have paid content that they added today. Some content was for Chapter 2, which is free content. Then some of it was the Lost Harvest DLC, which is a paid DLC. It's $13 if you didn't buy the season pass. So, if I'm a little peek into the changing room, yeah. So, let's see. Oh, Scott, thank you for... I'm sorry, I had my YouTube chat window down. Burned, just thank you for following over on YouTube. And welcome, Aaron, Scott, and Spooky. Yeah. Steamed hams? Yeah. Okay, well, let's do this. I have to take off my clothing. Okay, let's see. F's in chat. Okay, there I be. Alright, let's put on the light outfit. Helm of the Mentat. Yeah, this is all Mentat gear. It says, in the subtle battleground of a tactical intrigue, a set of light armor can mean the difference between a punctured vital organ and a survivable scar. So basically what they're saying is light armor is better than no armor. Okay, there we go. Slap these bad boys on. What is this outfit? Every time I come to this thing, it always wants to close. Oh, the sun's going down. Okay, here we go, chat. So I guess I don't need to go outside. I could just use the character previewer. So let's see, customization. All right, yeah, here it is. So this is the Mentat gear. Look at this. It's like a swimming cap. Oh, you guys think it's beautiful, huh? Okay, let's see. Let's try it. Maybe some different colors. Let's see. I'll try green. Okay, yeah, okay, so here's what it looks like in green. For all those of you who are, was that Atreides fans? Yeah, the green stuff. It looks like a 1930s woman's swimsuit. So, a little bit of beard collision there. Oh yeah, speaking of which, hold on. Yeah, there it goes. My beard is so powerful it just can't be contained by a mere helmet. Let's see. Do a little color show and tell here. Got some time to kill. It's not bad, not bad. I like the outfit, but I have to be honest. I'm not a big fan of the swim cap looking thing. My name is Dr. Green Thumb. They changed the welding torch noise when repairing. It's awful. Oh really? Oh no. Although I've still not seen the new Dune movies. Yeah, in the Dune movies, instead of all of their lips being stained, they just have like one little like red mark on their lips. The new suits are also customizations. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's try blue. Blue. Dubba dee dubba dur dubba dur dur. Okay, there is that. Alrighty. Okay, it kind of looks better in blue in a way. Maybe. Little. Let's go here. Then we'll do, yeah, what's normally my favorite, which is the kind of black and orange color scheme. All right. You know, there's just nothing that makes that head sock work. So, like the diving hat. Okay. Well, I guess that is what it is. But I do have one more. Let's go brown with it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So, Yeah, let's do this. Let's do helm. Try taking off the helm, or maybe adding something different. Oh yeah, see, yeah, it's just the goofy helmet that kind of makes it look weird. Yeah, already kind of looks a little better, right? Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, this outfit, yeah, I guess kind of looks a little better, just without that goofy swim cap. Okay, let's go. All right, let's go back to customizations. Now let's try the new outfit. All right, let's go ahead and I guess I gotta take all this stuff off. Let's see. All right, here we go. F. Put this back in the box. Close the lid, and whee. Hey, that spice plume sounded a lot closer. Hold on. Nope, same spot actually. Okay. It's like a feast for the ears. The spice must flow. All right, this is the planetologist light armor. Though the interests of a planetologist are largely academic, their path to knowledge can lead them into physical danger. This lightweight armor offers some protection while aiding the planetologist in their specialized pursuits. I'll toot on your pursuit. Alrighty. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip, yarp, flarp, and glarp. Okay, yeah, it looks like almost looks like almost like in a weird way, almost looks like a Star Wars Rebel Alliance, you know, trooper outfit, I guess. I'm headed out to Glamis Imperial Dunes next month with the Can-Am. I wish I had a still suit. I will bring my Spice Melange portable brew kit though. Oh yeah, I gotcha, Nerf herder. I like this one the most, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, for a planetologist outfit. Seems rather on the money. Yeah, look at this. It just kind of looks like, yeah, gear you'd probably want to wear on Dune if you didn't have a still suit. Don't forget to pick up the new Sandbike visuals. Where do I pick those up at? Okay, let's do... Yeah, like I said, we're doing a little colorful show and tell here. Are we being raided? What's the alert for? Alright, so here's what it looks like in green. Oh yeah, if you really, like I said, for some reason it kind of reminds me of like a Star Wars type outfit. Maybe. Looks good in green. Like if you were going to those underground areas with all the green plants and stuff. Heard playership is dropping off. Of which game? Probably not Dune Awakening as of today, because they just released the new update today. So there's probably a lot of people are coming back for Chapter 2 and the new DLC. Yeah, so, yeah. Someone's taking off? Okay, hold on, customization. Sorry, I got a little distracted here. Let's try some of the tan business. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, if you play a game where, you know, you play through the story and you kind of ran through all the PvP stuff as much as you wanted, then yeah, you know, playership is going to drop off, but, I'd like to think playership is steadily climbing on Steam and other platforms because, again, this chust came out today. The order is you forgot to circulate the shower sprinkler system. Oh yeah. No, actually, the house I'm renting does have a sprinkler system, but I was instructed to not use it. So, anyways, yeah, there we go. That's kind of a tan, desert sandy tan looking color. Oh, nice. With the assault storage upgrade, it's only 2 trips to get my base set up in the deep desert now. Oh, very good. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, so here's this guy. Let's try blue now. Oh no, I blew it. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I think a lot of different colors work with this outfit because it's, you know, it's a more neutral style of outfit where a lot of different colors just seem to work with it. Yeah, I have all the horses, or bye Benny. Yep, exactly. I haven't seen that movie in a while, but I've seen it a couple times. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, it kind of looks good. I like it. It's not too crazy looking. It's kind of still interesting, but not weird. Yeah, and the shield wall is full of strav and titanium now. Life is easy. Well, that's good. I did hear that they increased the number of tier 6 materials in the PvE part of the zone, I guess you could say. Alrighty, let's go to Shmishtamishmation. Let's see here. Now my favorite, like I said, my favorite. God, I keep pressing escape when I don't mean to. All right, there's this guy, or tab, I mean. Yeah, this has always been in the game so far. This has been my favorite color scheme. Yeah, look at that. Almost looks like a nighttime, like a night soldier kind of outfit, kind of thing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like the way that looks. Kind of a black and subdued brown kind of combo. And I mean full. Good. Keep more players playing the game, I guess. Alright, and then finally we have the new swatch. God, sorry, I just keep pressing. I got used to pressing tab when playing Scum. So now I keep pressing tab instead of escape. It's just that video game muscle memory. Okay. Alright, so this is the new color swatch that came in as of today. Yeah, this almost looks like you'd be almost some, I don't know, hard to describe, like some kind of ceremonial garb, or, like hello, Mr. Fancy Pants, you know, it's just, I don't know, these colors kind of make it look a bit more regal in a way. Me too, damn scum. Alright, well, actually, yeah, I mean, this, it's almost like all the color sets look good with this outfit. Yeah, whereas the other outfit's kind of... Alright, very good. Yeah, it's nice. Alright, let's see. And F. Or we got one more outfit. It's the Heavy Trooper outfit, which is kind of my specialty. We got a lot of people coming and going. They're like, and then just leaving. It's like a brothel out here. There we go. Yeah, the garment heavy armor, trooper heavy armor tactical helmet and stuff. It is said that house troopers train in their heavy armor so thoroughly and come to know the heft and weight so intimately that they feel awkward moving around in while clothed in mere fatigues or civilian garments. Yeah, you know, you just get used to it. Okay. Oh, it comes with a cape? What the heck is going on? Why is there so much spice? Spice explosions. Open, damn you. Is it? Hey, where was that one? Oh, that one might be in the radioactive zone. And here we go, flunk. Okay, so look at this. Yeah, this kind of looks like a, I don't know, like a generic like soldier outfit, trooper outfit. Let's take a look. Yeah, this looks like this almost looks like it's like I am the accelerator. You know, it's like a cheesy superhero costume in a way. They call me the Purifier. It's like, jeez. Okay, it'd be a terrible superhero name and say like 1942. You know, God, no, it would be, yeah, just, I don't know. In a weird way, the helmet kind of makes it look goofy. Let's see if we can do it where it doesn't show. Default swatch. Isn't there a way to make it where the helmet doesn't show? Variants. Yeah, I think there's a way to get it where the helmet doesn't show. Let's see. Yeah, welcome. I am the Excelsior, low-budget superhero. Yeah, I think the... Oh, it's in game settings? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I think the outfit might look kind of cool, almost like a Lando Calrissian-ish kind of outfit, or maybe it's a... Well, actually, kind of looks... This looks like a coat because it has sleeves, so maybe it's a brown coats reference from Firefly. Yeah, the Purifier. Yeah, he'll get us out of this. He's got a grand plan, a final solution. God. Yeah. All right. Well. Anyways. Okay. Let's do this. Let's try the different. Oh, hey, that's interesting. The what is it? The wait. What? Why are we missing? We're missing the Atreides color swatch. Hey, Dune guy. Hello, Stinky. Yeah, what was that movie? Captain Something in the World of Tomorrow? Yeah, what was it? Captain Planet? No. God, yeah. What was that movie called? It had Jude Law. I think it was Jude Law was in it. I remember I saw that in a movie theater. Oh yeah, Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. Yeah, that movie was. I really wish that movie had done better in theaters. It was supposed to be like as if a 1930s sci-fi movie had been made in the modern day. It's very Art Deco. I liked that movie, but yeah, it just didn't do very well, so they never made a sequel. All right, so yeah, I think it's, I don't know, maybe I guess it's just the helmet that kind of makes it look a little weird. It's almost like the brim should come down just a bit lower. But yeah, there's no Atreides skin allowed for some reason. I wonder why that is. Maybe it was an oversight. Could have been just an oversight. So, this outfit doesn't look half bad. This almost looks like a Imperial officer's desert garb. You haven't bought it? Oh, I'm sorry. What is it? Not the Imperial, the blue one. The blue one was missing. Yeah, wait, hold on. Which one am I missing? Yeah, I had a couple different color swatches, but it was the blue one that was missing. So yeah. Wait, no, it's not the blue one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have 5 color swatches. Which one is missing? There's one that's missing. Because if I go and to put on a different outfit. Oh, there's J Grind. Hello, J Grind. J to the grind, to the J to the grind. Let's see if let's go grab this guy. And then if I put, let's go to inventory. It's no, it is green. Yeah. Dire Ice. I have the season pass that was provided courtesy of Funcom. So. But wait, yeah, so, no, here it is. Yeah, the green color swatch does not work on the Heavy Trooper outfit for some reason. I wonder why that is. Yeah, so if we go back to my inventory, put on this new helmet, I wonder if that was an oversight. Actually, let's do this. Let me try taking this helmet off. Yeah, so, yeah, with this helmet off, this is actually not a half bad looking outfit. It's just for the helmet itself, just, I don't know, to me, it just kind of looks a little... Yeah, see, without the helmet, it actually kind of looks kind of good, right? But, I don't know, the helmet just kind of throws it off for some reason. Makes it look like dorky somehow. So, question for the war nerds, did soldiers ever actually wear capes to battle at any point in history? Yeah, I think they issued, like, capes and cloaks to soldiers in the winter, if I'm not mistaken. You know, just like I guess like a jacket and then I think capes and stuff. Yeah, see, this actually looks not bad. This looks like I would be the antagonist of an Indiana Jones movie. So, yeah, but yeah, the helmet. All right, I'll put the helmet back on. But yeah, this outfit actually looks good, but without the helmet. So I think there's a way to make it. Because yeah, see, if I put the helmet on, I don't know, it just kind of looks goofy with the helmet, right? It's like some kind of wannabe superhero. All right, let's do this. So yeah, for some reason I can't apply the Atreides color swatch to this. But let's do the other colors. I don't think I have the Harkonnen swatch just yet. I guess I have to go buy it. So yeah, this is blue. Yeah, I can't help but think that all these outfits.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Alrighty, there's that. Yeah, because all right. So look at this. Look at this. Like I said, I look like a Avengerer, the stupid superhero or something. But if I escape out of this and I take the helmet off, or like turn it off or whatever, and then go into customization, it actually looks good though, right? It's the whole outfit looks good except for the helmet. The helmet's throwing it off for some reason. You need to buy the heavy swatch from the quartermaster. Really? They have 2 different swatches? You'd be surprised how much a cape wrapped around an arm can help in a knife fight. Yeah, just anything to prevent your skin from getting cut. It's a Wolfenstein mid-level bad guy. Yeah, it's Sparhawk, right? But yeah, but without the helmet, this actually looks kind of good. And yeah, this appears to be a jacket because I think these are sleeves. It's not a still suit, but yeah. See, without the helmet, this actually looks good. Looks like Destro from G.I. Joe. Yeah, a little bit. That's good. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's try the other color swatch. Yeah, my favorite color swatch, the black and orange. Yeah, just it looks so much better. Yeah, this looks like I'm like the evil overlord in some kind of sci-fi war movie. Yeah, it's like you will do my bidding or you will die. Yeah. But again, I hate to do it, but let's go ahead and yoink, put the helmet on. It just makes it look, yeah. I mean, no offense to the devs, but it just kind of Just kind of, I mean, at least with the black helmet looks a little better, but it just kind of makes it look a little dorky for some reason. I have no idea. It's hard to pinpoint, but yeah, outfit looks good, but the helmet throws it off for some reason. All right, let's try this. Okay, so yeah, so I guess I need to buy the heavy swatch. This is the new color swatch versus Stimulus Gap. Okay, so there is all that, and a bag of chips. Okay, there it is. So yeah, kind of like it's kind of like cosplay M. Bison from Street Fighter. God. But let's go ahead once again. We'll take the helmet off, and then now, yeah. See, now I look like I'm not to be trifled with. Now I just look like, well, still look like M. Bison, but you know, yeah. Look at this. Yeah, it looks good, right? So yeah, I guess if you're gonna wear this outfit for whatever reason, yeah, just do the setting where it doesn't show your helmet. Yeah, Rip Raul Julia. I think that was his last movie, wasn't it? What a legacy to leave behind. The Street Fighter movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, for me, it was a Tuesday. I know, that's such a classic line in that movie. That movie is not great, but there are some good one-liners in that movie. Yeah, exactly. For me, it was Tuesday. That's a great speech. In fact, that's true for most of these new helmets. Okay, well, there we go. There was a showcase of all the new... Oh, gotta get the... Those were the new outfits. So, yeah, all the new... and they are, I guess they are considered armor if you want to wear those for armor purposes. But I'm going to unequip these now because I like wearing still suits in the game. But, hey, those were... I guess those were freebies from having done... the class quest. So I guess there are 2 more outfits that I actually haven't earned yet. I will need to earn those so I can show you what they look like. Maybe I can do those this week if I don't end up streaming Borderlands instead. Yeah, I'm showing off my helmet. Movies are a group project. Yes. Lots and lots of people work on movies. But if it turns out terrible, people usually blame the writer, the director, producer, the actors, or whatever. Individual blame. Okay, there we go. I'll put this. I like this outfit. Kind of nice outfit. All right. So now, let's see. Is there anything I need to drop off? Large vehicle fuel cell. I wish I could get this to open. I have to jump a little bit, then... Whoops. Oh. I have to jump a little bit, then press E to get this thing to open. There used to be a ladder here, but I got rid of it. So this is new. For some reason, yeah, I keep getting stuck on the those penance shields or whatever they're called. Captain Richard After Dark, yeah. Is the radiation suit any good? It's not just good, it's required. Lord Fafnir, to go to the radioactive zone, you need a radiation suit, because if you don't wear one, you will die very quickly. So yeah, it's not a whether or not it's good or not. It's a do you want to die or not. I mean, technically you can go in here without a radiation suit and live for a little while, but not as long as you can with a radiation suit. You could change the door to a penta shield. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Yeah. Although I like the concept of having an actual firm door though, you know, so people can't sneak in. Sort of. Yeah. I mean, it's weird because actually when I'm inside, I like having it be closed. Yeah, like this, I actually kind of like this, but yeah, to get it to open, I have to jump up and then press E to get it to open. And then even then, yeah, see, it's still kind of inconsistent. Like Spock going into the dilithium chamber. Dilithium. You can also add a ladder. Yeah, there was a ladder, but I didn't like it because it blocked the window. I want like a half a ladder. But yeah, see, now I can look out the window and see people mooning me from outside. You can turn off auto close so it won't close while you're jumping up at least. Oh, really? Okay. Well, there's that. All right, everyone say goodbye to Paul. Paul. Yeah, there you go. Shy little beastie. Well, that time, yeah, see, that time it opened on its own. See, that's exactly what I want. I just want it to open whenever I get close. Chome crates can be delivered / sold at Haga Basin trade centers. I believe so. Yeah, I think that's right. Scott, go for it. All right, let's do this. I am going to go. First things first. Let me. This thing doesn't have any storage. Yeah, thank you again, Araris, for cooking one of these up for me real quick. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was dumb, and I let mine get destroyed. Ooh, little chug there. let's go ahead and go to... Damn it. Go to Shmia. Alright, let's do this. Is it under 5? 6. There we go. Alright, so let's add... assemble... And flarp. And we go to customize. Variant swatches. And flarp. There we go, now everything matches. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to Harco Village real quick. I don't think anything has really changed to Harco Village. Etzlarum drops start on the 11th, so I actually thought there weren't gonna be any drops, but it turns out there will be, just not yet. Double cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon, that is right. Heard that they added more ships to the skies to make them look a little bit more lived in. It sucks to see that they haven't increased the ceiling yet. You need the lost ancient super technology known as a switch. Yes. Like, what's a switch? Ooh, they had a little audio cue to let you know when you're in a PvP zone. I still think that was so stupid. Just happen to literally just walk a few steps past the PvP line. Got ganked. Sadly, the Chom firing thing didn't continue. It'll probably come back. What server are you on? Type in exclamation point server? Is that what it is? God, it's so warm in here. I gotta go turn my AC on. In fact, why don't I do that right now? All right, chat, I'm gonna stand up for a second. I'm just gonna go turn my AC up a couple degrees because it's getting warm in here. It rained today, and it wasn't particularly hot, but now it's getting really humid now that the water is evaporating. Alright, I have returned. Little do you know, I have returned. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we gotta go down to Schnarko Village. Really wish they would either change or give the option to change the flight horizon line GUI. Yellow on sand is tough to see. Yeah, it'd be nice if that was a customization option. Did you hear of the Plex breach? We need to change passwords. They got in pretty deep. I don't use Plex myself, but I do know some people who do, so that would be a concern for sure. All right, here we go. Going down to Schnarko Village. Aaron says, "Oh my God, I had a coworker that messed up refueling the CNG company vehicle. His excuse was he was bad with technology. The technology was a valve with a 90-degree lever." How do you screw that up? Unless you've never done it before. Oh, Gally. Oh, I forgot to update my stream game category on the YouTubes. Not sure if that really matters, but let's see. All right, live. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, I'm just, let's see. Dune a Snakening. There we go. Sorry, I had to update my category over on the YouTube side. I do multi-stream to both platforms. Right? Yeah. Okay, so I got to turn in a mission. Haven't been here in a while. What are the hackers gonna do? Steal our stolen movies? I don't know, I guess there's probably maybe some like paid Plex accounts. Like the haunted house sounds, like the screaming and the chains rattling around. I worked in a haunted house one year. That was kind of fun. Okay, so let's see if they fixed the thing they probably didn't fix. Or maybe no. I think that's on the Atreides side. On the Atreides side, you can't scroll up and down far enough to actually see all of the map. People should be careful when they do the new dungeon in testing station 163. You will lose stuff that you have looted if you die there. Really? Is that a bug? Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah, here we go. Looks like it's just dead ahead. Emphasis on dead.
Embrace the arts and sciences under the guidance of House Harkonnen.
Okay, looks like I have to go around the bank. Around the spank bank.
To safeguard our prosperity. Obey without question, for doubt is the power.
Yeah, there he is. So this guy had his eyesight taken from him. Oops, sorry.
Oh, we meet again. The rhyme of your stride betrays you.
Oh, really? Tell me about yourself.
You find me felled by the slings and arrows of calamity. Yet the universe will not let me die. I abide. I always abide. So if you have eyes, I must appear a beggar, blind and broken. But once, I was a warrior, a sword master of Ginaz. Once, I was Seren Valen. Now, I am a walking mausoleum to his name. That is who I was, in the days of honorable duels, shining steel, and laughter. As I crawl through the sand and shit of Harko, high ideals fade.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I just had something bugging my snooter. Had to go take a look at it. All right. What brought you to such a state?
Betrayal upon betrayal made me, as you see. My enemies stripped everything from me, though they will not let me die.
Elaborate.
I do not. My trust in others is as mutilated as my body. The details of my betrayal are of no concern to you.
Yeah, I think you said previously that, yeah, what was it? Usually people who end up blind, they just get left in the desert for the worms to eat. I don't know, but when I respawned, there was no death bag. Oh, really? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. 163.
As you wish.
Regarding my task.
Yes?
I've recovered your hilt. Here you go, buddy. It's all yours. Deliver.
Place it in my hand.
Good.
Yes. Even without eyes, my hands know this hilt. Its familiar heft is as comforting as an old friend. You have my gratitude.
The one who set this all in motion is still out there. And let's see, the options are, and the Alara Tuek knows who they are. We could find out. You already know, that's why you weren't interested in finding out who.
I have no interest in doing that.
Whoever set pawns to harass you will do so again.
Drop it now.
How could you possibly not want to know?
Because I already know. My apologies. I already know who did this. You look upon a broken man, living in the refuse of his ideals and former glory.
Yeah.
Kept alive by an enemy who respects him too much to let him die.
Who did this to you? What's the story?
Forgive me if my trust in humanity is shattered. Let the story alone. Let's keep this simple. You've earned some training. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Then let us begin.
Look, it's me, Chad.
Let the blade fill your hand. Let the blade become your hand. Be mindful of your breathing and listen carefully to my words. Remarkable. There are fighters who possess natural talent, but you are beyond that. Your muscle memory is that of someone far more experienced.
I have hacks installed. No, he's like, yeah, it's like, oh, have you ever heard of Nexus mods? He's like, oh, by gum, I haven't. All right. Okay, farewell. Okay, so...
Oh, we meet again. The rhyme of your stride betrays you.
Sauron, the one who's after you is the same person who maimed you, yes?
No, you're more relentless than a desert bat lapping up a dead man's tears.
No average enemy could do this to a swordmaster. Humor me, have I not earned it? Well, let's do the more respectful answer.
You're not wrong. Yes, the one who's after me and the one who made me like this are one and the same. He's the most dangerous man I know.
Thank you, MacGyver.
I pressed a button.
125 times. Holy crap. Can you imagine doing 125 times? That's over a decade, you know? The rhyme of your stride, thought it was more of the toots of your poots. Yes, exactly. Dead giveaway. Thank you, MacGyver. Okay. What are you going to do about this?
I had no aspirations but to wallow in defeat.
In defeat?
When you placed the sword hilt in my hand, something awakened. Something that won't let old wrongs lie.
Yeah.
Let it lie. If you really want to help me, you can help me get a new pair of eyes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess they have cybernetics and stuff in a new pair of eyes, yes.
Artificial eyes, created by the frightful arts of the Tli-Lexu.
Tli-Lexu. Ah, okay. Yeah, oh, man, can you imagine giving this guy his sight back? Can you imagine just how crazy awesome that would be? Sometimes they have, there's videos on YouTube where people have undergone more modern surgery procedures and stuff to, like corneal transplants and things. They have videos of people who actually literally gain some sight back after having surgery, and they're just like, wow, I can actually, I mean, it's blurry, but I can actually make out, you know, shapes and objects and stuff. I saw one where there's a guy, he hadn't been able to see for, God, like 20 years. They gave him something like a corneal transplant, and he was like, yeah, it's blurry, but I can actually, I could see like a table over there and a picture on the wall, and he hadn't been able to see for like decades. Isn't that crazy? It's awesome. Log in. My game freezes every 10 seconds and my temps rise after this update. I'm only one, just checking here to make sure. Anyone else having issues? Now, there were some crashing issues, Spicy Curry, but they did just put out an update. There was a hotfix that came out maybe like an hour or so ago. Maybe the rumble of your grundle, yes. So maybe give that a shot. They also had some notes on their Twitter, I think, about suggestions for if you're having crashing. So, yeah. I mean, my gaming PC is about maybe 6.5 years old, so not exactly super new, and I'm able to run the game. Yeah, maybe try verifying your file integrity. Why have you waited until now to do this?
Hesitation has stayed my hand. Apocryphal tales of Tli-Lexu eyes enslaving the user. Thoughts that such a marriage of metal and flesh must be sinful. But I have also heard how these metal eyes improve the user. How they are more powerful, more durable than this fragile jelly. The desire for revenge eclipses my hesitation. The time is now. I need your help.
Yes. The tempo of your man pole on your ankle. Ankle, no less. Dude, Aaron, you beat me to it. I was just about to say that. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Yes, exactly. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. Right, Mechanicus. I was just about to say that. You beat me to it. It disgusted me.
I am being watched. You can move about unobserved. I need you to seek out a black market trader by the name of Anushka Hanivar. When you meet her, order a Karana brandy with a Sidrit twist. Order that drink precisely. It's important. Ask her about the eyes.
Okay, it says, through frightful arts, the Tli-Lexu make metal eyes to replace ruined flesh. If I'm not strong enough to resist the creeping corruption of their devices, all is for naught. Yet, having my Ginaz hilt returned to me stirred something vengeful in this old disfigured body. I sense a path available to me, so long as I can reclaim my sight. Do you understand? I need Tli-Lexu eyes. Okay, so now this is, I believe this is the Swordmaster quest chain, and we'll continue with this, but we'll leave it on this note.
Off you go then.
Off you go then, because we want to check out some of the new content, start the chapter 2 of the main story. The tinkle of your winkle, the thud of your dude crud on the What? What the heck? Alright, off with you. man's a poet. Yeah, and he doesn't even know it. Alright, so Anal Hanovo is in there somewhere, I believe. Yeah, right over there. But that's the Swordmaster quest chain. So if we go to, let's see, skills. Yeah, Swordmaster Bene Gesserit. So I've done, where's the training thing? I don't know. But yeah, I've done all the trooper training. I've done all of the Mentat training, I think. And I did all of the Planetologist. Now I only have Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster, and I started doing Swordmaster when we decided to, you know, basically put the game on the shelf for the time being. So let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and start the next chapter of the main storyline. And thank you to those of you tuning in. I know it's been a while since I've streamed some Dune, but we're back, baby. And again, Twitch drops start in 2 days on the 11th. Alright, confirm. Oops. Boom, 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 boom. We had the best org on the server. I think so. There were a couple big groups on our siege. I know we had definitely easily had one of the biggest bases, but I think some folks may have surpassed us by now. Possibly. Bloop. Confirm. Alright, this is it. Now we begin the next chapter. Oh, I've got a message. Let's see. Let's see, hold on, give me just a sec here. Difference between okay. Let's see. Okay, here we go. All right, let's hop in. Yoink. Sorry, just my father sent me a text message. Try not to keep him waiting. Sure thing, Dad. That does sound like the ornithopters did get a little quieter, so that's nice. Hope Henkin returns to Dune. He usually takes the night shift after I leave here, and I fall asleep to his beautiful aura. Yeah, him screaming while jumping. Yes. All right, so let's see. So where's the new thing? Where is that bad boy at? Journey. I saw it on the map previously. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. Dang, I should have taken a different one. Subjective. Western Vermilius Gap. All right, let's go ahead and set a marker here. And we're on our way. But it's still loud, but not as loud as it was, so that's good. Atslarm says, I'm not sure I'll ever play this again, not even for Chapter 2. So Chapter 2 did come out today, and that's a continuation of the story. So that's not something, theoretically, that you need to do PvP for. We'll have to see if it requires us to go to other places on Arrakis. Because again, you can go to other places on Arrakis and have it not be PvP still. I kind of missed flying in the game. It's kind of nice flying an ornithopter around. Auto-leveling wings and the like. Yeah, that's right, Zabak. Yeah, so again, Chapter 2 did come out today. If you want, let's see. I can... Oh yeah, there's a Madrinas. There's an exclusive wall mural. I guess there are going to be 3. But here is the... Here's the summary page, if you'd like to go check that out. Yep. There we go. So click on that if you want to see all the updates that they put out, including part 2 of the story. You can completely avoid PvP now. Really, half the DD is now PvP. Yeah, except Forculus. That's what I was mentioning early in the stream about how even in the PvE zone of the Deep Desert, there are still PvP points, like PvP hold points. And sure enough, there was a sand spot that spawned, and I landed my helicopter, and I walked towards it, and like I didn't know that I'd crossed into a PvP zone, like basically the outskirt of a PvP zone. So 2 Harkonnen players came over and killed me. And when I tried to get back, I respawned, got back in my chopper, they killed me again. So they basically wouldn't let me leave until I was just gave up at that point. Okay, alright, so we got something here. Are those flares? Oh, it looks like maybe emergency flares? Alright, so we have to be careful here because shipwrecks are PvP zones in this game, technically. So let's do a little bit of recon. I forget, how do you turn the flashlight on? Is it X? What's the headlights button? Is it H? Oh, I guess I did. It looks like I did. Okay, so yeah, so this was a big... Oh, looks like there's another player here. That's what I'm saying. I gotta be careful in case this is a PvP zone. Yeah, they actually did make the ornithopters quieter, so that's nice. Ouch, yeah, they make you go PvP flagged fast, only get 5-second warning. Yeah, it used to be longer, but then they shortened the time, if I'm not mistaken, I think. But yeah, it was like the difference of being parked here and then being parked here and say like... Let's see, that's probably an NPC shooting at me, but yeah, it was just... Yeah, just damn Harkonnen players took advantage of the situation. Like I said, it is what it is, but yeah, that was very annoying. So I was trying to stay out of the PvP zones intentionally and accidentally literally just walked right into one. So I'm just kind of organizing my inventory. Yeah, I still have Ixion Decoder. Oh, don't look at that if you haven't played through the main story yet. Oh, it's J Grind. Hello, J Grind. Welcome. All right, so J Grind is here. I guess J Grind, would you like to be in a party with me? You want a party with me? Let's do this. Sieben und aus. PvP would turn on red compass. Yeah, so originally they only had like a little thin red line, and I just didn't see it in time. Okay. Let's see. How do I turn on my battle rattle again? Holtzman shield. How do I turn on shields again? Like I said, I haven't played in a while. H. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got some dead things. Let's see. Oh, there we go. That's a dead guy right there. Locate. Oh, it says. Wait, it says zone change though. Uh-oh. Is this? Oh, Conley. Guild peace, no combat. Okay, just gotta be on the safe side, right? Oh yeah, Conley. It's kind of like that Geneva Convention or whatever it's called. Complete contracts for Quartermaster Hicks, Drang, and Hanzo. Oh, there's Argus here. Alright, so I guess let's talk to this guy.
Look, you startled me, stranger. Guess I was lost in thought. Or some kind of delayed onset head trauma.
Probably the latter.
Of course, both things could be true.
See? Smart guy. Who are you?
I'm Nasher Hicks, quartermaster of the Mithra. Whatever's left of it, anyway.
Not much.
You can call me Hicks.
Hudson, sir. He's Hicks. Yes! Nice. Excellent. All right, there we go. Hudson, sir. He's Hicks.
Did the guild send you?
Yeah, like that, Aaron? No, but I heard your distress call, and I'm here to help.
Well, this goes against all known protocols, but protocols be damned. There are lives on the line.
Okay, any idea who shot you down?
No clue. Danvers, our umbilical specialist, said we were taking fire from below, but the rig crew is totally blind during transpo. An Intrepid-class harvester has 7 interior decks, none of them with viewports. But they must have took out the carryall, because we dropped from the sky like our chute was cut. I was on the head when we hit. The bulkhead torqued, and the door wouldn't open. Had to cut my way out of the shitter in total darkness.
That'd be just my luck, too. Did anyone see who was shooting at you?
Talk to Lieutenant Drang. She's the only one on the bridge deck to survive. If anyone knows more, it's her.
Wasn't Ledrang in Vietnam? What are you doing here?
Our medic is dead. I've been doing what I can for the wounded, which isn't much. The lucky ones got out with some broken bones or fuel burns. The unlucky ones got caught when the coolant flow ruptured. Flash froze the poor bastards where they stood. Till we hit the surface, that is. Then, the sudden and massive transfer of kinetic downforce caused their bodies to explode into a billion frozen meat particles. You ever see red snow? It's a horror you won't soon forget.
Yeah. No, but I've eaten yellow snow. Tangy. Tell me about yourself, Hicks.
That's a tale of tragedy and woe.
First name Dwayne.
My family's been Miners Guild since the late 9000s. Supply management on mother's side, rig technical on father's.
Are they still with the guild?
Sadly, no.
Negative.
They're with the Almighty now, stranger. We lost all but my brother and 2 cousins when the damn Harkonnens destroyed the Windsack Depot.
So it's just you, your brother, and 2 cousins? Kissing cousins.
It was for a few good years, but they all died when Carthag was obliterated. Now it's just me.
Yeah, that's kind of how my father is. Yeah, like on my father's side of the family, he's the oldest person on his side of the family now because all of his siblings are gone, his parents are gone, his aunts and uncles are gone. Grandparents, they're all gone. So he's literally the oldest person on his side of the family, which is kind of got to be an odd feeling. It's like, wow. After that, it's just, kids and cousins. So, alrighty. But, yeah, that was indeed a tale of tragedy and woe. Thank you. That was great. Yeah. Kudos. Something.
Yeah, but everyone in the guild lost kin at Windsack and Carthag. We're bound together by our pain. In the end, all we could do was become each other's family. I suspect it's the same for every rig. The crew of the Mithra looks out for its own.
Remember the can't. Yeah, Expanse style. Damn Harkos. The same with my mother. Oh, really? Yeah, so if hopefully not anytime soon, hopefully never, if my father passed away, then one of my aunts would be the oldest on his side of the family, but not by marriage, not by bloodline, I guess you could say. So, yeah, she would be the matriarch of the family lineage. My mother's side of the family still has a lot of people are rooting around still up there. I got family members on her side up in like the 90s. True story. All right, is there anything I could do to help?
I'll tell you what, stranger, we need all the help we can get. We're dying out here. The whole medbay side of the harvester sheared off. We need to stabilize as many wounded as possible, but we've already burned through the little first aid we scavenged. If you could scrounge up something, that would be a good start.
Okay, I'm on it. Let's do it.
Thanks, stranger. We're dying out here.
Okay, there's Arg disrobing. Yeah, he's just blowing raspberries at me. And there's this lady. I think she's a lady.
Not another step, stranger. I've got 2 armsmen covering you from the rocks. Identify yourself.
Ah, this is the lady that we heard on the distress bacon. Avalon says, my dad was the last of his family. Yeah, just sometimes it boils down, Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, like I said, not to be morbid here, but yeah, just last time we went to a funeral, it's like that's where my father came to the realization. It's like, yeah, you know, yeah, he's now the oldest on the entire side of his family. He's the oldest. I got a lot of time though. I'm only 21. That's why getting older and older sucks. Everything changes, and all the people you grew up with are gone or getting old too. Even all the celebrities you grew up with. Yeah. Sometimes you start to think, it's like, how has that person passed away? Aren't they young? It's like, no, they're actually 70-something. What's going on here?
I'm the one asking the question, stranger. Who the hell are you?
I heard your distress call and came to help. I saw the wreckage and wanted to get in on the good salvage before it was gone. No, honest, I swear.
You do look like you can handle yourself, stranger. Very well. The crew of the Mithra thanks you for your assistance.
What's happening here, Lieutenant?
We got shot down is what's happened, and now we're surrounded by Badlands scum. One scouting report says it's slavers, and the next says Kirab.
Kirab.
Honestly, I don't care which it is. Their lives were forfeit as soon as they took a shot at a warranted guild extractor.
Cheddar, thank you so much for the follow. Mandingo as well. What can I do to help?
Our comms unit took a stray bullet. My priority is to get it back online. Why don't you find our rig chief Hanso? He'll have something for you.
Is he handsome? Tell me about Rig Chief Hanzo.
Well, a harvester crew is divided into 3 complements. Carriers, drivers, and spice crew. Carriers fly us where we need to go and provide air support when we get there. Once the harvester is on the sand, the drivers drive it, and the spice crew works the extraction. Chief Hanso is the big dog on the spice crew.
Yeah, Rig Chief Hand Soap. All right, great. Tell me about yourself, cutie.
All you need to know is I'm the sole surviving officer of Harvester 8242. My sworn duty is to ensure anyone left in my crew gets home in one piece. If you want to know anything more than that, you'll have to wait until after. You can find me at the Seleucid Bull. The first round's on me.
Ooh, yummy. Is your comms unit back online?
No. It's one of those new CHOAM models with the Amaranthian diodes. Farther range than any other portable, but don't drop it or jostle it vigorously.
So don't crash.
Shooting it is also not recommended, as it turns out.
What can I do to help, you big dummy?
Get us back on the air. If the guild has an inbound recovery crew, they'll need a clear tactical picture to avoid suffering the same fate as the Mithra.
How can we do that if your comms unit is shot?
I think I can assemble a shortwave transmitter using a dead comms box and a few special parts from the Mithra's stores. If you can find them.
Where should I look first?
That's the problem. The Mithra came down hard. Parts scattered across the sector. Now we're getting reports of Kirab bands creeping around the perimeter.
Krum.
Our scouts have seen them out there stripping the wreckage. But we aren't Sardaukar. If the Kirab have our parts, we can't just take them back.
I can. What parts? Private parts.
Thank the Emperor for your coming, stranger. I need a blue lattice Skynet crystal, a Torsen sound shifter, and a twin polarity microfram.
Gesundheit.
My scouts report that the Kirab have made camps in the surrounding rocks. Seek and destroy, stranger.
That's my specialty. They give me the runaround. All right, I'll get to it.
Good luck. Here is a list of what I need.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm not working for free. Goodbye. All right, so we got to talk to Rig Chief Hand Soap. Oh, it's Dizzy Pirate. Hello, Dizzy Pirate. Kind of looks like if like Picard and Riker were the same person.
Who goes there? I can hear you, stranger. Come ahead, but slowly. I've got you covered.
Oh.
Let me get a good look at you.
Down here first. Hey, Dizzy. Well, yeah, hello, I saw you in game there. Transporter accident, right? Yeah, whatever happened to Thomas Riker? Yeah, I guess he got assigned to another ship, right? Something like that. Can you not see?
My glasses got smashed in the crash, but I see well enough to put a hole in your center of mass. Don't test me, stranger. It hasn't been a good day.
Okay, it looks like you could use some help.
We need you out there, stranger.
Well, what's going on over here? Literally 5 feet away from the other guy.
That's the 10 million Solari question, stranger. Our mission tasking says we're supposed to be in the minor erg, but the rocks are all wrong.
He's in a Cardassian prison from DS9 storyline. Thomas Riker sacrificed himself and is in jail? Oh, he became involved with the Maquis. Yeah, I kind of know that whole... yeah, that's weird. I didn't remember that. Was there an episode about that, or did they just talk about it? I've watched TNG a couple times all the way through, but I've only ever seen DS9 once, and I kind of don't remember that one. So he's in a Cardassian prison, so yeah, that's not a fun place to be. Alright, this is Haga Basin South.
The Haga Basin? Baron's balls, that's way off course. What the hell was Malik thinking?
Baron's balls. 2-part episode, that's good. Okay, maybe I'll have to watch that again sometime. Because, yeah, we did a full rewatch of TNG for Discord movie nights. We'd always watch, I think, 2 episodes of TNG plus a movie. But, I don't know. Maybe someday we'll do DS9. Alright, who is Malik?
Captain Malik, the top man on our carryall crew. There's no way we could be this far off course without his knowledge. Malik, what were you playing at?
Tell me about yourself, big boy.
Not much to tell. I'm a rig chief like my father before me and his before him. My family served the Miners Guild for nearly 5 centuries.
That's a worm. What does a rig chief do?
I oversee all melange operations on the Sand and in the Harvester. It's my job to ensure the spice flows unimpeded from extraction to processing.
Okay, and why can't you see?
I haven't been able to see well since I was knee-high to a tad, Skipper. Normally I use corrective lenses, but they were shattered in the crash.
Tough luck, yeah.
If Dune men didn't have tough luck, they wouldn't have any luck at all. Still, there's a job to be done.
He needs his glasses. He can't see without his glasses. Are you going to get the Kingdom Come Deliverance? Are you going to get the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC? I have the season pass courtesy of Warhorse. So, yeah. Everybody here has a sob story. I know. Boo-hoo. Alright, what do you need, big guy?
Over half my crew is dead or missing, and I can't see a damn thing. But I suspect those who have survived have already been found. The rest is sadly a recovery effort.
Ooh, gunplay. How can I help?
I've already logged all the fallen Dune men in close proximity to the crash site, but I'm told that a local criminal element has abducted the rest. It's strange to say it, but confirmation of a loved one's demise is somehow less hard to bear than not knowing what became of them at all.
Absolutely.
Every member of the Spice Miners Guild has an identification tag. I need you to hit the enemy camps and recover any guild tags you may find.
Alright, I'm on it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just not... Yeah, I'm absolutely... not knowing is worse than knowing, even if it's not the result that you want.
I'll give you the last known locations before their signal stopped. Good hunting.
You know, when people go missing, you know, it's just... You hope, you pray, or whatever you want to do that they're not gone, but... if it's been, you know, like a year or so, it's like at some point you just would rather know, right? What happened to him. If anything did happen to him. Okay, so it looks like we talked to the 3 mission givers. So let's see. There we go, there's Arg Scott. Cape's got a boner. It's like, happy to see me. So a lot of gunfire. Alrighty, so let's do this. Let me take a look at the log. I guess which one should we do first? Take a look at the map list. Eastern Spermilius Gap. Is this? Yeah, it's gonna kind of send us all over the place. SideQuest Heroes Love Nest, Captain Richard. Oh, okay. Let's go to Journey, mission list, Harkonnens. Here we go. The missions for Hicks, Drong, and Hanzo. I kind of want to start with Hanzo for some reason. Search the first Kirab camp for a guild tag. Track. Yeah, I guess we'll start with this guy's Hanzo's mission chain. All right, so there is that. Let's see, even mouse point. All right, so there it is right there. Okay. Yeah, well, it looks like actually we might be able to do all 3 of these at once. Maybe I can track more than one. All right, let's do this. Whoa, what about my love nest? A side quest? Yeah, it's just it's all the love shack. Love shack, baby. This is the local area. They crash landed right in scavenger territory. Good night. It's a little loud. Chat, if the game's too loud, let me know. I might turn it down just a smidge. Love crap, baby, love crap. Love tap right in this guy's head. Not sure if we're gonna need salvage metal, but I might grab some extras. There we go. Take all. Nice pillow. It's actually a nice looking pillow. Alright, there we go. I just gotta loot. I gotta remember to. Damn it. Gotta get used to these buttons all over again. All the missions around this wreck. Okay, gotcha. And inside. We're gonna be going on an inside quest. Okay, so there we go. Found that guy. Got my sniper rifle, which I like to keep handy. Turn my flashlight off. I want to be sneaky if I can.
They're coming.
Let's see, X. No explosion? What? Where was the explosion? Wait, there was no explosion. What the heck? There's supposed to be a kaboom. Where was the earth-shattering kaboom? Let's see. Did they change? Did they change how the looting system works? Because you used to be able to just tap E. Yeah, didn't they make it where it's like you could just tap E to take one thing at a time? Or maybe I'm nuts. Oh, it's spacebar. That's right. Okay. Oh yeah, spacebar. Roger. Okay. Really like this rifle, but only holds 2 shots at a time. Shots. All right, let's see. We'll keep going here. I'm surprised there aren't more players skulking about here trying to do all the things. Yeah, looks like I'll have to go inside there at some point. I'll have to go deep. Inside. I'll have to penetrate. I hope it's enjoyable. That's where the astronauts hang out. Yes. Okay, so let me double check C. Okay, so I got my my trooper gear. They fixed the thing where bad guys could see you through walls, which was annoying. Okay. Yeah, there you're right. It was spacebar. Okay. Yeah, looks like somebody was just here. Okay, there's the second one. Yeah, if the gunfire's too loud, the music's not loud enough, let me know. What you're using? I am currently using, let's see, I'm using the Batik stillsuit garment, which I think is like tier 5. Mercenary stillsuit mask, which I have transmogrified. Mercenary, I'm basically using the mercenary stillsuit, so... Oh, shit. Not the... Oh, crap. Hold on. Sorry, I kind of got the drop on me there. They spawned in. Was it? Yeah, gunfire's a little bit loud, so let's do this. Go to audio. Sound effects, let's bring this down to 50. That should be good. Cutscenes, everything's 50, 50, 50. Confirm changes. Yoink. Okay, there we go. Sorry, the gunfire was a little loud. Hopefully it'll be okay now. La da da squeeze a badoo. Oh yeah, and then gear-wise, I am using Glutton's Hook, Mendex Rattle, Adept Drill Shot Mark 7, Thufir's Best, which is one of the better sniper rifles in the game, maybe the best one. I tend to snipe mostly. Is this game an MMO? No, it's an MO. It's a multiplayer online game, but not a massively multiplayer online game. So there's Arg Scott. So each server supports, well, each Haga Basin is what? Is it 50 players? 60 players? I don't remember how to do emotes. Caps lock. Yeah, I don't remember how to do emotes. Is it C? Oh, that's a hand grenade. Whoops. Hold on, how do I cancel? Okay, there we go. 60. Okay, so yeah, so again, that's not really massive in the term of MMOs. Hold tab. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, play one for you as well. Yeah, so either you... Oh, yeah. Yep, there it is. Yeah, nod, salute. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and continue. I have to search the third camp, Kirab camp, for Kirib camp Kim. Cool. Cannot drink. All right, still got my still suit. I like still suits because you can recharge your water. Currently, there are 11 people. Really, only 11? Oh, yeah, that's interesting, considering this just came out. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate, like I said, I appreciate people tuning in. Oh, hold on, got a jerk out here. Guys, oh, that's a friendly. Oh. Alright, so which one of these is the third Kirab camp? Ah, okay, there we go. I'm gonna head right over to Schmeanderways. Let's see. If you, I mean, I don't know if you've already done these or I've done different order, but Arg, you're welcome to come with me if you want. But we can both get credit for it. Conley. Whee! Well, I will warn you. I do have my Shigawire Claw that allows me to traverse the terrain very quickly and easily. Oh, baby. That way we aren't competing. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's up to you. Now let's do this. Go to I. Is it N? Oh yeah, players. Arg. Let's see. Invite to. There you go. I sent you a party invite. Oh, look at you. All right, here we go. Now we begin. Oh, I guess they. Looks like they still haven't fixed that. Oh, God! I just deleted that lady. There we go. Remember, most loot boxes and bodies are instanced, but some things are not instanced, but most things are. So, for instance, even though I just looted that box, Arg should also be able to loot that box. Okay. All right. The search and retrieval mission is done. Oh no, search for a fourth Kirab. Oh yeah. Okay. I guess we got a fourth one. Looks like it's north of us somewhere. How big is the map, and are you supposed to compete against each other? Because it seems like a single-player game. Haga Basin can be played primarily single-player. Now, this map doesn't look very big, but the scaling is deceptive. This actually is a very large map. If you tried to walk from this corner of the map all the way to this corner of the map, other than getting eaten by a sandworm, it would take you probably, I don't know what, about 45 minutes maybe? Maybe, I don't know, half an hour? An hour, something like that. So yeah, it's a deceptively large map despite how small it looks on the actual topographical map. There's also a deep desert area which is even larger, but there's not as much. It's not as condensed content-wise as this place is. There's still stuff to do out there, but it's spread out, and it can be in the PvP zone, which is dangerous. Spiced ham. Okay, all right, here we go. Zoom in here. Oh. Oh, that guy dodged. I have what's called a drill shot. Yeah, drill shot, which, hold on. Oops. There we go. Which drills through shields, but if they dodge, it breaks the drill shot, or like basically interrupts the drill shot. But it's if you're like I said, it's had some complaints about trying to do heavy gunner build stuff in the deep desert, like end game. But for questing, yeah, gunner builds are totally viable. Okay, there we go. I got the fourth one. I don't know if you got that over here. It's this guy right over here. I guess I don't know. Maybe you already got that. Okay. Let's see. Entire Haga Basin is PvE except for some PvP-enabled shipwrecks. Then the deep desert, which is massive, is 50% PvP. That is correct. It is 50%. All right, it says examine the discarded comms device. Okay. So it should be around here somewhere. Discarded comms device. Uh-oh. That sounds like we're about to have a dance party, maybe? Oh, no. Alright, discarded comms device.
You're no scavenger, and you're not one of the slavers. That's all I need to know for now. This is Keith Villari, Safety Warden, Spice Miners Guild. Yeah, that one. The one from the Communities. The man you looted, Lazarus, was mine. He was carrying a sealed metal case, priority cargo. No tracking, no backups. Now he's in the dirt, and the case is missing. That makes you my last option, and the job's still hot. If that case lands in the wrong hands, the guild doesn't just lose face, we lose grip. So here's the deal. You find the package, you bring it to me, and you don't ask what's inside. We know the Kirab took it. Now we just have to figure out how we're going to get it back. In the meantime, check in on the crew of the Mithra. What's left of them, anyway. Help them if you can. I'll be in touch.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, a little story update there. Arg Scott says I missed the second one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can. If you go towards it, I'll help you. Or, oh yeah. So, friends helping friends. Woohoo! Jaguar Claw. Don't leave home without it. All right. I don't have the marker for it anymore, so Scott, you'll have to lead the way. Wahoo! Yeah, I guess I haven't forgotten how to Shiga wire. You know, it's basically turns you into like desert Batman. I'm the goddamn Batman. Let's see. La da da penis. Stop it, kitty! No, kitty! Bad kitty! Stop it! Stop it, kitty! Scubbity bee. Great way to travel. Yeah, got the transporter belt. Okay, we're still. Got him. Smile. I like that smile. Crunch. Explosions. Alright, so I've got. Looks like I'm done with the Chief Hanzo. Chief Hand Soap. Thank you for vibing, Lone Wolf, and for the cat slaps. Okay. And then this is where I. Oh, nothing. I was gonna say. I stab you in the back or anything with my meat hook. I have to admit, I'm not that great with melee in the game, but my build is more of a gunner build, I guess you could say. I should be wearing heavy armor, but I don't know. I got used to wearing still suits. So the goal is to shoot, but not get shot. Scummy dum dum, scummy dum dum. Alright, the sun's coming up. That's gonna get over 9,000 degrees here on the surface. Got it? Alright, let's go. Yoo-hoo! Oh. A little lag there, that's okay. What I wouldn't give for like a good grappling hook and like a Batman wand or whatever you call it. Batman wand. But the thing he does with the Batman things. Batman wand? What the hell's a Batman wand? Oh my gosh. Very good.
Glad you're back, stranger.
Complete the contract. Boop.
Did you recover all the lost guild tags?
Have them right here.
Let me see them. I gotta look up close. Brilliant work, stranger. Let me see these. Wait a minute. Who the hell is Commander Lazarus? There was no one called Lazarus in the Mithras crew.
There was.
And these other 4 names are alien to me as well. What the hell's going on here?
What the hell goes on here?
One of my crew just crawled out of the wreck. We didn't think there was anyone left alive in there. But if there was one, there may be more.
Right.
Will you search the wreck for any other survivors?
I'll see what I can do. Boop.
You're a gift, stranger. Here's a key to the roof hatch. You can access the Mithra from there. Conditions in the interior will be harsh. Be careful.
Harsh. Kind of like my breath right now. Alright, there is that. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Batwing. Kind of don't like it when games add grappling hooks as a movement option alongside other options. I never use anything else other than the Shiguar thing. It's so good. I did the same in the Halo Infinite series. My favorite game of all time is called Bionic Commando, and the whole game is just you using grappling hooks the entire time. Except for Bionic Commando Rearmed 2, you couldn't even jump in the game. You literally had to use the grappling hook, and I loved it. I love grappling hooks. Okay, all right, let's do this. Let's see. All right, well, we're waiting for Scott to wrap up what they're doing. So, chat, I would really love to have a grappling hook. I would really love to have a suspensor belt. But even more than both of those, I'd really love to have a new PC from Main Gear. Main Gear, who is our PC partner here. They're a boutique PC manufacturer based out of New Jersey here in the United States. They have a whole bunch of custom systems founded by one Wallace Santos. They've been around for over 20 years now. So if you're thinking about getting a new PC, at least type an exclamation point Main Gear and yeah, go check out the Main Gear website, see if there's something fun. They have pre-built systems, but also fully customizable systems in a variety of cases and styles. You can do air-cooled, water-cooled, or custom water-cooled, depending on what you want. You even have some options for doing like a retro-style PC if you want to get your beige on. Makes me want to play Just Cause, just because. Yeah, Bionic Commando had the best soundtrack. Yeah, and then they redid the soundtrack for the remake of it, and it was even better. So yeah, you like that, Stinky? So, anyways, yeah, that's Main Gear, and my next PC. I'm already talking to them about having them create a new PC because my current PC is getting up to almost like 7 years old, I want to say. So yeah, we were already talking about building a system. Probably going to be an MG1, but it's going to be an MG1 the likes of which no one has ever seen. Well, maybe. I don't know, except for maybe Shroud. Shroud liked the company so much, he's actually a collaborative, like, co-owner now of the company, so if you do esports. Plus, they have the MG1s, you can customize the front face, and then some of them you can actually customize the graphics on the side of the cases. So, yeah, plus the faces are removable, so if you feel like Mario one week and then Battlefield the next, or maybe just, I don't know, porn. I don't know if they'll do porn, maybe, if you ask nicely. But yeah, it's called Main Gear. Like I said, they are a PC partner. Type in exclamation point Main Gear. Use promo code Captain Richard on checkout, and you get a free 1-year warranty that is already included. But it's just put in Captain Richard anyways. Let them know who sent you. All right, so there is that just a little segue to promote our channel partner over at Main Gears. Like I said, I was already talking to my rep over Main Gear about the next system, and so what I'm gonna be doing is I'm actually gonna be flying up to Main Gear's headquarters, where they're going to build my system live on stream. How cool, how exciting is that? So it'll be live on the official Main Gear Twitch channel. So yeah. Make sure you get the upcoming NVIDIA Supers on it. They will have my ReVram. They will have my ReVram. I'm looking at maybe a 5090. So, so it's like, yeah, 5070 Super, 5080 Super. Yeah, you know, but going for a 5090. if I ask them nicely, I think they'll be okay with it. So yeah, I hope. So yeah, might be doing the big boy on this one. So yeah, hopefully. All right, let's see. Okay, so we got, there's a Revenant screaming in their microphone. I can't hear them for some reason, probably because I had to turn it off. But think on the heat problems of the 5090, it'll be fine. Maybe I'll do like a full custom water build. That retro set only allows up to a 5080. Yes, because the 5090, if you've never seen it, it's basically the size of a small computer. Will there be a video of them building it? Yes, yes. So they're going to be. I'm flying up there, and I'll actually be live on stream with them on their channel as they build my system live on stream, and then you can watch the VOD whenever you would like. So, I feel bad for your electric bill. Yeah. I actually electric. Thankfully, electric is included with my rent payment, so that's nice. I pay for internet though, so. When is that happening? We're still trying to work out a date, but probably going to be November. I was kind of hoping to do this in October, but so a buddy of mine, for just pure luck, he lives about 2 hours from there, so I kind of wanted to go visit my buddy too. So I had to, I'm kind of beholden to his schedule as well, so I don't just drop in and say, hey everybody, let's drop everything and do what I want to do. So probably we're looking at November. So yeah. Alright, well, anyways, yeah, so that'll be live, but not on this channel. It'll be live on the Main Gear channel. They do a custom build, I want to say, every Friday. So if you ever wanted to see some of the previous builds, you can. You can watch a video Von der Ederau where you can see it. I'm sorry, what? Von der Ederau. Von der Ederau. Ich weiß es nicht. When you say Von der yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Someone's wearing radiation gear. Oh, it's Jay Grunt. Oh, he's probably so he doesn't get irradiated. Yeah, if we go inside the ship. All right, so we have to locate the Mithra roof hatch. Let's see, where's? Oh, I think I lost Arg. Arg left already. What's the price of a 5090 right now? I don't know, it kind of fluctuates, but I think at the cheapest it was what, like 2,500, 2,600, but sometimes depends, whatever the market will bear, right? I have seen it over 3,000 before, so but yes, yeah, oh, there's Arg. Yeah, my next build is going to be a little bit on the nutty side. Yeah. All right, so I guess we have to get to the roof of the ship and then unlock a door. Wahoo! Like I said, Shigawara Claw plus the Spencer Belt. Best way to get around on foot in this game. Where we located? Ah, there. See, there it is. Good stuff. Sorry, it's from the cold. It's cold. Sie heißt der Bauer. Ah, okay. So it's a So what's the reference, or why would we go watch Der Bauer? I mean, other than maybe being a cool lady or dude or what have you. Let's see. Ask them for the gold Asus Astral. So they only have a couple motherboards that currently support Gen 5 NVMe. I am gonna have an NVMe. Whoops. I am gonna have a Gen 5 M2 drives, I guess you could say. Oh, for 5090 for cable heat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am aware of the 5090 issues. So again, from what I understand, for newer power, like newer manufactured power supplies, I guess they're what was it? Or I'm trying to remember if it was the card itself or the power supplies. But yeah, they've tried to mitigate that issue with the 5090s cooking power cables. So yeah. Oh, the 5090, they unless they run out of supply, they always use Founder Edition NVIDIA cards. If you're doing an NVIDIA build, you will more than likely get what's called a Founders Edition, which is NVIDIA's own line of graphics cards. So, yeah. Ooh, Indiana Jonesy says, I had my 5090 delivered today, actually. Wish me luck. What kind of power supply did you go with for that? Because I'm looking at a 1250 myself. I'd like to think that should be enough. Stinky says, I have a 5090. The heating issue is 90% fixed by updating the BIOS. I see. Okay. I'm not sure where ARG is. Maybe I'll poke my head in here just real quick. 1200. A Be Quiet 1200. Okay. Yeah, Be Quiet makes some good stuff. Okay. I don't know. Is this instanced? Oh, there's ARG. Oh. Am I being irradiated? Okay, so we are looking for survivors. Okay. I've personally not found the jump from 4090 to 5090 anywhere near as impressive as 3090 to 4090. I'm gonna go from a 3080 to a 5090, so that should be a decent jump. I have a 4080, but that's for one of my other systems. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, shit, I'm being irradiated. Ah, crap. Hold on. Oh yeah, sorry, Chad. Hold on. I gotta pay attention here. Hold on. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I might have to pay attention here. Might have to. I didn't realize that PSUs went over 1600. I think main gear. I think they have even like a 1600 watt PSU power supply. Ooh. All right, here we go. Pick up identification band. First survivor.
Who? What are you doing here?
Never mind the introductions. You need to leave.
But there are still people trapped in here.
I'll take over the rescue. You need to get yourself out now.
All right. But listen, I heard someone banging on the ceiling a while ago. Might be able to save them if you can find a way up there. And Cass is on the other side of this bulkhead, but can't get past the flogging Pinta shield. You'll have to find the key. Good luck.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, sounds... Alright, will do. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna have to pay attention here for a hot minute. He's gone. Oh, okay, so that guy left. Alright, so we gotta find... turn the lights on. Okay, so we have to find the key to the Penta shield. Let's see. Looking for a key, drinking some pee. Wee, 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 wee. Down here. Big old wrecked spaceship. Can I send the video with the 130-degree hot cable? Argonite, you can on Discord. Yeah, type in !point Discord, and if you want to share that on Discord, we have a computers and tech section, and I can check it there. But again, I am actually aware of the 5090 overheating issues, or the cable overheating issues, or burning issues, more accurately, but... again, Main Gear, they are also aware of, they keep pretty good track of all like the industry things where it's like, you know, good motherboards, bad motherboards, video card problems, what have you. And yeah, again, they've been in the business for over 20 years, so I'm fairly confident they'll be able to make sure I'm sorted. So hopefully. The 12 VH power design, and it's just bad? What, for the 5090? I mean, I could just wait. I mean, the thing is, when I was playing Chronos New Dawn, my system was starting to chug, and I wasn't even getting 60 FPS on, like, just high graphics, I want to say. So, yeah, I'm just, for someone who, you know, kind of streams games, that's what I do. I have to, I do have to keep up with all that stuff, so if people are going to tune in and watch gameplay, I'd like for it to be... you know, as good as it can be. So, yeah, I'm just at that point where modern games are starting to chug on my system. So, how did you get up there? Let's see. Is there a way to go
Sector
more?
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, hold on, I see it. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Now we're going places. Let's do this. Money first, rescue second. Hold on, there we go. Pick up identification band. Alright.
I can't believe it. Somebody came. I've been hammering on the walls, calling for help, but I've given up hope. Please, get me out of here.
Just calm down. You can get out through the roof hatch. Go. Whee!
Yeah, I can make it. Thanks, friend.
Hey Cap, may I ask what do you identify as? I prefer the term content creator versus influencer. In more professional spaces, people say influencer, but I've never been a big fan of that term. I say content creator, Ilanzari, if that's what you're asking. Let's see. I also identify as a bearded weirdo on the internet, if that makes sense. So, all right, go, go, go. Island Walks Twitch shops haven't started yet. They start on the 11th. So yeah.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Twitch drops are coming, but they are not here just yet. Okay, here we go. Larf. Seeing any lag? I was when I first logged in. It seems to have tapered off, but we are in an instanced area as well, so it probably has to load a lot less. Storm is here. Store your Thopter. Yes, I did. I stored my Thopter in my tool belt, Batman style.
I don't know who you are, but if you have the Pentashield key, you're my new best friend. Damn thing sealed me in when the ship came down.
Are there any other survivors?
Between the fire, smoke, and leaking radiation, I doubt it.
Let's see. All right, the roof hatch is clear. Get out or head out.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Hey, Walking Corpse, welcome. Let's see. I'll let me friend know he's an idiot. No, I have to be honest. I didn't think there were Twitch drops. Period. But the thing is, so there was an update, and I was scrolling through, and I was like, okay, watch the video. Scrolling down, and I was like, okay, I already know all this. They already talked about this. Know all this. Blah blah blah. Okay, new missile launcher. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. And I got to like right around here, and it was like assault. Yeah, because I was like, all right, I already know all this. I guess they're not having Twitch drops. Turns out Twitch drops was like literally I just had to scroll down a little bit more. So the Twitch drops start on the 11th, September 11th. Interesting choice of date, but this is a what is this? Where's this company based out of? I think it's where is Funcom based? I think it's in Norway. So, anyways, but yeah, it's okay. So yeah, Twitch drops don't start until the 11th, which is in 2 days. So. Is it okay to call you Boomer, or you find that offensive? Boomer? Boomer? How would I be a Boomer? I'm Gen Zoom or whatever they call it now. Whatever the kids call it. No, I'm only 21. So yeah. Yeah. Leave them guessing. Ignore my receding hairline and flatulence. All right, but yeah, Twitch drops do start on the 11th. Boop. All right, get going. Okay, locate a third survivor. Okay, so now... Okay, so alright, so that's it. We've rescued all the jerks. Sorry to keep you waiting, Arg. Now Arg is ahead of me. Whee! Burning to a crisp. My favorite. There goes Arg. I heard they were bringing around the first drop again at some point. I missed the first drop, so the set is pretty useless to me. Well, it's half-baked. I mean, you know, if think of it this way. If you think it's useless, so why bother getting the rest? Don't, because you just answered your own question. Make sure you get the next round of drops, so that way you don't miss these and the first one whenever they bring those back. For this person who's asking what's in the update, I'll go ahead and link this here. Yeah, there we go. There's the update. Why so negative on Steam DLC for Chapter 2? I haven't even looked at Steam reviews. I've been too busy having fun playing the game. I just, apparently my spacebar stuck for a second. Yeah, I'm not, let's see. What's crazy that a lot of people don't know is that millennials start at 1981. Interesting. I've heard 1980, but I've also heard 1982, because I guess, what is it? Because I guess 1982 would have put people who were turned 18 in the year 2000, you know, kind of right on the, you know, being an adult at the year 2000. But then again, if people were born, there were people born in 1980 that were still teenagers in the year 2000. So it's like they're legally adult, but still technically teenagers. So I've heard it's, yeah, the start of millennials was 1980 to 1982, and then ended, yeah, around somewhere around like 2005 or 10 or something like that. I don't know. In the year 2000. 1999 says, what am I? Very cute. No, I don't know. I guess that would be, yeah, because what is, they had boomers, then Gen X, and then Gen Y, which is called millennials, but then they have Gen Z or Zoomers, and then there's a new thing called Alpha Generation, which is like literally kids born in like, I think last 10 years, 5 years. So Red Broke says that's me. I'm born 1982. So yeah, so it's like the whole millennial thing is like it's basically 1980 and up, I guess you could say, or 81 or 82 or whatever. So in the year 2000, yeah, exactly. Gen Alpha, aka the brain rot generation. Yeah, because it says, look, I'm 21, so I've definitely been around the internet a while. So, it's like Star Citizen alphas take forever to develop. Yeah, just like it's taken me forever to turn 22. What's the meaning of millennial? And that's where, so Ellen Zari, that's where the argument of 1980, 81, 82 comes into play. Because it's basically people who are around, I guess you could say, still kids during the turn of the millennium. Because the year 2000 was the introduction of the 21st century, right? So in the 19-whatevers, that was the 20th century. And then once you hit the year 2000, that was the start of not just a new century, but a new millennium. So that's why they said it's like, okay, for this generation of people who are not too young, but not too old, this is an official thing, by the way. This is just something that is a cultural reference, but it's nothing official. Calling people Gen Z, calling people boomers, calling them Gen X, whatever. It's just to give people an approximate gauge of where you were at culturally growing up. It's for people who say those like, oh, I was a 60s kid, or I was a 90s kid, or in my case, I was a 2000s kid. 21, I think. But yeah, there's nothing really official about those designations. It's just to help people kind of gauge what culture you grew up in. Because people who were kids in the 80s and then kids who were even growing up in the 90s or late 90s, it was definitely different. So yeah, it's just an approximation of when you grew up, so to speak. So Avalon says millennials approximately 81 to 96 for the first digital native generation. Yeah, kids who grew up with computers and the internet and stuff. Gen X was mid to late 60s to 1980s, that kind of thing. Yeah, the analog to digital shift, right? So, yeah. So, and like I said, when I was growing up, we always had a computer in the house. So, it's just, I guess it's always been a thing. Life in plastic, so fantastic. But yeah, so just remember, there's like, there's people who will argue about, kind of the end start dates or whatever. But yeah, millennials or Gen Y, as some people call it. Yeah, some people argue around the 1980 to 1982 time frame is what the start of that should be. So, like I said, there's nothing really official about it. It's just a suggested cultural time frame, so to speak, for kids and into adults. Life is better before the internet, man. I don't know about that. There's Jay Grind still running around. Jay Grind, aren't you hot in that thing? I mean, he's hot in
you're
general.
back, stranger.
Is there anything else I can do?
You can check in with Quartermaster Hicks or Lieutenant Drang.
Okay, I guess all right, that's it. I guess. Okay, so we finished. Yeah, we completed the Chief Hand Soap quest chain. Wonder what you call the generation that grew up with digital boobs. Lucky. I mean, you have to figure, so kids who grew up with computers, but in the old days of really old internet, it's like, okay, let's go like on our 14.4 baud modem or whatever it was, 1400 baud, it's 14.4. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna download a picture of one naked lady, and that'll be done in about 45 minutes. It's like, let's download a 2 megabyte demo of a game. That's gonna take 7 days. Or whatever it was in the modem era. So yeah, so some people grew up with computers in the household, but internet wasn't necessarily that great, back in the dial-up era. So yeah, so when I was growing up, we always had cable internet, I think, maybe modems. It took 14 minutes to see a boob, yes, or one wiener if that was what you were Googling. Well, actually, or not even Googling. Google started, what, like 1990 something? I had to look up porn by IP address. Had that memorized. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, download naked.jpg and go get a sunny delight while it finishes. Yeah, right? I mean, I can't relate. I'm only 21. In my own head and maybe others, if I've convinced you. Yeah, using it's like Netscape. Like, no, there's this new browser called Internet Explorer. It's like, what? You mean not using Netscape? Perish the thought. As I, reconnect to my AOL internet, where you had to pay by the hour It's like, get 700 free hours on this brand new technology called a DVD or a CD or whatever it was. Yeah, a data CD. What the hell is that? Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Okay, so now I guess we are going to start doing. Let's do Lieutenant Drang first, or Drang, however you pronounce her business. Okay, alright, here we go. So let's do Lost Harvest. We're going to focus on that, track those missions. Recover Blue Lattice, Torsen Sound Shifter, Twin Polarity Microfram, and Mammon's Underwear. Yeah, it took 8 floppy disks to install XCOM UFO Defense into your system back in the day. Yeah, I've heard about that. It's terrible. You've got mail. Remember my dad playing the first Doom in 1993. Yeah, you know, but so yeah, so like, you know, you're as young as you feel, I hope. But yeah, the whole concept of saying millennial. Oh, there it is. Look at that. It's the new Excite Bike or whatever it is. Look at that. Who's this? Oh, it's Foul. Look at that. Oh yeah, the tread wheel. Ooh, that's the new business. Look, can I ride on the back of it? Hold on. Enter vehicle. Oh wait, I can enter it. Uh-oh. Can I drive this around? Hold on. Let's see how it is. It's like I feel like Axel from Twisted Metal. I think that's what his name was. Yeah, look at this. It's like a bicycle that's side by side. Ooh, it's very squirrely. Should probably not drive so far with the worms. Oh, there it is. Okay, actually, I think I am going too far now. Whoa, yeah, hold on. Whoa. I don't want to play that song just yet. Oh, this is it. Dude, it's very squirrely. It's fast, but the steering is very squirrely on it. Yeah, like just like that. Ooh. What does chapter 2 mean? It means that it's the second chapter in the story of the game. So this is not just a game where you just run around in a big sandlot for fun. There actually is a story to the game. You know, a start, middle and end. And chapter 2 is the continuation of the story. Because, a little spoiler, the main story in the base game ends on a cliffhanger. So yeah, that's the new vehicle. This is brand new. Trying to turn my flashlight on, but the game won't let me. There it goes. Yeah, so this thing makes perfect donuts. Look at that. I talked to myself. I went to get groceries, and I talked myself out of getting a donut this morning. Or not groceries. I went to go get some. I went to the gas station. Got myself a breakfast sandwich. Yeah, it's fast, but it's a little squirrely. Chapter 3, attending Kim Richards' 22nd birthday. Yeah, whenever that comes out. If you work on it, apparently you can 180 and drive it backwards as fast as forwards. Yeah, I saw that in the preview. Yeah, the handling is very weird. The handling is very weird. Okay, so let's do this. We got to recover a blue lattice work, whatever that means. Is that out of range? Whoa. Okay, so let's see. Where are we headed? Blue lattice kyanite crystal. Is it? It looks like it might be inside here. Not a fan of Funcom putting name filters on chest naming? Chest naming? Oh, you mean for like your outfits? Wait, are these? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I thought those were just players, and I realized, wait a minute. That's not a player. Okay, I said reveal yourself, so I did with a bullet. Yeah. Okay, there was one of my dutes that I need to collect. It's right around. Oh, there it is. There's the blue lattice crystal. So, Arg, I don't know if you're here, but yeah, I'm by the spot. I should probably heal at some point. Hold on, 8. You can put labels on chests now, but Funcom put a word filter. Oh, you mean storage containers, like those kind of chests. Ah, I see. Look, am I still live on YouTube? I should be. Okay, yeah, I'm still live on YouTube. Thought maybe a stream crashed over there. Was Avalanche the one who got you that AI song you like to play with Dune? Yeah, it is. Whoa. Why on the mind? Oh, we'll have to get on my sand bike because that's it's kind of like a sand bike song, but we'll play more of that later. And then Avalanche came up with some other AI songs that I don't know why, but Avalanche, whatever you're doing, your songs tend to turn out better than most I've heard. So yeah, just I should play some of the other ones. Some drunken spaceship captain one was really good. Okay, let's see. Where's the next target? I should add some of the other songs, but yeah, like I said, a lot of them get kind of generic sounding, but yeah, the ones you've been making actually sound really good. You know, for a song made by a computer, anyways. Okay, so it looks like. Is this really all there is to it? Just flying around and collecting a couple of trinkets? Not that I'm complaining, but I thought it would be more difficult. All right, twin polarity microfram. Should be easy. Easy-ish. Fred made one that's like country banjo about pee being stored on balls. Yeah, God. What about you, Stinky? Are you thinking about getting back in this game? Getting your stink on? Or your stinky diaper on? How do I put that? Where it doesn't sound rude. Getting your stinky on? Alright, here we go. Wahoo! Basically, right now, I'm just kind of collecting morsels. I kind of want to play the other ones that Avalanche Master made because they came out really well. Let's see. Let me pick up this tidbit here. Yeah, okay, so this is just kind of a go fetch mission, which is not bad. Okay, and I should be able to play these because these songs were just created by a computer. Hold on, let's see if I can find. Where was that under? That was under. Hopefully not too loud. That's strange. Discord kind of locked up on me. Strange. No, I think I've had enough, but watching it makes it enticing again. Okay, well, yeah, so the story stuff, let's put it this way. I guess, you know, there's a bit of grind or what have you, but I'd like to think that the doing at least the story stuff at Haga Basin would be worth doing. You know, fun-wise, not just, it's like you feel like you have to do it. I'd like to think it would be considered kind of fun. Night Viper is still playing on the private server. Yeah, that's fine. I'm mostly interested in video games in stories, you know, like immersive stories to play through and all sorts of stuff. So, and generative AI. Okay, so for some reason, Discord was crapping out on me. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's do this. I'm going dumb for your bum bum. Let's see. Generative AI. Like the computer generated songs are sometimes they're kind of good. Where is that generative AI? Let's see here. Okay, so this one's called Captain Richard's Cosmic Ride, and this was done by a computer. Like it already.
Captain Richard in his chair, floating through the galaxy without a care, flipping switches he don't know where, and then he took a sip.
Yeah.
He was supposed to map the Milky Way, but the bottle said, nah, not today. Now he's drunk, flying through the stars.
Wish I was flying right now.
Hoping they don't catch him. He's sunk, 'cause he's buzzed beyond Mars. He spilled whiskey on the control pad. The autopilot's acting bad.
It is, yeah.
Dodging meteors, he's kinda glad he's not on Earth tonight.
That's right.
Space police got the lights in view. He whispers, oh no, not you. But he's drunk, slurring through the stars. Yeah, he's drunk, hiding behind Saturn. He's flunk, outrunning flashing cars.
sounds like a mix of Jamiroquai and Steve Miller Band. Cake, right? It's kind of. All right. Well, yeah. That's what's the song called? What is this song called? It's called Captain Richard's Cosmic Ride. Again, it's just like I said. This is all computer-generated music. Wise Guy says Steve Miller Band, the group, all 21-year-olds. Now, look, they play his music all the time on the radio. Classic radio, maybe. But yeah, so that was Captain Richard's Cosmic Ride, and then here's the other one. It's called Captain Richard Rides the Sky, kind of a similar theme. Yeah, so this one's a bit funkier. It's almost like Parliament or something.
Yeah.
Captain Richard's got the wheel. Ooh, yeah. Riding chrome through a galaxy surreal. Yeah. His Corvette hums like a cosmic bird. Looking for riches and a little lizard bird. Skr, 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 skr. Oh, Captain Richard, ride that sky, ride that sky. Euclid stars, they flash and fly, flash and fly. Fame and fortune, don't pass him by. And maybe a lizard saying hi.
A lizard saying hi.
Walking past planets, his ship's on fire. Whoosh.
Like whoosh.
Pumping, his one desire. Fuck it. Scanning the stars, he's got that dream. Golden glory in his space age scheme.
Yeah, a little bit. Casey and the Sunshine
Space
Band.
pirates shout, but they're too slow, too slow. He dips and dives, puts on a show, a show. Oh, Captain Richard, ride that sky, ride that sky. Euclid stars, they flash and fly, flash and fly. Fame and fortune, don't pass him by. And maybe a lizard saying hi. Lizard on the dashboard bobbing its head. Richard's got style, yeah, galaxy bred.
Here's a lizard.
Stars in his rear view, planets ahead. He's the funk commander, enough said.
Yeah, it's funny, man. This is all computer generated. Unbelievable. It's catchy. It's very good. Oh, hold on, let's do it. Yep. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, there he goes. I would play this in the car. Alrighty, there you go. So yeah, like I said, yeah, Avalanche has been coming up with some real bangers. Because like I said, you know, some people have created songs that just, it's kind of like, I don't know, sounds really generic, but those have like flair, you know, a little bit of soul to them, I guess you could say. But yeah, that's a website called Suno. So that where you can do that stuff. But they have like a free version, but then the updated version, I think you have to pay for it or something like that. But need to play them tunes each stream. Yeah, maybe I should get like a new like an outro song for the stream, something like that. Oh yeah, looking good here. I thank you, Cigar. So, anyways, yeah. So that's 3 songs. Yeah, it'd be funny if it put out the soundtrack or whatever to the channel, and it's all just computer generated music. Let's see. So where? Yeah, I'm trying to find the last 2 chunky bits. Yeah, where are the last 2 pieces I'm looking for? It's maybe down below more. So, anyways, yeah. So it's 3 songs that Avalanche came up with, and all of them are very good. Yeah, it's like how what do they call it? Vibe coding a music computer. Yeah, so how do I get to this last one? It's checkpoint. Oh, I kept looking for where I'm supposed to go. I'm already done. Yeah, I got distracted. I'm actually already done. So yeah, you kind of give it like kind of like some themes and some other stuff, and it may take you a few
Glad you're
tries.
back, stranger.
And let's see. Oh, wrong person. Goodbye. Sorry, bothered the wrong person here. Let's see. Take that stuff. Okay. Let's chat.
You're back?
Oh, actually, hold on. Goodbye. Let me drop some stuff outside because it looks like my inventory might be full. Scumpy, dumpy, humpy, plumpy, glumpy, bum. All right, let's see. What did I pick up that's too heavy? I guess I could drop the. Yeah, because right now it says my weight has been reached, but something. Let's sort by volume. Yeah, volume. Oh, I've got a corpse on me. What am I doing with a corpse on me? Oh, I was carrying a body the whole time. I didn't know that. Here's the thing, you cannot own anything you create with AI. Imagine making something that takes the world by storm and you get jacked from it because the AI company owns your stuff. Drakale, that's why you have a paid account. So, if I understand correctly, Avalanche has a paid account, so the stuff he creates with Suno is technically his. Because that's, you're basically pre-paying for the license to use that to generate music that you can use for whatever you want. I haven't read the contracts there, but from what I understand, it's like, yeah, if you have a paid account, then whatever you create is yours, from what I understand. Because I heard about, yeah, some people getting dinged on YouTube for putting their stuff on revenue generating videos, but with unpaid like an unpaid Suno account. I actually have heard of that happening, but I believe those were for the unpaid ones. I don't know, possibly, but yeah, I guess you'd have to look at the fine print. But yeah, if it's if you paid for it, then it should be yours. Okay, sorry, I'm dying of thirst here. Norway says, yes, with Suno, if you have a paid account, you own the songs you make there. Right, so again, it's like, for instance, maybe some people don't know this, but the music that I play at the beginning on the, the not the countdown timer, but the main theme of like the intro music, that's music that I actually paid for. It was a license. It was only like $50, and it said something I could use it 20,000 times for $50 before I have to pay for it again. I've had, I don't know how many streams I've had, but I've probably done like 5,000 streams, so 15,000 more streams, and I'll have to start paying for the intro music again. It'll be like another $45-50. But yeah, if you have a paid account with Suno, I do believe you own all the stuff you make with Suno. All right, here we go.
You're back? Did you recover the parts I require?
Because if you were paying them just to get to use their service and couldn't legally own the stuff you'd make, nobody would pay them, right? I mean, or I guess it would not be worthwhile, because at that point you're just paying to play with it. But Suno, the whole concept there is they allow you to generate, I guess, what, music and images and all sorts of stuff with other services. Time to make your own intro music with Suno? I like my intro song. I have a very epic intro song. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe while we're playing the game. Like maybe parts where I need some music. Maybe. It'd be interesting to listen to a radio station that was only computer-generated music. Man, I read an article about how much artists get paid on Spotify, and it's insane. Yeah, Spotify apparently is really, really bad about paying creators. Like, you have to get, I don't know how many plays, like 10,000 plays, 50,000 plays before they actually pay you anything worthwhile. So,
Let me see. Very good, stranger. These will do well.
Now that you've rebuilt the comms unit, are we online?
No. We've only succeeded at generating a shortwave signal that doesn't even clear these rocks. We need to boost the signal if we want to contact the recovery crew.
How do we do that?
We deployed a relay beacon at a high point in the rocks, but it's not responding. And neither is the tech crew I sent up there to check on it. If you can fight your way up there and repair the beacon, I can boost our comms signal to reach most of the sector.
I'm on it.
Best of luck, stranger. Although something about you tells me you don't need it.
I don't need luck. I got rifles. Yeah, Spotify, I've seen that as well. Spotify is apparently really, really bad about paying out for, because, you know, Spotify is a paid service, right? So their whole business is playing people's music. But, again, God, I can't remember what it was. Yeah, what? I don't know if somebody could look it up. It was something that they changed recently. That was really close by. Oh, wow, yeah, dude, it's, wow, it literally is right here. Hold on, let's see if we can jump up there. Damn it, get up there, stupid. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, it happened, like, right here. That was kind of awesome. Let's see, let's take a look. I mean, I'm not gonna go get it. I don't have a spice farmer on me, but, yeah, it happened. Yeah, it happened like literally right here, or somewhere. Interesting. that was very close. Millions of plays nets you just a few thousand. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, where's all that Spotify money going, anyways? Yeah, spice. Yeah, that was crazy close. Awesome. Ooh, there's a crashed spaceship over there as well. Alright, well, let's do this. Apparently, oh yeah, so Arg, do you want to kiss and make up? No, do you want to see if we could do this ourselves? What are we doing here? We are doing, repair the relay beacon. Okay, I guess we can do that. But like I said, with Shigawire Claw plus the suspensor belt, it's almost like being able to fly around the game. They've been pushing their own AI radios now too. Really? With like AI-driven songs? Interesting. Yeah, is it gonna be tough for a musician to make it in this world when, you know, most people don't care about what they're listening to, they just want to listen to something? Are you know, music companies and labels gonna start putting out nothing but AI music? It's like, why would we share royalties with a musician, you know, actually learn how to play music and, you know, wrote stuff, and when they could just, you know, pay like probably like a you know, a corporate license fee and just generate a bunch of music to listen to. Even AI video stuff is starting to get really creepy good. Yeah, China has AI streamers now. That's something that I saw that I was like, that's kind of interesting. Oh wait, that's terrible for me. So maybe, I don't know if AI is ever gonna have like a good sense of humor or a mediocre sense of humor like I do, but yeah, it's just, I guess it's one of those things where China has already started doing things like AI streamers. Okay, what the heck are we looking for here? So there's something. Foul says, anyone else using the assault seeker and it blows up a few feet in front of you instead of traveling far? I'm in a restricted zone. It's only terrible for you until you figure out how to capitalize it. Yeah, think about, you know, VTubers. VTubers are people that they already don't show themselves. They use you know, an avatar of sorts. Oh, hold on, I guess it's up here. I must go. My people need me. So yeah, maybe they'll try to figure out how to have an AI, just a completely AI-driven or generated streamer. What am I looking at? Oh. Okay, there we go. Boosted the signal. Alright, so now we gotta go somewhere over here. So I'm very distracted. To activate my short-range radar. Not sure AI can replicate the personality of a good streamer. I mean, have you seen that? AI gamer that plays the game for you? Yeah, how's that gonna work? So, yeah, like mine, hold on. Actually, no, yeah, mine did the same thing just now. I wonder if it's because we're too close to this restricted zone. Hold on, let me get to a safe spot here. Relatively safe.
Join me, Mathieu.
Oh, I heard. What the hell was that? Was that you, Jake, right? I think it was. I recognize that voice. Yeah, this tent's big enough for one or two if you get cozy. Yeah, AI. I've seen. Well, I've heard of. I haven't seen it. I've heard of it. But yeah, AI porn. Yeah, AI. There's already AI porn out there. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. If I can do this without getting myself into trouble. Let's go to YouTube. Yeah, what if everything you watch and listen to and hear about is all just created by computers? Let's see. Stream. Let's see if I can find an example of it. Oh yeah, so let's see if I can pull. Crap. Sorry, it's a bit loud. Let's see. But apparently, let's see. Well, I guess I'll play this kind of quietly. But yeah, so this is. So a lot of the AI streamer stuff they were doing was just for like basically trying to like pitch products and stuff. The thing is, it's like it's. Yeah, so supposedly this is yeah, this is all just AI. If it is, that's crazy though, right? Because how is that AI? It looks so real. Unless they're just lying to people and saying that it's actually AI. Yeah, because I'm trying to look at the fingers, because usually the fingers are dead giveaway. I don't know. It's just crazy. But yeah, they were using purportedly like using AI people for doing mostly like pitching products and stuff. But hold on, let's see. Yeah, so again, you know, like showing like TikTok dances and stuff. It's like, you know, these are very creepy. You can kind of tell by the mouths that it's like AI, but still, you know, if people all they want to watch is like viral content, they don't care who makes it. If it's like, you know, AI or whatever. Yeah, you can see like random cables kind of like shooting around and stuff. Like it's supposed to be part of the headset. Isn't that weird though? So imagine watching a 6-hour live stream of just all. Could you slow playback any? Oh, maybe. Yeah, let's see. I don't know if you can do that on shorts. You can do that on regular ones. I don't know. Gotta figure out how to YouTube better, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if you can do slow mode on shorts. I know you can on regular videos. But anyways, yeah, it's just the concept that, man, they're even starting to make AI streamers. Pure brain rot. The Uncanny Valley. Yeah, I mean, some of this AI stuff is getting real nuts. It's interesting. But I mean, yeah, people haven't been able to tell that I've been an AI streamer for the last 2 weeks. Yeah. Am I real or am I real? Are you able to find any glitches with my beard? It's like no, Captain. No one would write an AI that's this bad of a streamer. So, yeah. Okay, now where am I going? Let's go to J. So I got distracted. All right. Okay. So repair. Oh, check in with Lieutenant. Can I buy you a drink? One thing I read is that HR departments are using AI for recruiting, and the applicants are using AI for their CVs to apply. And so it's AI talking to AI. I did see that. Yeah. Apparently that's gonna be a significant problem where someone might have a interview and they might be, it's like, okay, it's just remote work. So here's one of the use cases that I saw is that someone, if they're going to be remote only, they would be concerned that, say, their race might come into play or their gender might come into play. So if they wanted to do a video call or something, they would use an AI version of, say, like a nerdy looking white guy as opposed to something else to try to increase their chances. And if they're like 100% remote, who would ever know? No one's gonna ask her. It's like, hey man, are you really a white nerdy guy or are you something else because your video looks kind of weird? You know what I mean? So there could be some, like, you know, some racial stigma, stuff like that, or basically just like faking who you are to have a better chance of getting a job or getting work or whatever. So, you know, just having, say, like, if you just had to send people a photo of you, and yeah, you wanted to send them, like, you know, a very attractive, like, you know, Asian lady, like in the video or something. It's like, oh yes, please hire me. I'm a very attractive Asian lady, but it's all remote work. We don't see them on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, you know, can you imagine? It'd be a little sneaky. It'd be a little sneaky with it. So yeah, I might have to resort to in-person interviews only. Like, I have a buddy of mine. He has done 100% remote for, I don't know, like over a decade now. works mostly in IT, and so, you know, it's at that point, it's like, well, he only goes in for, you know, just like a yearly meeting or maybe once every couple of months. But yeah. We're surely living at the start of an utterly brain-dead generation. People are now watching AI, never mind brain-dead humans. Well, we'll have to see. Look, I will assure you, I will fight Skynet as long as I can to keep streaming this, well, whatever this is. You know, whatever this nonsense is that I'm doing. Yeah, I'll try to stick in there in the fight against AI, I don't know, mediocrity. Yeah, we need real person mediocrity. Yeah.
As it turns out, yes. While you were working to get the signal booster operational, the automated distress signal from the Mithra suddenly went dead.
Oh. Okay, next.
Odds are the power just ran out. A lot of our generators and batteries were smashed when the harvester fell. I have a workaround, though.
Yeah, the movie Surrogates. Surrogates was an interesting movie, where it's like people would control... What was that the movie where it's like, yeah, it was people could control other people to use their bodies to do stuff. Like if they wanted to be like an attractive like supermodel for I don't know, it was like, I think was that the movie where you're like, yeah, people were paying to use other people's bodies? Wasn't that what that movie Surrogates was about? Everyone was using an avatar humanoid in their own image. Yeah. Oh yeah, from a pod in their home. Oh yeah, I'm kind of there was two movies. Yeah, one was like you could control other people, but then yeah, was that the one where there was like they controlled the robots? I can't remember. There's a lot of movies that kind of had kind of a similar theme, and then what was there? There was a TV show that I think only lasted a season or two that was like that. If you lose the AI fight cap, you'll be back to closing IT tickets. Yeah. Oh gosh. You think?
Make your way through the interior of the wreck, activate the comms system's auxiliary power, and then reactivate the distress beacon.
Enter the wreck, activate the power, send the signal. Got it. Yeah, there was altered carbon, but
The Mithra's side axis is the closest point to the comms station. Let's just hope everything is reasonably intact in there.
Yeah, there was
Good luck.
Oh, good luck. Goodbye. Yeah, Surrogates was with robots. Gamer was with humans. Yeah, God, I think it was a movie where there was a movie where like you would let people rent your body so they could live in your body, do stuff in your body, and then they would return your body, and then you got to be yourself again. Cyberpunk 2077 also had something similar to that. I can't, gosh. Red Broke says, too bad Altered Carbon never had a second season. It did have a second season, with Anthony Mackie instead of the other guy. Oh yeah. Oh, because okay, yeah. I've heard that the second season of that show was honestly not very good. So, which is a shame because the first season was actually kind of intriguing. Okay, locate the Mithra side entrance. Oh, it was terrible. That's a shame too. I wonder what made it so bad. Because they changed the lead character over to Anthony Mackie. Let's forget about the second one. Okay, so I never watched the second season because a lot of people said it wasn't very good. So it's kind of like how I never played The Last of Us Part 2. Because 1, it was spoiled for me, and 2, I just didn't want to ruin the experience of Part 1 because I actually liked Part 1 a lot. And some people said Part 2 kind of sucked. I don't know, other people said it was actually really good. But, yeah, like I said, I was on Twitter, and right before the game was supposed to come out, like a month or two before the game Last of Us 2 was supposed to come out, basically the whole game leaked, and so people started absolute spoiler fest all over, especially with certain characters coming and certain characters going, that kind of thing. So no, it was definitely a TV show. Yeah, there was Nobody Wants to Die. I actually did play that game, but no, this was definitely I think a movie. I'm having a tough time remembering what it was. Okay, so we're looking for the side entrance here. Okay, where is the side entrance at? Unless this is considered the side entrance? Are we going back inside? No. The Altered Carbon books are incredible. The TV series is so far off. It was sad, but I don't know. Did you watch the first season? The first season was not bad. It's a shame that they won't let you use your suspensor belt when you're jumping off of that thing. That's why I keep injuring myself. So, I don't. God, I wish I could remember. He's thinking of the one with Gerard Butler, probably. Oh, maybe. Yeah, because I remember I've seen Surrogates. Oh, it's where Arg is. Okay, Arg. Where is Arg? Okay, coming, Arg. Coming. What? First season was solid TV. It was just so different from the books where it didn't need to be. Oh, okay. Coming. Much more clever man than I. Arg is already there. Okay, there it is. It's all that scrap metal people leave around. Boop. Y'all see that UFO off the coast of Yemen? Eat that damn Hellstorm missile, wild stuff. Yeah, what's going on with the UFOs? I heard there was like UFOs and alien butt stuff and all sorts of things. Okay, do you have one of those like pumper things to get rid of the gas? Because I don't. I don't think I do. Yeah, one of those like sand pumpers. Yeah, I don't have one on me at the moment. Yeah, that's how you clean up the gas. By the way, if anyone wants to try all the AI stuff, Perplexity has a deal for a full year if you link your PayPal. Yeah, then the AI gets a control of your PayPal. Next thing you know, you're paying with PayPal. whatever that means. Okay, let's see. It's a very large room. Okay, so this is, yeah, this ship has seen better days. I've seen better days in the ship or otherwise. Okay, so whatever we need is right behind this door, but we have to go the long way. Yeah, the compactor on the left, did I? Oh, I do have a compactor. Oh, aren't you clever? Boop. I haven't played this game in, you know, I mean, I technically have played it in the last couple of weeks, but, looks a Spencer belt is your friend. Okay, there's the identification band. I've been banned from streaming because AI are taking over. I don't know. I want to see that. I want to see like a full AI Twitch streamer. Just remember to cancel right away. Yeah, you subscribe, then cancel. Oh, there's supposed to be people in here. Oh, it's just ow. There's supposed to be people in here. Okay. Oh, shit. Have to keep this handy for close encounters. Little sand shotgun. I thought it was a little quiet in here. Shot that guy right in the knee. Ah, here we go. Stairwell. Shields up. Red alert. Cut my way into this? Oh. Okay. Yeah, nothing there. Looking for something. Oh. Alright, so did you get the armband, Arg? If you did, all we need to find is the door. You have the key, now we need the door. Yeah, the key was all the way back there. Should we try dropping down? Maybe? Nope, that's a bad idea. Probably heal again. There were a couple players in here already. Okay. Alright, so we're looking for a door. Wait, what's this? What is this? Oh, I think that's... Oh, that's where we came in, yeah. Rah, 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 ree, rah, rah, rah. Nobody reach. Wait. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay. So, So how do we get to that door from here? It looks like this door should open, but it doesn't. Cabin's having a blast. I am. Yeah, it's fun to be back in Dune. I'm running out of water. Okay. Okay, so I see the door that we have access to. I just don't know how we get to it. Unless maybe on the other side? Yeah, let's take a look here. Looks like Arg's done it. Arg has found the secret path of Oblivion. Okay, I've entered Arg's tunnel. It's quite comfy. A little claustrophobic. Oh, the water jug's empty. Holy crap! Guy picked an interesting time to spawn. Just unloaded a mag right into his face. Alright, we're on the bridge in the Nostromo. Okay, that's the armband. Which I guess I don't need. Oh, there's the big booty chest. There we go. Okay, activate the auxiliary power console. So it looks like we gotta keep going. Interact. Oh. Well, oh, that was the entrance. Oh, I think I jumped when I wasn't supposed to. Okay, hold on. Oh. Really, game? What's the heck's going on? Okay, zone change. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Damn it, zone changes. Gotta go all the way back. Reset the poop.
Someone's here.
Oh, enemies respawned. Good. That's what having good guns is all about. Alright, so now what do we do? I guess we should go back there? I feel like we missed something.
Because your kiss is on my lips.
Oh, there it is. Activate the auxiliary power console. Okay, we've done it. Alrighty. So, yeah. Reactivate the distress beacon. Okay, so it looks like we have to go up for that. Yeah, I think we missed a step. Easily missed. Yeah, just ever so gently. Okay, so we went this way. Now maybe go this way. Nope, dead end.
Your kiss is on my piss. Cause my piss is on your kiss.
Don't ask why. Golly. That's the reason why I was never successful doing music. Okay, so Arg, we have to reactivate the distress beacon. Alright, there it is, and clunk. Alright, there it is. Distress bacon has been eaten. I have some bacon in my fridge right now. I might make myself a turkey bacon sub tomorrow.
Your kiss is on meat shield lips.
Yummy. Alright, we've done it. We have to return to the lieutenant. Lieutenant? Okay, where's the lieutenant? Whoa! Oh no! God, that's so annoying. Yeah, because you keep changing zones. I can't do my suspensor hover thing. I keep dying because I'm stupid.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I did the same. I know, Arg. Isn't that silly? Why do the British pronounce lieutenant as lieutenant? I don't know. It's it would be an interesting quiz of etymology. Yeah, why do the British say things incorrectly or weirdly, strangely? Lieutenant?
You're back? No. All we can do is monitor the emergency frequencies and wait for pickup. Hope the recovery team gets here before a sandstorm.
Sandstorm.
Thanks again, stranger.
Stranger. All right, goodbye. All right, now all that's left is the Quartermaster Hicks. Hudson, sir. He's Hicks. All right, let's do it. Let's go to J. Do I have, okay, I have some water. Arg, are you good on water? Do you need any water, buddy? Let's see, check a little bit of mass. If you need water, let me know. I've got water on me. As a French speaker, it always struck as weird. Really? Evie, I have no idea what you mean. But yeah, it's kind of like how, I guess it's, what is it? Like, I guess most countries spell aluminum as if it was read aluminium. But some countries just have it spelled as aluminum? I think we talked about this before. Like, why did they say aluminium? It's spelled like aluminum. But then we found out that a lot of places actually do spell it with the extra I. So aluminium. Alum. Okay, it's complete contracts. So let's go to contracts. Okay, deliver 10 heal kits. Oh man, I guess we probably could have did this already. All right, 10 heal kits. Oh, I guess just. I guess I just have to deliver heal kits.
We're dropping like flies out here. How are those heal kits coming along?
There you go. Barf. Oh, I gotta. Hold on. I know what the problem
Finally,
is.
some good news. I've got Tolverson and Chang holding their guts in with dirty blankets. You are a lifesaver, stranger.
This is what I have so
You
far.
kidding me? This isn't what we talked about.
Okay, gosh, hold on. I have them. I just need to take some out of my inventory. All right, here we go. 18. Let's split this to 10. Split. All right. They get 10. I keep 8. Actually, 10 and 10. Okay.
We're dropping like flies out here.
All right, there we go. Yoink and boink. Deliver.
Finally, some good news. I've got the crew of the Mithra is in your debt.
No joke.
The few of us on this side of the grave, anyhow.
Anything else I can do to help?
Thanks to your efforts, stranger, we're stabilizing the remaining wounded. Now, our priority turns to operational security. We took up a collection of personal sidearms to equip the scouts, but the rest of us are dangerously exposed out here. Thanks, stranger. Be careful.
All right, it's time to give this guy the stranger. Yeah. America's kind of a hodgepodge of a bunch of different countries. When the printing press was invented, they changed it by letter, so to make it cheaper, words were changed or made shorter. So removing U from color, for instance, or I from aluminium, or butt from butthole, or something. I don't know. Okay, deliver improvised Mala pistols. Okay, that should be relatively easy, I want to say. So let's go to crapping. Mala pistols. Just need 4 of them, right? Oh yeah, weapons. Insufficient resources. Okay, so heavy darts. Improvised Mala pistol. Have enough to make 2. Crap. Alright, so I just gotta go get some more scrap, but scrap is easy. But the letter U is pronounced U. Problem.
I'm just gonna go get some scrap. Oh crap, where are you, scrap? Yay!
Alright, here we go. A little scrap outside. In fact, I think we can go scrap. Oops, wrong button. We can scrap this big chopper right here. That should give us some decent scrap. Unless it's... Nope. There we go. There we go. Got some Holtzman actuators as well. Yeah, if you ever find crashed vehicles like this, you can sometimes scrap them and make what you need. All right, Mala pistol. We're gonna make. Let's make craft a mount. We're gonna make 2 of those guys. I feel like the world's melting pot is so old-fashioned. Earth's bang bus seems much more fitting. It's not untrue.
I wanna piss, I piss,
Yeah, the only thing that's really been injuring... Oh, I just realized I'm covering up all my health stuff. Sorry about that. Like, if I die, you'll know. Just pay attention to the water. The water is the important part. But I'll move my webcam if I need to. All right, so Mala pistols. I should have 4 of them in my inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, I got 4. So deliver those with ease. Okay, there it is.
The armsmen have established something of a perimeter, but it's shaky. Have you got those weapons and darts?
I does. Alright, there's that. Okay, here's the deposit. Nerf. Alright, deliver. And light darts. Oh, I have to deliver 5 or make 500. Ah, crap. Hold on, can I back out?
Damn fine work, stranger. Now we have... I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but this isn't...
Alright. Shut up. Okay, so now, let's see. Make some crafting He needs, what do I need? Another 250? Light darts. Okay, so I can make, I've got 255. Looks like I'm gonna have to get even more scrap, go figure. As a non-English speaking origin, I can confirm English as a language is stupid. Oh. Give us your girthy, your chubby, your big booty goddesses. Yeah. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Alright, let's do this. I need to find some grizzle scrap. Looks like what was left of the chopper has been used, and that's fine. I hate it when I get that out of order. Alright, so just need some scrap. Scrap is everywhere in this game, it's not hard to find, but you do have to find it sometimes. I see power cells, which I don't need at the moment. I will eventually. One of these days, they really are going to open that goth IHOP. Ooh, oh, golly. Any chance I could share my own song from Suno? I was inspired to make one Dune related. Alright, so Norway, the way we're going to do this so I don't get inundated with people saying, check out my song, put it on Discord, and if it's you know of the high caliber that you say it is, we will play it on tomorrow's Dune stream. How does that sound? Because otherwise I'll start getting I'll get a lot of song requests, or you know, requests to play AI songs, which wouldn't be the end of the world. I just need to screen them, because to be fair, last time we talked about this, yeah, people started creating a lot of AI songs and kept asking me to play them on stream, and then I'd go check them out first, and they're like, yeah, this is kind of generic, so generic you know, computer music or whatever you want to call it. Man, this place has been kind of pilfered. Where's all the scrap metal at? Oh, here we go. So yeah, but if you post it on Discord, I will listen to it. I guarantee you that, and then maybe I will play it tomorrow. All right, here we go. Yeah, give me all your scrap, big boy. There it is. Let's see, where's the next chop point? It is. Kind of reminds me of that game Hard Space Shipbreaker, if you ever played that. There we go. Last couple of chunks here. There we go. All right, so I got it. So now I should be able to make that ammo that they want. Scum bum bum ba dum bum bum. I can make 62 stacks of 30. I probably don't need that. Let's make like, I don't know, 10. Light darts 300. Actually, I only need about 200. Let's see. Craft. There we go. All right, that's gonna take a while, but it should give me enough time to head back. Oh, share with chat. Oh, yeah. Norway, if you want to, please do post it in chat. That's fine. Yeah, you remember, subscribers can post links all they want. So thank you for subscribing. But yeah, I meant if I start getting a lot of requests like play this AI song or play this AI song, I'll check it out. And if I think it would be a good fit for the stream, then I will. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If it's a good fit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I like to tease people with it. Yeah, exclamation point Discord in chat. Yeah, if you would like to join my Discord, you can. We had a large influx of people. We had, I think, over 100 people join the Discord during Twitch drops. Discord. So yeah, I'm a Discord partner, so that means we do have to keep the Discord safe for work, so you can actually peruse my Discord at work or in front of your kids or your pets or whatever, and don't have to worry about porn stuff, which is kind of important. Alright, so let's do this.
The armsmen have established...
Alright, here we go. Over.
Damn fine work, stranger. Now we have a fighting chance.
Here's the lot of it.
As an accomplished and meticulous weaponsmith, I never thought I'd be so happy to receive a pile of beat-up Mola pistols, but here we are.
Here we are. Beggars can't be choosers. Stinky says, only awesome people allowed in Discord? Correct. Oh, whoops, I just broke something. Alright.
There is. If you're looking to knock some heads,
I am.
the Kirab have found their way into the Harvester interior.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid they may use the access doors to come at us from all sides. Get in there and make sure that doesn't happen.
I'm on it.
Good. Be sure to give the bastards my regards.
Goodbye. Aren't they just scavengers? All right, here we go. So we're heading back to the mission. I don't know if Arg is still I don't know, Arg, have you started the mission already? I mostly post alien memes and stuff in Discord. Only safe place for me to drop them. Yeah, again, yeah, because as a Discord partner, which is not an easy thing to do these days, yeah, I do have to keep my channels safe for, or my Discord server safe for work. So no dude noodles swinging around. We do have a memes channel, and like, yeah, feel free to post weird memes. But like I said, gotta keep it reasonably safe for work. And no nudity, no like, I don't know, other weirdness. Okay, so we have to. I guess we have to go inside. All right, I'll wait for. I'll wait for Arg. Arg might be coming. No aliens beams on the Teams chat. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, I was in IT for a very long time, but we never used Teams. So yeah, I don't know. We always used other stuff, you know, like Skype and other platforms. What's this? Okay, where is Arg? I think I have to wait for Arg. Arg, did you already? Yeah, see, like right here, it's so dumb that you can't use your like you're technically in like the no add-ons mode, so you have to run down. Teams became huge after COVID. Yeah, see, I was I had left my not only my job but my IT career to be a full-time streamer, and I've been a full-time streamer for 5.5 years now, which is almost weird to say out loud, but it's true. There we go. All right, Args first. Jump in there. Yeah. My gun ready. There we go. Okay, so we just have to kill 4 jerks, and that's it. I'm gonna pass the poop here. Okay, up there's one. Shields up. There's one. We're part of a party, so, oh, crap. Nice little... Oh, there's a heavy up there. Got him. Oh, that was easy. And then we just leave. Do you make more or less now? As a streamer, far less. When I was gainfully employed as an IT guy and streaming, I was over 6 figures. But now that's not. I'm not close to that. I do okay for a guy who basically plays video games on the internet. Yeah, no, I definitely made more doing IT work. So IT work plus streaming part time, which is not bad, but. Yeah, I'm nowhere close to what I used to make. But hey, quality, yeah, because I have to be honest, my last job, I couldn't stand my last job. So that's why I was very eager to give full-time streaming a go. And, oh, your belt broke. Oh, no, that's not good. But, so that's the trade-off. It's like, it's like I made more money, but my job made me miserable. Whereas, like, now, I make a lot less, but now I just make chat miserable. So it was a good trade-off. Yeah, I make other people miserable on the internet. So, it was a good trade-off. So, yeah, exactly. My income went down, my quality of life went up. Because again, I've been my own boss for the last 5.5 years, so it's been worth it. And I believe we're being raided by someone else who also streams full time. Loken, Loken, welcome. Hello, thank you for the raid.
There they go over there! Get him!
Welcome, Loken. Hey, everybody, thank you so much for the raid. If one of the mods be so kind to give a shout out to Loken. Loken is a guy. I was gonna say, I have some sponsored stuff coming up that's with not Loken but Loco, because I was gonna reach out to Loken and say, it's like, oh yeah, what time works best for you? And then I went back and it's like, oh, it's Loco, not Loken. So yeah, exactly. Logan is a guy. I was gonna say is a guy who's I was gonna be streaming with, but then I had to catch myself because it's like no, it's actually Loco, not Loken. Logan and I are both with the same management company now, and which is fantastic. But yeah, I have to use my words. Logan is a guy who does the thing with the raids and the video games. Yeah. But yeah, well, so welcome everybody. You've definitely come to a place that's a thing with a guy, and the beard and the stream. Yeah, no, I caught myself because I was like, no, that's a sponsor stream with another person from SideQuest. That's Loco, not Loken. You like that, Red Brogue? I've been doing this for 11 years. Yeah, for those who are just now tuning in, I just celebrated my 11 year anniversary on Twitch. Yeah, exactly, full-time professional streamer, right? So just a quick plug for those of you now tuning in and maybe have some nice juicy Twitch Prime subs that you are sitting on for no good reason. We are doing a September 11-year anniversary sub goal kind of thing. We are just a few subs away from hitting our next goal, 1,600 subs, which is going to unlock classic or throwback games to do during our 12-hour marathon stream. And then after that comes the terrible one. Chat chooses a custom pizza plus live taste test, where we're going to let chat vote where I'm going to order it from, and then all the toppings. We're gonna let random people choose random toppings, and I will order it, and I'll try to eat whatever horrible concoction Twitch comes up with live on stream. But yeah, so we're, like I said, we're very close to our 1,600 goal. Hopefully we can unlock that, and that way we can get to terrible pizza time. But yeah, welcome everybody. So yeah, okay. What are we doing now? Oh, return to Quartermaster X. Oh, original. Whoa, jeez, holy crap, original, dude. Well. Well, I guess that answers that, yeah. And then, oh, meat shield. Oh, God, oh, jeez. Well, so, two people, you know, great minds think alike. The great minds of original meat shield. Thank you, guys. The timing there was interesting. But let's put it this way. We'll call that the No Man's Sky sub goal because it's 16-16. Yeah, 16-16-16. So, all right, let's do this. For those of you who just tuned in, it's a good time because every 20 subs we are doing a spin of the prize wheel, and now I guess we're only 4 subs away now from doing 2 spins back to back. So, like I said, if anyone wants to subscribe for free, just use your Twitch Prime sub, which you might be sitting on and might not remember about, and what have you. Awesome, and I'm like, well, thank you. Yeah, it's the No Man, it's the Atlas sub goal, you know, 16-16-16. So, all right, but let's do this. We are going to pick a winner to spin the prize wheel. Like I said, if we do get 4 more subs, we'll do it twice. Pick 2 people. 3, 2, 1, and reset. Bam. Type in ! Lizard. So yeah, and a lot of lizard memes been going around all over Twitch. So type in ! Lizard. This is open to everybody. However, you must be a follower to be eligible. So yeah, McCabe says, yeah, choo choo. Yeah, activate the hype train, the lizard train, what have you, and have fun with that. Yeah, hype train has been activated.
Choo choo MF.
That's right. So yeah, we'll do a spin of the prize wheel. And like I said, if for whatever reason we get 4 more subs during the hype train, we'll do 2 spins. So we have stuff on here. I want to update this though because it has like Amazon gift cards, terrible Bean Boozled. We still have a Logitech G gaming mouse up for grabs, but it says copy of No Man's Sky. I want to switch that over to a copy of Dune. Dune, by the way, is on sale right now. It's 20% off. Feel free to acquire it on a platform of your choice. But we might actually give one away. Yeah, just casually starting off at level 7. Yeah. So yeah, if we went 2 shots at Bean Boozled right now, feel free to maybe a sub or gift a sub or what have you. So, all right, well, we're gonna run that just for 5 minutes. There's 4 minutes left on that, and we will continue with a little bit of Dune.
Oh, you're back. I wasn't sure I'd see you again.
Old Man Mikey, thank you, Old Man Mikey. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So there it is. Activate. Let's see.
Lizard. 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 Answered. 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 Answered.
Yeah.
Answered. Answered. Answered.
It's all the lizard meme stuff that's been going around. All right, yeah, exclamation point lizard in chat. Thank you, Estelgar, for that, and thank you, Old Man Mikey. So, like I said, yeah, we'll do a couple spins of the prize wheel, and that's it. So we will have to mark the 1,600 September sub goal as now done, which means chat chooses custom pizza plus live taste test is now here. That's gonna be great. That's just great because I know chat's gonna choose like the worst possible toppings. You can choose any topping you want except for onions because I'm borderline allergic to onions. So yeah, anchovies. I don't know if we. So what I'll do is we'll put a poll. Once it gets hit, we'll have a vote. You know, like Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, Little Caesars, whatever. And then we'll let chat vote on where I'm gonna order from. You know, because it has to be within delivery distance. And then what we'll do is we'll pick like random people from chat to pick toppings. And I think most places do a max of 5, but I think some places don't care. You can add as many as you want. Mexican pizza. Oh yeah, Taco Bell pizza. So yeah, that'll be the next goal. Let me update my sub goal right now. Thank you, everybody. Like I said, September is always my anniversary month. So 11-year September subathon anniversary event kind of thing. Yeah. All right, let's see. What should I call this? Hold on. Let's see. September. Let's see. September. Maybe we'll call this like terrible pizza sub goal. September sub goal, chub goal, if you will. All right, there it is. So yeah, we'll have to. Maybe should change that to say terrible chat orders terrible pizza goal or something. Pizza used to have a taco pizza with bean sauce. Really? Yeah, guys, you know, some pizza places do have some interesting pizzas. I tried Pizza Hut's barbecue brisket pizza, and it was kind of gross. It was not very appetizing. I did try it, so. All right, well, anyways, there's that. Let's try to get back to the game if we can. And yeah, thank you, everybody. Yeah, like I said, we've now slammed past 1,600. Bean sauce. Roll that beautiful bean footage. All right, there's this. Okay, we've got 42 seconds left, so feel free to type an exclamation point lizard if you haven't already. What was that barbecue pizza you love so much? Oh gosh, it always kills me bringing up this pizza. No, dude, I think because of the pandemic, there's no way Little Caesars could ever afford to make this pizza again or have it be affordable. Let's see. It was called the Smokehouse Pizza from Little Caesars, and it was the greatest pizza of all time, in my not so humble opinion. Let's see. It was hold on, I'm trying to pull up a couple photos. So let's see, it was yeah, here's kind of like a realistic pizza. So it was called the Smokehouse Pizza, and it was a true barbecue pizza. So it was barbecue sauce, brisket, pulled pork, and bacon, and it was actual real like decent barbecue meats. Oh yeah, we gotta do a spin of the prize wheel, and so it was drizzled with barbecue sauce, and then the crust. It wasn't like it was a seasoned crust, but it wasn't like Italian seasonings. It wasn't just like, you know, salt or whatever. It was like this like smokehouse flavoring around the edges, and my God, I love that pizza. I mean, this is what I looked like every time I ordered it. At the worst, I was ordering 2 of these a week, because they were just so good. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of off, but yeah, this is like a real world picture of what that pizza used to look like. And I know maybe if you're in a country that doesn't really do barbecue is fantastic. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. But yeah, it was called the Smokehouse Pizza. What was crazy, it was only $9 for a pizza. It was like, yeah, $9 or $10 for an entire pizza. And it was so good. And then I'll never forget when they announced that they were discontinuing it. Yeah, the Smokehouse pulled pork pizza. But now with all the pandemic price gouging and stuff or whatever, although Little Caesars isn't too bad, there's no way they're ever going to sell this pizza again. Because if they ever sold it now, they would have to charge like $15 per pizza, which would still be a good deal, but used to be able to get these for like $9. It was crazy. It was awesome. And so when I went in, it's like, hi, I'd like to get a smokehouse pizza. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, that's being discontinued. I was like, what? You know, I was like, no. I remember I was thinking to myself, like, no. You still have some left, right? And they're like, no, we're completely out. You might be able to find another Little Caesars that still has them, but they are officially being discontinued. So I drove from Little Caesars to Little Caesars until I found one that still had them, was still selling them. And I ordered 2 of them. I should have ordered 3 of them. But I put one in my fridge and I was eating it, and nom, 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 and then I put the other one in the freezer, and I was just like kind of eating. I would take a piece out and be like, huh, yum, 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 and just eating it, and gosh, yeah. And so I'll never forget that last slice. I was just like, no, I'll never get this pizza again. Estelgar says, I'm going out for food. I know, it was so good. And there's places who do barbecue pizzas. Like Pizza has one, but theirs is terrible. They don't use like real big chunks of brisket and pulled pork. Theirs is like this like barbecue flavored mush meat, which is terrible. But yeah, golly, I wish I'd ordered more of them, but I would have eaten them by now. But it was a real brisket pizza. Or like barbecue, you know, like a brisket and pulled pork and bacon with a drizzle of barbecue sauce, and it wasn't too sweet, and it was... Oh, every time I think about it, I want to cry. It was just so good. They'll never sell that pizza again. Never. Not with post-COVID. We're not with post-COVID pricing. Oh, it hurts my heart to think about, and my stomach. All right, so let's do this. If I call your name, please do say, Captain, spin that wheel, or yo, dum-dum, do the spinning. All right, 3, 2, 1, and boom. Dunrell. Ooh, I used to have that pizza, Dunrell. Because the thing is, and when they'd send it through the pizza cooker, it would have like the, you know, like all the burnt, little crispy burnt parts of the brisket and the pulled pork. Goody Saint says, make the pizza yourself. Yeah, I could make that pizza myself for about $47. It's sure, it's just not you can make that pizza, sure, but it was cheap and it was quick and it was good. It's like, you know how they say there's like the Venn diagram? It's like there's cheap, there's good, and there's fast. Pick 2. You can only pick 2 for most products in life. But that was all 3. It was good. They made it quick, and it was cheap, and it was delicious. So yeah, we'll never see the likes of it ever again. Not with post-COVID pricing. Dunrell. Okay, so let's do this. Unfortunately, we do have to start the 1-minute timer because sometimes we have some no-shows, which is always awkward considering people literally just entered. So Dunrell, you've got 60 seconds to say, Captain, spin that wheel. Otherwise, we'll pick someone else. We had someone win a $240 Logitech G keyboard previously, also $100 gift card and some other goodies. So yeah, the prize wheel is a prize wheel. We also have some terrible Bean Boozleds, and I don't feel like retching later. So hopefully nobody lands on one of these. All right, so you got 40 seconds. Dunrell, are you there, buddy? Okay, so we'll wait for Dunrell to say hello, and then we'll get back in the game. I cleared the... Dunrell, then it might be on a delay. Dunrell, thank you so much. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and boom! Round and round it goes. Where it stops, who the heck knows? Looks like it's going to land on a... No! I was just saying no! I was just saying I didn't want to do one of these today. God... Oh, come on. Well, Dunrell, congratulations. You've won a little bit of misery for the captain. So, all right, so here we go. Let's do this. So this is Bean Boozled. Bean Boozled is a Jelly Belly based, or Jelly Bean party game where it's a mix of, it's supposed to be good.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
There it is right there. It's supposed to be a mix of good jelly beans and bad jelly beans. And you'd think the mix would be 50-50, but it's more like 90-10 and 90 in the terrible vicinity. Dunrell just smiles, thank you. All right, so let's crack this open. I'm gonna try to only for some reason this thing has sometimes been pulling 2 of these out instead of just 1. So I gotta see if I can just get 1. So I'm gonna try to just do this a couple times because I just want 1. I don't want 2. Because I've been eating 2. If it pulls 2, I've been eating 2. Okay, there it is. No, hold on. Oh, there it is. And, okay, there it is. All right, so we pulled just 1 out. What is this one? This one... what is this one? This one is either... This one could be banana or wet dog, or it could be strawberry smoothie or dead fish. I can't, it's kind of like an in-between color. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that this is either strawberry, banana, or dead fish. So let's go ahead and give this guy a go. Thank you, Dunrell. And don't forget, we're gonna do another spin here in just a moment. In fact, let me reopen entries. If you already entered, you don't have to enter again, but if anyone missed it. All right, here it is. So strawberry smoothie or dead fish, Bean Boozled. Just gotta take a deep breath before I do these.
Nice.
Yeah, that's like, oh yuck, that's dead fish. Yeah. I just want to swallow instead of chewing, but I can't. Like, it's like, you know, like half a unchewed jelly bean. Oh, that's yucky. Oh, yuck! The water kind of exacerbates it. All right, so yeah, so that was Dead Fish. Like I said, Bean Boozled, fun party game. You can get a tub of these off of Amazon for about 13 bucks. Okay, so that Dead Fish is bad, but it's not nearly as bad as some of the other ones. But yeah. The thing is that, like, your breath permeates your nose. All right, I actually got some breath mints. I got myself some, mints because they're terrible. Yeah. All right, that one's not nearly as bad as some of the others, but it's not good. Yeah. All right. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and do another spin of the prize wheel. If I call your name, say, Captain, spin that wheel. Boom. Meat Shield. Well, thank you so much, Meat Shield, for gifting a bunch of subs earlier. So, Meat Shield, we're going to give you a chance to spin the prize wheel. And let's hope it's not another Bean Boozled, because that was gross. Now, there's some I haven't tried yet. I haven't tried... the ones I haven't tried are Stinky Socks, Booger, Wet Dog, Stink Bug... so those four. But yeah, I've had the most nauseating one was Old Bandage. It literally tastes like you're just peeling a Band-Aid off of like a rug burn or something and then putting it in your mouth. That one was gross. All right, here we go. Spin it. Boom. All right, round it goes. Where it stops. Sounds like you want to try them? Kinda, but no. It's gonna be... No, keep going. No, God, I was just saying. Oh, I just got double Bean Boozled. Yeah. How is that even possible? I guess I have it a bunch of times. It's like, can't I just give away a gift card instead? Okay, damn it. All right, well, I jinxed myself by saying which four I hadn't had yet. All right, here we go. So let's do this again. This is the Bean Boozled. It's almost like picking a lock. I gotta feel for it, make sure I don't pick up more than one. Oh. Okay, there it is. All right, so no, human
flesh.
Dude, I double jinxed it, because one, I said there were 4 flavors that I hadn't had yet, but I said the most nauseating one was Old Bandage. This is Old Bandage. It has a chance to be pomegranate, but it also has a chance to be Old Bandage, so yeah, you can, oh, golly, not this one. Oh, God, my stomach is churning just thinking about it. So yeah, as you can see, there's the 2 red ones. There's the 2 red ones right there. It's either going to be pomegranate or Old Bandage. And Old Bandage is not the worst one, but it's really gross. I mean, it's like barf in your mouth gross. Oh, why this one? God, I almost want to do burnt rubber. Burnt rubber is the worst one. That's a new flavor too. That one's just awful because it tastes bad, but it stays with you. I remember I woke up the next day and I could still taste it. Okay, pomegranate's actually pretty good. All right, here he is, chat. Oh, God, why this one? Please don't be Old Bandage. Okay, because this, oh, man. Because I'm literally having, like, jelly bean PTSD right now from the last time I had Old Bandage. All right, here we go. You know, it's like trying to stick a knife in your own eye. Like, your body prevents you from doing it because it's like, well, I want to, but, like, your body just doesn't want to let you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. It's really bad. All right, shut up. Oh, God, yeah, that's... Oh, you can see the chewing slowing. Oh God, yuck! God, that's so bad. Oh, it sounds like it smells like. I don't want to keep chewing. It's so bad. Oh God. Yeah. Oh man. Hope nobody's eating right now. But that. Yep, it's pomegranate. Oh, that was so gross. You know, I could get by with a dead fish without using a mint, but no, that's the. It's just that one is gross. I don't know what it is, but it tastes just like an old scabby wound smells. Hurts to. I know, man. Here we go. All right, a little bit of a cop out here. This is the first time I've actually eaten a mint after being boozled, but yeah, the old bandage one is particularly nauseating. So, that's gross. Oh golly. All right, being boozled. So thank you for landing on that twice in a row. How's the ratio of good luck to bad luck? Dude, I've had like, I don't know, maybe 10 of these and only 2 or 3 have been good. No, I probably had more. I probably had like 14 or 15 of these and maybe 3 of them have been good. So it's a very bad ratio. And they probably do that on purpose to make sure that more people are getting the bad ones. Because if you're just eating, you know, if you're paying $13 to eat regular jelly beans, it wouldn't be much of a jelly bean game. But yeah, the ratio, honestly, it feels like it's like, you know, 80 to 20 and with 80% being bad. Yeah. And you know, funny enough, the mint isn't actually. It's not. I can taste the mint, but I can still taste the old bandage taste. I am planning on covering that. Ugh. All right, well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm super happy we hit our next goal. But again, the next goal we have is, it's a chat chooses custom pizza plus live taste test. I think that's going to be really funny for me until it shows up. Because I know chat's going to just use the worst possible things, like pineapple and olives or something terrible. I mean, you have to run out of bad ones sometimes. Yeah, like if there are still a lot of jelly beans in this thing. So it's gonna be a while. This will probably last me through September. Oh. All right. Yeah, even with the mint, it's still just not good. Yeah. All right, well, I'll update this. I'm also still looking for suggestions. Like I said, for 2100, I was gonna go shop at Forever 21 and film it, but Forever 21 went out of business. So, sucks. So I still need a suggestion. 2200 is we'll order a Taco Bell Y2K Mega Feast. I'll try to order like, you know, $50 of Taco Bell. And I guess we could see how much of it I could eat, and then also give you some food reviews of the throwback Y2K menu. 2300, I was still trying to think of something for 2300. 2400 will upgrade the marathon stream from 12 hours to 24 hours, and then 2500 is going to be the monkey tail mustache, which is going to be brutal because I have to go to TwitchCon next month, and I would have that. I guess presumably have that throughout TwitchCon. If you're not familiar with what a monkey tail mustache looks like. Oh God, the old bandage one is bad. God. Let's see, monkey. Let's see, what was it? Yeah, monkey tail mustache. It looks like this. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up here. It looks like this. So 2,500 subs. I will ruin my delightfully swell beard here, and instead do this. It's godly. So yeah, because I have a good nice solid beard. I could definitely pull off what this same guy did, but it's just so stupid looking. So yeah, I don't know if we'll get there, but yeah. So a couple things, like I said, if we get to 2,000, I have to shave my headlight on stream. At 2,500, I'll have to have a shaved head plus a monkey tail beard. People would probably think I like escaped from a loony bin, you know. So yeah. Will you do a sleeping stream? I don't know. I'd be afraid I'd like roll over and start pitching a tent live on stream and I wasn't aware and chat's just making fun of me. You know, it's like, oh look, it's like a 2-inch tent. Yeah. So I don't know, but we'll have to think of some fun things there. But I have a couple. Oh, let's see that. Yes, I have a couple things that I need to do. All right, I'm sorry. I've been keeping Arg waiting, or maybe Arg already went. I'm not sure.
Great. That'll teach him not to trespass on guild property, and hopefully keep us safer in the process. We're mighty grateful for your help.
Anything else I can do?
No, I think we're good. Lieutenant Drang made contact with Central Dispatch. Guess we just have to hold tight until they get around to us. We've got weapons and ammunition now, thanks to you. Look us up if you ever get to Winsack. We'll make sure you don't pay for a single drink.
Can I see your wind sack? All right, goodbye. Slap a swamp puppy. Yeah, my sister's gonna bring her kids to visit again. I think in December. I'm gonna take them to Gator World. Yeah, I'd actually probably literally be able to do that. They have like gator touching seminars or something. I mean, the gator petting. Yeah, gator touching. It's like, you know. Okay, speak with Chief Hansoap. All right, let's do this. All right.
Glad you're back, stranger.
Okay, is there anything else I can do?
You've done enough, stranger. I owe you a night at the bar if you ever get to Winsack. The crew of the Mithra is in your debt. Don't worry about us. The recovery team will be here any time now.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else I can do?
You've done enough, stranger. I owe you a night at the bar if you... The crew of the...
Okay, following up. Contact issuer. Let's see. Oh, accept. All right, let's do this.
Spotter, come in. I'm calling you, Spotter. It's one of the most dangerous and most coveted jobs on a deep desert crew.
Oh.
Spotters are the eyes. They see the first shimmer of a spice blow, or the curl of worm sign before it breaks the surface. They call the warnings no one wants to hear, and they carry the guilt when they're too late. The point is, the spotter's always at the edge of the storm, and right now, that's where I need you. So here's the deal. I got a guild drop rerouted in our favor. Don't ask how. Let's just say I'll be drinking with the finance clerks for a long time. They dumped a package. Should help us cut through this mess of sand and slavers. Things coming from an old ironworks. Get to it before someone else does. And Spotter, the sector's thick with Kirab. Second highest concentration in the basin. Slavers petitioned for a warrant to scoop him up, and got it rubber stamped in an hour. Containment is what they're calling it. What it really means is no rules, no oversight, and no one's coming to help. Don't get caught in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, heavy gator petting. Yes. After millions of years on Earth, the gators will have to go to therapy after one day with Cap and Hal. Yeah, future suitcase, or, I don't know, maybe. I was gonna fight and get away, but I was stunned at the dude's monkey tail beard. Yes, exactly. I thought it was a free snack. All right. Okay. Oh yeah. It looks like, unfortunately, it looks like Arg. Yeah, probably had to jump off for now, and that's okay. But thank you, Arg, for coming with me for some adventures there. Let's see. I'm gonna move my webcam just a smidge this way. There it goes. All right. So you guys can see my health bar, or whatever it's called. I like how they're just comfortable, just dead people lying around. It's like maybe move those guys out of the way. Okay, so pick up listening devices. Okay, so yeah, we have to jet on over there, but yeah, I wish I could have the new scooter cycle or whatever it's called, but instead we'll just have to settle for my ship. I should probably drop some stuff off. My inventory's getting kind of full. Kirab heavy boots. Yeah. Kirab, what a slob. Yeah, I got stuff I gotta drop off at the base. An unfixed Chris knife. Yeah. Yeah. You can still get that pizza made here in Vegas. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you find a good place. The thing is, I actually have ordered barbecue pizzas from other places, but yeah, man, when you tell them it's like, oh yeah, I want brisket, pulled pork, other stuff, I'm like, yeah, okay, so your 10-inch pizza is gonna be $27, and I was like, god damn. Yeah, I mean, I'll pay for it. It's good, but yeah, we'll never see the likes of that cheap barbecue pizza at Little Caesars. If they do bring it back, it's probably gonna end up being like, you know, like $14.95, but would still be a good deal. I would buy about 800 of those. Okay. All right, well, let's do it to it. All right, Sieben. Not possible to place vehicle. Huh? Clunk. Should I? I'm debating, yeah, if I want to go back to the guild base before I start this. I mean, it's so close, though. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. Because I want to try to free up some of my inventory space. Yeah, like I said, even with the mint, I can still, like, every time I breathe, I can still smell the old bandage smell. gift that keeps on giving. I'm still surprised they didn't make it where you could fight those things, because you can fly into them and they don't do it, nothing happens. In-game audio's a little low. Let me turn it up just a smidge. Sound effects, let's try 65. Because the guns were a little bit loud at 75. So I hear worm. That's all I have to do, huh? Let's just pick up listening devices. Someone's base is here. Well, this is interesting. So it's like right around... Can I land here? Yeah. There we go. Maybe I can get the drop on him. Oh, I can't climb this. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so this says the thing we're looking for is up a little bit. Yeah. I feel like maybe I'm doing this the wrong way. Like maybe I was supposed to start at the bottom and work my way up. Oh, it says I just need to get a little higher. So now, listening device. Just gotta get a little higher. Break out the sniper rifle. Okay, so that way is blocked off. But yeah, we need to go get inside there. This guy sounds out of Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, yeah. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. Okay, so just need to get a listening device. But I think landing on that ledge might have saved me a bit of time. Oh. Smile. Yeah, okay, so yeah, is that gunfire okay? Not too loud, not too quiet, not too loud? It sounds a little bit loud. Alright, so pick up the listening device.
Good work, Spotter. What you've got there is a Chome Scrypoint Mark 9 eavesdrop array, field calibrated for deep desert ops. You'll find 3 receivers in the kit. Get them into kidab camps without getting yourself turned into a conversation piece. I'm looking at the grid survey now. There's a solid spot for receiver 1 not far from your current position. Once you place it, I'll monitor the chatter. With any luck, someone's bragging about stealing from me.
Okay, okay. So let's see. Next one. Plant the listening device at the squat. Okay, we're gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna use my helicopter. Yeah, we're just gonna fly over there and make this nice and easy. So, yeah. Just swinging around. I mean, I could have gone on foot, but oh yeah, look at this. Crap. H and 4. So we gotta sneak in here. Oh, he stunned. He hit me with a stun bomb right as I was shooting him. Salvage metal. Okay, here we go. Okay, so yeah, it looks like we have to fight our way into that camp. I'm ready for the challenge, chat. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Except maybe more bean boozles. Okay, here it is, the squat. Maybe I should store my, you know what I keep doing? I try to keep doing the bash dash from No Man's Sky. Because I was, I was doing that for so long. There we go, and there we go. Just keep that safe so nobody can do the do all over my do hole. Oh. Ah, crap. Damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, son of a bitch. Holy crap, that got real bad real quick. Holy moly. Phew. Alright, there he goes. Yeah, man, like I said, if you're kind of focusing on shooting, you gotta keep those melee guys away from you. Phew. God, that got real hectic real quick. Say hello to my little friend. God, that's got to be some kind of bug that somebody was talking about earlier, where the for whatever reason those things they're not flying long enough. They're not supposed to blow up that quick. Let's try something here. Yeah, so that's got to be a bug. That's got to be a bug because they're not supposed to. Supposed to blow up that quickly. It's not like a short-range missile, you know what I mean? That shot was below the belt. Yes. Like I said, if it's too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down a smidge. Okay. Let's see what it is. My backpack is too full. Let's see. Sort by volume. Oh yeah, I don't need this much scrap on me. Drop. There we go. Hey, there we go. Got a little intel. Must have missed that last time. Let's see.
Come in, Spotter. You did good. That placement was clean. Signals cutting through like a crisp knife through boot leather. But one ear on the sand isn't enough. I need a triangulation fix. That means placing receiver 2 northwest of your current position.
Okay, northwest. Let's see. Northwest. Let's see. Northwest is... Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to fly there. Alright, good. So, yeah, dude, I almost bought the farm on that one. Could be that you're holding in the button so it heats up before going out, then blows up faster. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just gonna tap it. Here. So that, yeah, this doesn't have any heat buildup. You can hold it as long as you want. Yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, that's something that they're gonna have to fix because normally those can actually go pretty far. It's basically like a hand-thrown missile, which is kind of fun. So yeah, the time you hold it doesn't matter. I guess you could say. God, that old bandage, man. The dead fish one kind of sucks, but it goes away. But that old bandage one, yeah, it's like it just festers. It's disgusting. It's just wretched. Ooh. Oh, well. Damn it, I almost had it. Okay. We're gonna land right on the target. Yeah, so if you're looking forward to getting your drops, you're welcome to come back on well, you know, you can hang out tomorrow too if you want. But yeah, I'll be streaming on the 11th when they're going to be doing Twitch drops for this game, so you're welcome to hang out if you would like. Let's go. Just gonna land right here. Shields up. A sniper or anything. Yeah, I just never in this game. I kind of tend to lean towards gunner builds. This game is no exception. Oh shit! Ooh, man, I thought I checked that corner good enough. I did not.
Come in, Spotter. The kid about unvetted chatty, are they? I've been listening to the first device. I heard a lot of farting, name-calling, and inflated claims about sexual prowess, but not much in the way of actionable intel. Still, there's something. Their captain's name is Brannock, and they all agree he's a proper war dog. Kills the most, scores the best loot. Standard outlaw meritocracy. But keep your eye on your women around him. Apparently, he's old-school Kirab. Believes in communal property, including the wives. They're all griping about it. Sounds like Brannock's made a lot of kids, and no one's sure who fathered what. Whole gang's got a quiet mutiny brewing over the bloodlines. Found a good site for Receiver 3. Survey data flags a radiation warning. Probably from 10 cartographers ago. Still, don't lick the rocks.
Don't lick the rocks, what? Damn. Power cells. I need those power cells for my base. Usually there's a bigger chest around here. I guess maybe this outpost doesn't have one? Normally, yeah, normally there's a bigger chest. You just have to look for it. Let's see, is it hiding somewhere? It is hiding. Not all of them have one, so yeah, maybe this place doesn't have one. Woohoo! Wasn't that a thing in yeah, wasn't that a thing in like you know, lords and vassals and things? Like if you got married, technically the lord of your county or something could bang your wife before you got to. Everybody wants a bigger chest. Yeah, what was that? Or like, you know, like kings and nobles. It's like if a king wanted to bang your wife, he could. Prima, is that what it's called? Oh, prima nocta. Yeah, where it's like if you're a nobility and one of your underlings is getting married, you could choose, yeah, you could say, it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna have my way with your wife first, and you get sloppy seconds for life. First night, yeah, can you imagine that was a thing? And that was a thing that apparently was, yeah, it was done so much that people literally in chat know about it to this day. That's been a thing forever. I know, it just boggles the mind that anyone would put up with that. It's like, well, you either let me bang your wife or we kill both of you. It's like, well, now that you put it that way. We had it back home, it was an honor, but how is letting some other guy bang your wife an honor? Unless it's like, oh, you get a trophy for cuck of the month, you know? It's a dream for cuck peasants. Right, it's golly. I mean, every culture is different, but golly. Yeah, someone's like, yeah, I get to bang your wife before you do. No, more or less. Got a head, get it any way you can, or get head any way you can to, yeah. Alright, let's see where the next location is. The next location. Let's see here. Dead Man's Depot. Okay, yep. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, that's just me. Maybe some people are like, nah, I'm into it. Of course, like, let's put it this way. Say, like, the Duke or whatever is like, yes, I declare the right of prima nocta. And then they bang your wife, but if you banged their wife, they would cut your head off. You know what I mean? So how's that fair? Why can't we all just have a nice lemon party and get along? Alright, we're coming in. I don't know, man. But yeah, like, apparently that was a thing. You know, I can't imagine a lot of, like, modern societies allow that to be a thing, but, then again, what do I know? I love gliding around in this game, it's pretty fun. Alright, here we go, coming in for a landing. Here we are. Perfect landing. That never gets old. Imagine me the queen, watching your man go bang random women all the time.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, crap, sandstorm. So what we gotta do is we gotta go, yoop, and then, boop. We just gotta hide somewhere. Gotta hide, find a nook and or a cranny. Have to be covered. Yeah, and here, right in here should be good, hopefully. All right, enclosed. Okay, yeah, so this is considered enclosed, so we should be okay. Where's the storm? We have the storm scanner. Where's that guy at? I guess it's too far away to see on the map. Might be able to visually see it. Weirdest tradition we had was when newlyweds consummate and the entire wedding party waits until the groom comes out with her bloody underpants waving them in the air to prove she was in fact a virgin. Yeah, I know. It's just, God, people weird about that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see here. Is this... Okay, so this... yeah, this is enclosed, but if I go outside, is it still
Sector
enclosed?
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I should be able to see it now. Where's it coming from? Oh, there it is. Yeah, oh, big boy. Look at that. I should be okay if I hide like here. Okay. Just cause you just born in the wrong cast? Oh, me, Commander Friend? It's like, look, yeah, it's. Well, I guess, you know, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, if you're the one doing the banging, you're like, why would we ever get rid of that system? But if you're the one who's getting your, you know, like your wife, daughter, grandma is getting banged, you know, just against your will, it's like, well, yeah. What if, in fact, she was not a virgin, just having a monthly visitor? Yeah, what was it? I remember there was something I read that they used to take a quail egg, and like fill it with blood, and then they would just like slip it to the lady who was supposed to get banged. Something like that. I don't know. Like I said, that's very, very, very archaic humanity. And let's just hope that nobody does that kind of stuff anymore. Thing is, with Prima Nocta, it got fantasized, overstated by things like Braveheart and other literature. Fact is, yes, it happened in medieval history, but it was not commonplace. The church got onto that thing very quickly. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Just a nice little hidey hole here while I'm waiting for the storm to pass by. Oh. So yeah, so far this is kind of like a lot of standard fare questing for Dune Awakening, but I'm enjoying it. Any chance I get to, you know, glide around in my pornithopter and shoot some dudes, it's a good time. It's not bad at all. There's a reason for more enlightened folks to leave, or to leave backwards countries. Okay. Camelio says, we evolved, now we just send each other creepy drawings and sign our names. Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, send dick pics on the internet. That's a lot more constructive, I think. Alrighty. Okay, so we've survived the storm, now we gotta go kill the dude. Or kill a dude, I guess you could say. Shields up. Uh-oh, so God, I guess they still haven't fixed that. Oh. I guess sometimes... Oh, got him. Oh, hold on. Wait for it. Ow. There we go. Damn, inventory's full again. What's the dodge key again? Is it Alt? Oh yeah, it is Alt. I kept pressing Control and it's like, no, Control is crouch. Maybe I should throw a grenade in there just for laughs. Oh yeah, there we go. Threw a grenade at me, so I throw a grenade at them. Yeah, now we have OnlyFans. Has anyone here ever subbed anyone on OnlyFans? maybe that's a question nobody should answer. I never have. In fact, like I said, I actually got contacted by OnlyFans asking me if I would be interested in making content. But it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you know, post butthole pics live on Twitch? That's a true story. They sent me a couple emails, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, I think someone else is here. That's good. Takes kind of the heat off of me. Oh, good. Someone else is here. What do I got volume-wise? Damn, I got a lot of iron ore. Let's I guess we'll just drop this. I need that iron ore. Actually, you know what I could do? Drop these gun parts, drop these blade parts, I don't need them. Okay, so someone's here, making my job a little easier. This actually seems like it'd be a kind of a hot and bothered place, but teamwork makes the dream work. Oh. Ow. Shit. There we go. So someone came in guns blazing. Man, I had to do all their dirty work for them. Yeah, clean up the place. Is there a dead player here? Oh, you know what? It might have been. It might have been a raid by opposing factions. That does actually happen sometimes. So if it wasn't a player that started all that madness, it might have just been you know, the two rival factions duking it out, and that does happen. And they did say also they wanted to make some new instances here in the new update. So. And he declined them. It could have been Captain Rachel debut. I know. Yeah, by the way, the sub goals. Yeah, my friend Captain Rachel is going to have to make a comeback. So we'll have to see if she's busy. Hopefully that'll be before the end of the month. But the thing is, it might have been another player and they might have just been overwhelmed. So if we find a player's body, I mean, doubtful, but you know. Should be... There we go.
Come in, Sputter. Finally, something we can use. Got excited campfire chatter about a slaver raid at the old testing station they hold up in. Sounds like it was a real pitched battle. I pulled up an old guild survey of the sector. There's a testing station marked nearby. Station 13. Could be the place they're talking about. Desert rats love nesting in those old hidey holes. You should have the coordinates now. Go there, recover my package. And Spotter, don't die.
Alright, no promises. Let's do this. Ah, yeah, the damn things. Alright, drop item. Oh yeah, I'm gonna drop this granite stone. There we go. Just need a little bit of space in my inventory. Alright, so we have to go to a testing station. Ooh, let's see. Okay, there it is. And the guild base is right here, so I'm gonna go drop stuff off at the guild base and then start this mission. So actually, I might actually pick up that. Drop some stuff. There should have been a bigger loot box here. I read of a math teacher that teaches math on OnlyFans. Yeah, then there's been teachers who have gotten caught putting content on OnlyFans and getting fired, unfortunately. That's a true story. So, let's see. Yeah, gosh, yeah, what was it? I was reading about that a few months back. Yeah, there was a teacher who just, I don't know, I guess she was a, you know, real well-liked teacher, but yeah, she got caught putting content on OnlyFans, and so they said, nope, don't want you teaching our kids. And they let her go. I wonder if a lot of teaching contracts now. Oh, here it is. I found it. Yep, there it is. Yoink. And yoink, 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 yoink. Got it. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, remember, you got to check all those nooks, all those crannies, all those grannies. Alright, where is my chopper? It's over here somewhere. Okay, where is my satisfaction? Why can't I? Am I blind? Where's the beef? Where's my chopper? Didn't I land it somewhere around here? Oh, or did I store it? I might have stored it, actually. Hold on, yeah, because of the storm. Well, see, that time it kind of worked like it was supposed to. Yeah, comeback story like Kim Kardashian, that's right. Are there games too extreme for OnlyFans gaming? I don't know, that's a good question. I didn't even know you could do gaming on OnlyFans. Helped a group of NPCs help kill the stronger guys, then finish them off. Yeah, exactly. Can we be playing Borderlands when it releases? Ravenous, I think so, yeah. Yeah, they already reached out to me, said that they were going to send me a review copy. It's tough too because they're doing Twitch drops for Dune, you know, for this release. So I don't know, I'm so torn because it's like I've been waiting for Borderlands, but of course, what do? They drop Twitch drops for Dune Awakening literally the day before Borderlands 4 comes out. Captain Duke Shooter. Oh, let me do this. I'll just make this easy. They have an update page. Let's see. Yeah. They have an update page that talks about all the new stuff, including some trailers and some other things. I will post this in chat, and you can peruse this at your leisure. But yeah, they are doing Twitch drops. The thing is, they're probably also going to do Twitch drops for Borderlands, so I'm kind of very torn. Why is September being like this? I did store it, yeah. Of course you can play games on OnlyFans. I tend to play a little 5-on-1 when I visit that site. Oh yeah. What's the Metacritic score on that game? Yeah, so it's just, God, it's just, September is just absolutely jam-packed with game releases and game updates and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, just the timing is being brutal. I would be surprised if they didn't do Twitch drops for Borderlands, because they've already done, I guess, one Twitch drop or a couple different Twitch drops. There you go, there's somebody flying above. Rise above, rise above, rise above. Rise above, you gotta rise above. I haven't listened to Black Flag in a while. I mean, it's a good problem to have, yeah, like I said, but it's because if I continue streaming Dune Awakening for Dune Awakening Twitch drops, people will say, well, how come you're not streaming Borderlands 4 for Twitch drops? It's almost like I need to run 2 channels at the same time. Yeah, the Metacritic score is nuts. Go figure. Alright, we go. Coming in for a nice quick landing. Alright, so like I said, I'm just going to dump stuff off in the dump box. Yeah, we have a dump box. So let's just, let's see. Narf. Oh, wait, no, I need those iron ingots, actually. Drop off the iron ore, Holtzman actuators, complex machinery. Just all the other stuff. Small vehicle cells, Curab armor, plant fibers, copper ore. I'll go through this stuff later. Blade parts, we probably don't need those unless somebody new comes to the server. 21,000. I should probably keep that on me until we figure out what the theft problem in the guild base is. Defy physics game. The ornithopters are goofy. Well, I mean, ornithopters are a conceptual vehicle, but it's it's the concept of it's a ship that or a vehicle that flaps wings to take off. I mean, if you talk to people in the year 1850, they would have thought a helicopter would have been impossible, right? But you never know. Sometime we might actually figure out how to build a real ornithopter that's, not a flying death trap. Yeah, I have a lot of dragonflies in my backyard in the mornings. So the concept, yeah, that's all. It's just basically a system modeled after how dragonflies fly for this ornithopter. An ornithopter is any vehicle or otherwise that uses a flapping motion to fly. You can have a bird wing style ornithopter. It's the same thing. All right, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if I can do this testing station. But yeah, and then it kind of sets into a glide mode. Let's see, testing station. Testing station 13. Okay, let's see. So we gotta find the entrance for it. Lights on, please. There's the entrance to the testing station. No wing clipping. Oh, clunk. Yeah, wings don't have clipping in this game. Where is the entrance for the testing station? Oh, I think we found it. Rise above. You gotta rise above. Nature's generally pretty efficient at movement, and we try to replicate it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this dragonflies are a real thing. They fly exactly like how these ornithopters, and they're very agile flyers at that. All right, here we go. Let's go beat up some jerks. Search the testing station for clues. Are you getting a clue? I'd like to get some more water while I'm in here. Please, dragonflies aren't real. Birds aren't real. Let's see what we got. Remember, fools rush in, and I am that fool. Ever seen the side profile of a B2 and a hawk? Yes, I have, actually. Oh, here we go. This guy wants to die. Good night. touch a couple of these fools. There we go. That guy's toast. This might be one of the small ones. Hi. Yeah, I think this might be one of the smaller ones. Maybe. I could be wrong about that.
Huh? Reveal yourself.
Yeah. There we go. Died of dart poisoning. Makes my life a little easier. I heard another one. Say goodnight. Maybe? This might not be one of the smaller ones. Get those particle capacitors. Yeah, we gotta start restocking up the base. Hopefully, whoever's like, so for those of you just now tuning in, after kind of the game started winding down, someone got inside our base somehow and started just ransacking everything. They done pilfered everything. So yeah, they took a lot of our crafting components. And left us with nothing. Took all our blueprints, everything. They took everything. I'm supposed to be looking for clues. But sometimes I need to slow down, actually make sure I'm collecting the clues. Yeah, so it says I have to go back up. It's incredible how the guys from Northrop took inspiration from that. Yeah. How delightful. Okay, okay, so the first clue is locked in the next room, so I gotta find the armband. The harm band. Gets lost in these places? Yeah, the underground stuff's kind of nice. Don't have to worry about burning to death unless there's a guy with a flamethrower. This looks like I already checked this side. Noticing a distinct lack of water in here, though. Say goodnight. Hold on, wait a minute. Gonna take one shot, make it count. Oh, that's one of the things that people complain about the game is sometimes there's no collision here. There shouldn't, but there's still collision. There we go. Just some of the walls are a bit picky on collision. Anyone else? Oh, dead. What about you, Jay Grind? Did you already run this dungeon, so to speak? Some things in gaming in general that may be of interest, Cap. Let's see. Is it fully nude simulator? All right, let's take a look here. Gaming general. Let's see. Mount Your Friends 3D? Well, yeah. Wait, what? What? Pacific Drive? Is that a new DLC? All right, tell you what, Mammon. Oh, I finished it. Okay, yeah, Mammon, you're right. That does pique my interest. Hopefully, it's a content update, not just like another.
Identify yourself.
Not just another. Uh-oh. Gotta soften up these. There we go. There we go. Poison got him. Ooh, yeah, let me finish this. We'll finish this. And if you're looking at this and thinking some of the NPCs might be a little on the easy side, they are a little bit easy now, but there are definitely other places you can go where the NPCs are a lot harder. Notably, like dungeon raid things in the deep desert. And sometimes even places here in the not deep desert. So I guess that's that. All right, I got the armband. Ooh, yeah, I want to check out that. Gosh. Let's see. Yeah, I know, Mammon. You get to go to several testing stations. Okay, did you, Jay God, have you just been playing this most of today? Or, after you got off work? Or wink, wink, nudge, nudge? Ooh. Yeah, one of my favorite games from last year, Pacific Drive. Huh. Oh, I guess I have to go other side? Yeah, hopefully it's a story update. Can't see you. Anyone in here? Going once, going twice. Sold. Alright, don't forget that.
Scabadoo beep boppity boppo.
And you're dead. Help! Sorry if this gun's a little on the loud side. Almost sounds like they made some of the guns louder. Alright, armband, activate. Ooh, yeah, I want to watch that trailer. I want to watch the trailer. Like, wee. In the description for the Pacific Drive, they state it's an expansion. Good! Because they've had a couple updates, but it's mostly had, like, decorative stuff and customizations and things. But I'm always for pretty much all games when they come out with updates, like, for instance, Dune, you know, I kind of want it to be, like, a substantial story or content update. Ooh, let's finish this. Thank you, Ms. Awesome. Really enjoyed your stream of it. Yeah, one of the best, I guess, press boxes they ever gave me. Oh, they're on me. Oh, shit. And all it takes is one guy who knows his way around a shotgun. Clear out the whole room. Yeah. So like I said, this stuff can be challenging solo, but, you know, it depends on what kind of weaponry you got. It's not too bad. Weaponry, armor. I'm not even really wearing armor. I'm wearing a still suit. But it's a better still suit, so that's a thing. Okay, so there is... That's where I came in. That's where I came in. Loot. Should be... Here's the main loot chest. There we go, got that. There's the hookah. Oh, here we go, the... testing station. Alright, accept.
Remind me not to get on your bad side, Spotter. I don't know how there's any room to walk around with all the bodies you're leaving. Just as we feared, big recruitment push. I'm sure the Hawks want their new city built sometime before never, and they need slaves in volume. If the package wasn't in that depot, we have to assume the slavers took it with them. Did a little digging. Closest slaver outpost to the crash site is an old fuel refinery and depot in the Jabal Ifrit. Our last survey of that grid shows another one of those abandoned testing stations nearby. You should have the coordinates now. Go there and do what you do best. Find my package.
Alright, so we gotta find this dude's package. Steam says 8 to 12 hours of content. Ooh, really? So it's a proper story expansion.
Help! Help!
I always feel so bad that he's like, uh-oh, I screwed up. Help, help. Well, it's not gonna save you, buddy. Right, let's do this. I'm gonna spawn my raffle chopper. Placeable pad for Trevor. Let's hop in. Take off, eh? Hold on, I wonder if I can squish this lady. Hold on. Hold on. There we go, got her. You should get an achievement for squish kills. That used to work in PvP as well, but thankfully they took it out, so you can't get like squish kills with vehicles anymore. But for a while you could. Help, help, I'm being oppressed, right? Oh man, that's exciting. Yeah, that's very exciting. I'm surprised they didn't announce that during Gamescom. Oops, I forgot how to fly my damn jet here. So if I do this just right, I can land in my parking spot right by my office. Okay, wait for it, wait for it. Downward, downward, and here. Perfect. So, that's my own. The guild base, It's the privilege of the captain, but I have my own parking space on our guild base. My own private parking, thank you very much. Here we go, and down the hatch we go. Yoop! And okay, well, I'm in my office. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and check out the trailer. Yeah! Confirm. Alright, let's... I wanna see. Me. Where is it under gaming? Gaming. Okay, here it is right here. Oh, it looks like a couple people oh yeah, somebody, Droganus posted it at 420, and then Mammon reposted it to get my attention, which I'm glad you did. Pacific Drive Whispers in the Woods reveal trailer. Ooh, I'm excited. Because I really liked Pacific Drive. You know, it was a driving game. It was kind of like a sci-fi car-based survival game. Kind of felt like half like a survival game, half like a Mad Max game, because you have this like Mad Max vehicle. All right, let's watch. What am I doing? This one right here. Okay, here it is. This is it. Pacific Drive Whispers in the Woods. Ooh. First game kind of ended on a weird note, where it was kind of like a sort of ending. There it is. There's the car. I was about to say, it looked like almost like an old 8mm film.
I thought I had lost everything. I thought I found where I really belonged. Something to really believe in. I didn't think I would have to give everything.
I see everything. I see everything.
I don't want to give everything.
I see everything.
I don't want to lose everything.
Oh, wow. Pacific Drive, Whispers in the Woods, yeah! Okay, cool. All right, so 2025, coming soon. That's good. We are absolutely jumping back into that. So that's what it feels like to take your car to the dealership, baby. But if you never played Pacific Drive is set, gosh, I think it was set in, what was it, like the 80s or something like that? And what it is you are just like this regular schlub who gets sucked into this quarantine zone where scientists were doing, you know, typical scientist experiment stuff where they kind of broke reality in a way. So, and they are firecrackers in the sack. But anyways, the big thing is you have to kind of build up your car, this station wagon. You have to build it up over time and turn it from just a, you know, mild-mannered station wagon into this survival APC of doom. You know, it was awesome. So I really liked it. It was kind of one of those breakout indie games of last year. I think it was last year. And yeah, it was good stuff. So that's exciting. Now I wonder if they are going to force us to rebuild the car from scratch, or not, because, well, it takes a long time to build up your car where it doesn't suck. That kind of that kind of threw off people in the early where some people didn't want to stick with it because, yeah, the car kind of really sucks. It's kind of like the complaint I've had with Kronos, the new Dawn, is that your gun really sucks at the beginning, but you're supposed to be able to upgrade it and feel the progression of it, and then it gets kind of awesome. Progression is really slow in Chronos New Dawn, but after a while, you take this station wagon, turn it into like this armored deathmobile while you're trying to survive in this horrible sci-fi craziness zone. So yeah, that's exciting. Thank you Dragonus and Mamalord for getting my attention on that one. And it said 2025, and it's already, if it's coming out in 2025, we have September, October, November, and December, so only 4 months. Even if it releases on December 31st, at least it's this year. The game is set in a fictionalized version of the Olympic Peninsula, which the player traverses on foot or in a station wagon as they attempt to find a way to escape. It uses a first-person perspective. The player must attempt to avoid anomalies and obstacles. The vehicle can be repaired and customized at the player's garage, and it was very, very fun. It was very, very fun. So, yeah, all right, well, chat, I believe that is going to be where we're going to also stop for today for Dune Awakening. We'll continue on tomorrow. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Once again, thank you to everyone who gifted subs, Original and Meat Shield especially. Yeah, we have now surpassed the 1,600 sub goal, unlocking, throwback classic games, what have you, for our marathon stream. And what's next, what is next is, of course, chat chooses a custom pizza and we'll order it live on stream and have it delivered to my place. And then I will try to eat it live on stream. So that's gonna be it's gonna be pizza by committee, and there's no way that's gonna turn out well. So we'll give it a shot. And after that, it's ChatGPT AI girlfriend for a week. 1900s chat chooses a Florida road trip, anywhere in Florida, and I'll make that road trip to Florida. I can pretty much get to just about anywhere in Florida over a weekend. We'll have to find someplace maybe ridiculous, maybe someplace I haven't been to. A Bean Boozled pizza. I think Hankin, he's been doing like hot dogs, like custom hot dogs for his sub goals, like terrible chat hot dogs. And he's had over 30 hot dogs, and he said at one point, yes, he had to eat a Bean Boozled hot dog, and that's just about the most disgusting thing I could think of. So yeah, by comparison, yeah, a chat chooses a custom pizza live on stream will probably be nowhere near as bad as that, but maybe it'll be fun. So. Yeah, we're all looking forward to Captain Rachel coming back. Hubba hubba, right? The question is, will she have a shaved head or not? So, all right, well, that's going to do it for me. My name is Kem Richard. If you did enjoy the stream, consider following. You'll get a notification once I go live, both here on Twitch and on YouTube. And thank you to everyone who tuned in on the YouTube side. So, with that... Oh, is that a big yawn? Oh, a big stretch. Gotta do a big stretch. Let's see. I'm excited, man. That's the best news I've had all day. Well, I've had some pretty good news today, but that might be the best news I've heard today. Because as you probably know me, I like car games and car stuff. So, finally announcing the story. The next story for Pacific Rim, Pacific Drive is that's exciting. Woo, okay, man, I'm supposed to have a 12-hour stream, too, so I've been live for 6 hours and 7 minutes. For a 12-hour stream, it would be like I'm just starting the stream over again right now. Woo. So we'll have to really power through that. Maybe I could do like a 12-hour Borderlands 4 stream. Or, hey, maybe a 12-hour Pacific Drive stream. Ooh, we'll have to see. So, with that, though, let's go find someone to raid for tonight. And, oops. Who can we raid? Today is Monday? What is today? Is today Monday? Tuesday? What is today? It's Tuesday. Okay. Gosh, I should probably not forget. I had a mistake. I accidentally booked 2 meetings at the same time today, so that was unfortunate. Tuesday. All right. So tomorrow I have a meeting with one of our channel partners who will not be named. Logitech G. And then it's got some fun stuff coming up there. Who can we raid? Why don't we do this? For those of you who still haven't gotten your fix of No Man's Sky business, let's go raid Nate. Nate Sheriff is a Canadian streamer, and he is doing some No Man's Sky. Maybe we can convince him to also check out some Dune Awakening, and also check out our sub goals, apparently. So yeah, let's do this. We'll go raid Nate Sheriff. I wish it was Sunday, so I don't have to go to work. It's funny. I take Sundays off, too, so I can kind of relate to you there. All right, Nate, although I love what I do. Yeah, if I could stream all the time, I would. All right, so let's raid Nate Sheriff, who is live right now doing some No Man's Sky. I don't know if he's still doing the expedition, but definitely still playing some No Man's Sky. So if you'd like to jump in there, ooh, yeah, nice. Holy crap, we have over 240 people, over 250 people in the raid. Awesome. Well, I think this will, you know, cheer up Nate or make him very self-conscious. Maybe both. But if you're a subscriber here, you know the drill. Be sure to use your rad raid emotes or simply copy and paste this right here.
Stupid horse.
And yeah, Red Brogue, please know you're always welcome here. Until you're not, which will be never. Except maybe. I'm just trying to make you paranoid. You're a jerk of an entertainer. Thank you. I do try my best. Yeah. All right, so yeah, but that's going to be it for now. Please give Nate my best. I got some leftovers I'm going to go heat up in the fridge. Maybe try to do some stretching. Got to start exercising more. I'm trying to get back below 200 pounds in time for TwitchCon, and I've only got about a month and a half left on that. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, about a month and a half. So, gute Nacht, und du, Fell Wolf, schlaf gut. Gehst du ins Bett jetzt oder später? Hm? Nein, jetzt? Mit mir? Hm? Yeah. That's all right. That's weird even for me. It's weird being able to be flirty in German. Später. Okay. Okay. Ich muss jetzt und danke für hanging out with me. All right, take care, everyone. Up next is Nate streaming some more No Man's Sky. A little bit weird.